Here's a manager that we should go and get for the free. Ain't going to cost us nothing. Get him in there. Won the Champions League 2012, managed Villa in 16, and he's now a manager out in South Korea for Hyundai. Who's that?
Don't know. Who's it?
Who that is?
Who's it?
You. What do you mean?
Well,
Do you not know, Jay?
No, who's it?
Roberto Di Matteo, mate.
That clip is goated, mate. Oh, you don't know. Hey, well, Arsenal have won, guys. We're profiting off a win, and we're being very, very positive about our wonderful performance today. Super duper Mick came off the bench, bagged twice. The striker we never knew we needed. But now the reason why we don't need to go and do 80 million on a striker in the summer, because we've salvaged a striker out of a DM, and everything's fixed, guys. The fixed bench is now fixed, and it is properly fixed. He was the match winner today. Ethan and Wary, man of the match performance, and everything's rosy, man. Our captain stood up to the challenge today, guys. I thought he was outstanding. Thomas Partey, TTTTT. What a performance for a 56-year-old. I mean, he's still going, bless him. Like, do you know what I mean? Anyway, less of the sarcasm. Jezza, how are you, mate?
I'm good, mate. I'm good. Yeah, masterclass. I'm told it's an absolute masterclass. The substitutions. I'm being serious now. I'll be serious now. The substitutions were, I think, probably at the right time. But we don't need to invest, gentlemen. We have our number 9. He's there. Merino. He is the man. He is the second coming of the Messiah. This is what people are telling me. Jumping around a few channels after the game. Dear God, what are these people thinking? What are they thinking? This guy himself said, I've never played at centre forward before, but I'm liking it. What can I say? It is a masterclass. It was a shit performance. It was a shit game. Well, not by him, but it was a shit game. First half, ball fest. Not one shot on target. What can I say? But a young man in Wary, man of the match for me. Big up, DJ. Absolutely did what he had to do. That's what I want to see from these kids. Lewis Skelly, again, another great performance. But let's not get carried away here, gentlemen. This is Leicester City. Relegation fodder. Worst defence in the league. And it wasn't till the latter part, big up CMO. It wasn't till the latter part of the second half we actually got it over the line. So I was looking at this, sitting here thinking this is going to be a 0-0 ball draw. Is it a masterclass, gentlemen? Is it a masterclass? I don't think so. He had to do what he had to do with what he's got. And to be honest with you guys, I think he got bloody lucky, if you want me honestly.
That's the history of Arteta at this football club. North side. What did you make of it, man? Because a 17-year-old boy was easily the best player on the pitch again today. Yeah, phase 5, bringing Mikel Merino off the bench to play up front. He took both of his goals. Unreal, mate. The second goal, that's such a hard finish. It bounced just in front of him. Yeah, but the header, yeah, fantastic. But what did you make overall? Who stood out and who stood out for the wrong reasons?
Yeah, I think Skelly did well. I think Skelly played well, and this is the level that we've come to see from Skelly, to be honest. He's always playing well, but I think he did really well. Declan Rice, to be fair, I'll give him some props. I always kind of get onto Declan Rice in terms of his progression with the ball. How many opportunities did he create for Sterling? And Sterling just messed it up. Like, Rice was actually being proactive going forward in this game and getting us into good positions in the box. So I think Rice had a decent game. Ethan had a good game as well. But then Trossard, always offside or getting barged off the ball. Sterling looking for penalties when, they're clearly winning the ball off of him. It looked like he was just going to the ground every opportunity that he had. Absolutely rubbish. Odegaard as well, frustrating. Way too many touches. Not playing the right ball at the right time at times. And the goalkeeper as well. I mean, the goalkeeper almost handed it to them. I don't know what's up with Raya and not being able to read when one of the defenders are being pressed or have too many players around them. Just kick it long. He almost made us concede from his distribution out from the back. But we've been seeing that for loads of games. I agree with Jez. Overall, our performance was poor, man. It just lacked in every aspect. The way we were playing was so lackluster. And it's just one of them games. It was like, bro, I just can't wait for the 90-minute whistle to just blow and the game to be over. But, you know, Mikel Merino, I'll give him props. He came on, you know, he took his goal. But at the same time, what are we doing? We're going to play another striker that isn't a clinical, well, he's not even a striker, but we're going to play another player as a striker that isn't clinical, base it off of one game and think that he's going to consistently score goals. This is the same thing that they said when Nketiah had a purple patch, or when Havertz had a purple patch, or when we bought Trossard in January and then we played him as a striker. Ultimately, yes, they can score a couple of goals, but ultimately they're not clinical goal scorers, and the goals will dry out and they're not going to score in big occasions, and we're going to get kicked out of the Champions League. And we're already not going to win the Premier League. So, listen, big up to Moreno for doing the job, obviously listening to Arteta. After the game, I caught him saying that Arteta asked him to obviously play as a striker. He was surprised because he said he's never played as a striker. And when he was asked, are you going to be playing as a striker going forward? He said he believes that he's not going to be playing as a striker. So, I don't know. You know? He said, he said he was surprised. He said, I think he said something like, I've only scored 2 goals in my career, so I wasn't expecting to play as a striker. But the manager asked me to do a job, so I went and did a job. So even he doesn't look at himself as a striker. So I don't know, man. It's one of them ones. We got over the line, but overall our performances are going to catch up to us. One thing you can take away from a game is performances and how players are playing. And I don't see any development or progression within the way that we play football. And at the end of the day, if Mikel Arteta saw Moreno as a striker, Havertz before the injury was putting up stinkers for the last 5-6 games. Why didn't he play Moreno as a striker then when he had strikers available? Why only do it when there's no other option? Seems like to me it's a panic decision more than actually seeing Moreno as a striker. So it's more of a hit and hope with, Merino might do something as a striker. When Havertz was available, Jesus was available early in the season. You never played him as a striker. If anything, you played him as a number 10 before you played him as a striker. So I just think Arteta got lucky. You know what I mean? Arteta got lucky with Merino. But ultimately, like, this ain't going to do anything. I don't know if any of you lot saw, before I finish, I heard some of my chat saying that people are calling Merino Mikel Messi. Mikel Messi is his new name.
Well, Jigglypuff posted a picture out saying Mikel Merino, and it was a picture of RVP with a golden boot. Man, like Jigglypuff, this is what these fans do, and this is why I wish nothing but fuck all for them. Yeah, because why can't they just say, cool, we got the win, we were shit, let's move on. Instead, they have to go and rinse everything to the max, and the Cronkies are pissing themselves. Yeah, they've all sat there for 2 weeks crying about the ownership. First victory we get. Yeah, they're now doing the most. So Gronkers just sit there going, boy, this is easy, isn't it? Yeah, this is easy. Fucking idiots. Rachid, brother, what are you saying? What did you make of that?
Hey, nice to be here. Big up to panel, big up the chat, of course. I see the bigger picture, you know what I'm saying? I see from 0 to 80 to the point where we scored. I saw a team that can't open a low block, can't open a mid block. We can't open up a team that, I think, like Jez said, I think, yeah, they're the worst defense in the league. So that's worrying to me that you can't open a team like that. That front three when we started, like Trossard as a false 9, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. This Arteta knows only one style of play, and that style of play is whipping balls in the box. Okay, there's no opening teams. So it was a terrible idea to put Trossard there in the first place. I see Sterling struggling. I don't know what happened to Sterling. I think he can do better than that, but sorry, man, like, it's not good enough. I used to say, like, maybe Sterling's not getting time, maybe it's not, but sorry, nah. Everybody else was right. I'm gonna be real. Everybody else was right. That was calling it out, you know. You see Odegaard overthinking every pass, so that makes it slower for us. That makes it more predictable. Odegaard's not letting the game flow. That's the only thing that that guy is doing at the moment. We see today, we see Partey, struggling against Ndidi. I think Leicester City in the midfield battle, I think they beat us, to be honest. I think they were better than us in the midfield. But ultimately, yeah. So what? Merino came in, he's 6'4", whipping a ball, he scored it. Then obviously Leicester City tried to score. We opened them up with a good cross from Trossard, by the way. Very good cross from Trossard. And he took that well. That's the one that shocked me. I'm gonna be real. How he took that well, that was a beautiful finish. I used to ask, like, what is Merino really good at? Because I don't think he's a good number 8, and I think he's a terrible number 10. And I don't think as a number 6 he can play by himself, because we play with the lone 6. I don't think he can play that. He's a double pivot kind of number 6. But so what? It's Leicester City. We scored, we won. So what? We move on. That's how we're supposed to see it. But at the end of the day, what I learned from this win is that the same problems are still there. So I don't know what they were doing in Dubai. What were they doing there? They were just enjoying themselves. What were they doing? Because I didn't see any change. There's no change in the team. It's the same style of play. It just clicked because the guy is 6'4". Go get a Serbian. Yeah, they're all tall there. Yeah, go get a Serbian that's 6'7" and just put him up front, and he will score. Like, really, we got Morata. We got the chance to sell to get Morata. He's good in the air and he's fast. Why? And he's cheap. I bet. How much does Morata get paid? I don't think they pay him that much in the Serie A. I don't know how much. But I don't think they pay him that much, bro. It's exactly Mitrovic would cook any tall striker.
He's on 100 grand a week, apparently.
Well, we can split it with Milan. We can split it with them. 50. There you go. We got a striker that can score headers like this Arteta wants. But yeah, at the end of the day, so what if you say or not? These Arsenal fans are gonna get giddy, and it's just gonna happen again and again. We lose the next game, everybody's shocked. Oh, wow, how did we lose? And then we win. And then it's just a roller coaster with these guys. But all I can say is that at the end of the season, we will be there. But yeah, I digress.
Yeah, Morata at Atleti the last 2 seasons was on 13.5 million euro. Yeah, and then he went to Roma. Sorry, not Roma. AC Milan on 5 million euro. So he took an 8.5 million a year pay cut. Yeah, proper player as well. Yeah, might be a bit of a donkey, but he wins everywhere he goes. And it is what it is, isn't it? It's what it is. And yeah, they're all out there doing the most, man. Jigglypuff, Eduardo Pagan. He's a killer like Van Persie, Mikel Merino, composure. Yeah, this guy spent 2 weeks sitting there chatting shit about our ownership, right? And then the first time we get a game, he's out there fucking sucking off Mikel Merino. Yeah, I thought you wanted a striker, mate. Now you're saying this guy's Van Persie. I swear, these people piss me off. Now, what are you saying, DJB? Obviously, I'm surprised we're all awake, if I'm honest, after watching that. You're glad you never went there, mate.
Yeah, I couldn't go because it was the early kickoff. I couldn't go. I had something to do this morning, and I just couldn't get down there. But what I will say is I'm not really surprised, because 90% of our games we've been playing like that all season. We've been winging it all season. That's how we've been playing, guys. That's the levels we've been playing. We've been nicking goals. Look at the goals we've scored from set pieces and corners that has got us out of jail. Yeah. So we've been playing like that all season. The odd game, Man City, Palace, we've turned up and performed. So there was no surprises there for me today, the way we played. However, obviously pleased with the 3 points. And the plaudits go to Merino, because he took his goals well. He found the space in the box at the right time. And big up Merino, there's nothing you can say about it. He took his goals well. However, but the turning point for me was which no one really speaks about, was the Lewis Skelly's touch for the corner on the far post that would have been 1-0. And any decent team may have gone 1-0 up against us. So if Skelly hadn't have got that deftly touch at the far post, we'd be 1-0 down, and we'd be talking about a whole different ball game now, because we wouldn't have got back in that team. Another thing I would say as well is a lot of these players now are having to put in extra workload. I was watching Declan Rice for about 15, 20 minutes of that game. And I agree with Northside. He's going to go under the radar. But that guy, he covered some ground today.
Yeah, he ran his bollocks off.
He was in the box. He was trying to make things happen. He was trying to join in on the attack. He was trying to support the attack. Then he was on the edge of our box. Then he was in our box, heading things away. And Timber again put in a shift. So what we've got to do now, this guy has got to manage these players now because they're having to put in extra effort to compensate for the lack of striker. So therefore, injuries now are going to be key to the players that we do have fit. And it's how Arteta manages them in the next games. Because if he doesn't get that right, and we lose Declan Rice, or we lose a Timber, or we lose a Gabriel, then we've got big problems. Yep. As for the game itself, poor. As a spectacle, if you was a neutral watching that would have been switched off. It was a poor game. We didn't look any different from Leicester, really, first half. Odegaard, I think the only positive thing he done really was the second goal where he picked it up on the edge of the box and he sort of like got the pass away. Too many touches again, blind alleys. Wanyeri's showing him how it's done. Wanyeri's showing a lot of people how it's done. And people are starting to compare him with Saka. This kid's going to be levels above Saka.
Yeah, he's class.
He's going to be... I've not seen... it's a very, very long while, I think. You know, listen, I'm not putting him in the Messi camp just yet, the kid, but...
Joe Cole did.
Well, yeah, I didn't hear that. But, yeah, I mean, Joe Cole was a brilliant player, so he knows a good player when he sees one. So, but what I'm saying is,
sorry to cut in, he also said Odegaard's a genius.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah. But when I saw Messi as a young kid, like when he came on the scene, I thought, wow, this is some player here. Oh my God, I've never seen anything like it. And I'm getting them sort of vibes with Wanyeri. So I think if we keep him and we coach him right and we look after him, he could be a real massive talent. So today's game, smash and grab. It's been winged again. We've been winging it all season. We've winged it again today. We've got the 3 points. But my concern is the workload the players have got to put in because you're compensating. You're compensating for the lack of attacking threat. So players are having to put a hell of a lot of work in, and going forward with some big games coming up, especially with the Easter fixture list. You know, it's going to be tough for them, and I'm just a bit worried about injuries going forward. But listen, we take the 3 points. That's what it was all about. I can't get excited. I'm not getting gassed up because it's Arsenal. We'll win today. West Ham at home. Who knows? We just don't know with them. We haven't got the players, guys.
That's the thing, DJ. There's no sort of consistency. You know, it was a good result. Good result. Yeah.
Yeah.
But we don't know what's going to happen because we can't. I same as you. I can't honestly sit here and say, great result. You know, all right. West Ham lost today. Right. Yeah. Fair enough. But I'm not going to sit here, right, with any confidence and say, we'll take them to the cleaners next game.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm sorry. I hate to say that. But unfortunately, that's what I'm watching right now. You know, it is on balance. So sort of
hit and miss, Jez. It's hit and miss. And one thing I will say again, Trossard. You know, there's some of these players that came in. Sterling had a big opportunity to prove himself. Trossard had a big opportunity to improve himself. and I keep saying it about this guy, you know, he's not 90 minutes for me. You can't rely on Trossard to perform for 90 minutes. You'll see glimpses like the cross today, where he took on his man, whipped in the cross, brilliant. But they're glimpses, and we can't have players with just flash in the pans. We need players that are going to perform for, you know, 85, 90 minutes solid. And this is the problem what we've got at the moment. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult, guys, because as I said, they're running on empty. These players, they are.
I want to ask a question. We saw, and I spoke about it on Northside stream as well. We saw that three players failed on the left wing. We can see that Martinelli. We've been saying that Martinelli. We've been saying it about Trossard, and we've been saying it about Sterling. Now, isn't there a pattern? Aren't we seeing everybody that plays on the left struggles? Is it something to do with the way we're set? We've got Odegaard as number 10, and then we've got Rice. Obviously, North said today that Rice gave Sterling chances and whatever. But I just think that Rice technically or going forward is like, obviously, like all of you know, technically going forward, Rice is a bit shaky. So we need more of a creative midfielder on the left so we can help that left winger, because he's always by himself. He's always isolated. We've always got a left winger isolated from the others because we've got Lewis Skelly. He's going into the midfield, so he's inverting. And then you've got Rice. Rice isn't going to create chances. Let's be honest. Rice is not going to create chances. Maybe, week in, week out. He's not. Do you think Rice is the problem? Because I do. I believe that Rice is the problem. Maybe it's a controversial opinion. Maybe not a lot of people think of it. I think Rice is the problem because that left midfield is not providing assists or giving the ball or moving the ball to the left wing, because we always go in Lewis Skelly, obviously, to Odegaard. Odegaard always goes to the right. So what do you guys think of it? What do you guys think? Me personally, I think Rice is the sort of player that when he's not in the team, he's the sort of player you miss. He might not do a lot, but you'll miss him if he wasn't in the team massively. That midfield will it affects that midfield all the time. And let's be real. The reason why the left, apart from Skelly, because Skelly's not going to do like overlaps and go sprinting forward. I mean, he's a midfield player and he's just adapted to the left back position. But he's very intelligent because he plays safe. He knows his strengths at left back. That's why he was in the right position to knock that ball off for the corner. But seriously, our left side is just, the players on the left that play on the left are just not good enough. Martinelli's dropped off of a cliff. Trossard is just not in the same league as Nwaneri or Saka. And I'm saying that as young as Nwaneri is now, he's well ahead of Trossard in technical ability and what he sees and what he does. So I don't think it's anyone's fault while the left is weak. I just think we've got the weaker players in the squad on the left-hand side. We're not strong enough. This is what I'm saying about when we make signings. We don't just need a striker. We need another left side midfield player. We need another attacking midfield player. We need someone like a Rodgers or something like that in midfield that's going to drive and get the ball and take on players to open up people on the left and the right. And that's my opinion. I just don't think we've got the ability like we've got on the right. But we've seen that Trossard balled out, and we've seen Martinelli do better. So yeah, because we've seen these players do better.
Oh yeah, they will. They'll have the odd game where you'll see them ball out, but it's consistency. Go on, Jez. Sorry, man.
No, it's the same gameplay, right? Every single time you go and look at the gameplay of the last 2 years, right? When we had Saka, it's always wherever anybody's on the left, it goes right.
Yeah.
And we're still doing it. We're still doing it. That is his naive tactical ability.
Yeah.
That he can't change it. Because today he had the opportunity with the players we had there to go down the left. Now I'll be the first advocate to say Sterling is dusted, right? But he's using him. He's put him on the pitch to use him. But let's be honest, whenever he got the ball, he lost it, fell over, whatever. The guy's time is done. And you know, as I said earlier, send him back to Chelsea, send him down to the pensioners, you know, Chelsea pensioners. It's only down the road. See you later, mate. Get your red coat and bye-bye. Because you're done. You are done.
Yeah.
He was shit today. Absolutely did nothing. He added nothing to the game. It was a bit embarrassing. It was almost like that first half. We played with 10 men. But it's the same gameplay, guys. Whenever we get the ball on the left, it goes to the right.
Yeah.
I think there's multiple reasons why the left-hand side is dead. Because if you look at Sterling, he doesn't do anything. He absolutely brings us nothing. His touch is poor. He's not strong on the ball. His crossing is atrocious. Can't beat a man by himself. Can't pass the ball. Shooting is terrible. Always towards the goalkeeper. So then, why are players really going to keep passing to him? You saw Rice get frustrated. When you got Trossard there, that's a player that wants to link up play. A bit like Sancho. He's not a player that wants to blitz players, but he's a player that wants to cut inside and see who's making the run and release it. If there's movement around him, he'll link up play. Look at his pass into Merino today. He saw the pass, made the pass. That's the type of winger that he is. He's not a winger that's going to be like explosive, running 100 miles an hour. The problem is, a lot of the times, if he gets doubled up on, he will cut in and there's no movement in the midfield. We're very static. We just outside the opposition box and there's no movement around him. And then you don't have Lewis Skelly overlapping. It's easy to defend him. And then it's easy when you've got two players on him. He's not, you know what I mean? He needs assistance. There's no movement. We're too static. Then if you play flipping Martinelli, he's another one. Poor. He's not a consistent goal scorer and he's poor at beating his man 1v1. He's very, very predictable in the way that he tries to beat the opposition right back. And then there's no movement around him. Another player like Sterling that needs help on the left-hand side. But I feel like ultimately those left wingers don't bring enough for us to accommodate them. Sterling doesn't bring enough to accommodate because Skelly's solid at the back. Why should we accommodate for Sterling? Why should we accommodate for Martinelli? They don't bring enough. Yes, they need help. They need help because of their lack of ability and their lack of quality. And it's not just beating a man. Trossard is the one that I would say, no, we should actually work on Lewis Skelly overlapping for him because Trossard's actually got vision. He's got a pass. He's technically sound, but he needs movement around him. There's no movement. Rice is not going to make those runs all the time. He doesn't do it on a consistent basis. Odegaard is always going to look to pass back to Saka anyway. And then you've got flipping Havertz that a lot of the times is drifting to the left or drifting to the right. How many times when he was available, he's not even in the box. Not even in the box. So that's the thing. I feel like the left-hand side, yes, we could accommodate more for the left wingers. But a lot of the time, 2 out of the 3 of them ain't even good enough. So why would you accommodate for them? To expose the back line and let Lewis Skelly go forward and then they can hit us on the counter. And then we've got a gaping hole at left back. So I realize it. This goes back to the manager. You're the one that wanted to continue with Martinelli when the guy has limitations. And with his limitations, he's not good enough playing on the left wing. Martinelli's just a Brazilian Marcus Rashford. Don't play him on the left wing because these guys just run 100 miles an hour. They have no IQ. They're not skillful. They don't know how to beat their man. They either beat you, if you're out of position, they'll beat you by pace. That's it. Other than that, they're not going. It's easy to defend against them. But this is the thing. It's like the way that we play is just inconsistent on so many levels. Even when we do something good, it's inconsistent. Where has this performance been from Declan Rice all season? Transitioning with the ball. I don't understand it. Like Odegaard as well. Like there's no accountability. Once again, yeah. When we had players available, we had a lack of quality on the bench to make players accountable. Now we've got injuries, which is why we can't make players accountable. Do you think Sterling's going to be made accountable? No. Do you think flipping Odegaard will be made accountable for his performance today? No. Why? Not because of injuries, because even without injuries, we don't have the quality on the bench. Once again, we have one player coming off the bench actually impacting this team. When we didn't have injuries, it was Ethan coming off the bench impacting us to get us over the line and get us a win. Now we've got Merino. What's happened to all the other players, bro? That this team is an absolute mess. Let's just keep it real. The way that we're playing, we're regressing. Raya keeps doing stupid decisions out the back that's going to cost us. Saliba not winning his aerial duels. He looked all over the place every single time they're whipping the long ball through. Before halftime as well, halftime came at the right time because they kept going one route football and they were getting in behind in our goal. Every single time, one route football. The goalkeeper, and Mavadidi as well. We caught live that Jorginho did a tactical foul because he would have been through on goal. Yeah. He hooked them. And we had to foul him because he was getting cooked down that left-hand side. So this is what I'm saying. That it's just, for me, there's too many things about this team that's so inconsistent. Trossard, is he going to be made accountable? Like, we're still going to have to play a lot of these players that are not putting in good performances. Thomas Partey was rubbish today. Who's he holding bench for? Nobody. There's no accountability. He'll come good. It's nonsense, bro.
But no,
we're playing players that are out of position. We keep playing players that are out of form. Sorry, yeah, and that's because there's no accountability on this team. If we're a serious team, Sterling next game hold bench. Odegaard next game hold bench. Just off performance. Partey next game holds bench. None of them will hold bench. All of them will start next game. It's a joke, bro.
Yeah, but North, do you think that but my question was, do you think that Rice is the problem? Because I genuinely think he's the problem. Not that he's not a good player, not that he's not a destroyer. I need him in that midfield. But sorry, someone needs to go, either Partey or him. We need someone that can progress with the ball. It's always predictable. Right. Or just whipping in balls into the box. That's why I told you maybe Merino would work, because it's just whipping balls in the box every time. Or right. We need someone that can play a little bit of football in the midfield, because Rice can't. I'll be real. Rice can't.
I don't think it's Rice. It's Arteta's tactic, mate. It's not Rice. It's not. It's Arteta's tactics. He plays the same boring style of football with whoever he's got. I just said a minute ago, even when we had Saka fully fit and playing and Martinelli, how many times did you see the ball going out to the right wing when Martinelli was able and free? Do you remember when he was playing Kieran Tierney, yeah, and Xhaka, dare I say it, link up play down the left to Martinelli was in the last season of Xhaka, right, was superb, because they would overlap. Martinelli, right, sorry, Tierney would overlap, Xhaka would go into the middle, Tierney would run down, Martinelli would go in the box, right? Let's remember, before Tierney came to the club, right, 15 goals in 17 games?
Yeah. Jez, I think that see you next Tuesday can play a little bit of football, that Xhaka. You know what I'm saying? He can play a little bit of football, you know? Rice can't. Rice can't.
I think he can.
I don't know.
To be... I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to say one of the options he could look at when Saka's fit is putting Wanyeri on the left.
Yeah.
You know,
that is
because he's left-footed. He could put Wanyeri on the left and Saka on the right, and then you've got like a then it may bring in the left-hand side a little bit more. You know.
What about even switching it round, DJB, having Saka on the left-hand side, because he's played left wing back before, and he can do that.
You haven't got a manager that's willing to try different things. I mean, again, he put Merino up front today, and everyone's going to be gassed about that and saying it's a masterclass. But it's by default. The reason why Merino had to score those 2 goals is because we haven't got a striker. As simple as that.
DJB, that's what I was going to come on and say, mate. Exactly that. It's a worrying situation. All we now know is top gooners are going to be going, see, everyone laughed at us when we had Miguel Merino up front. Yeah, and now look at us. There we go. We scored 2 goals. We all now know that this is going to be a scenario where they go, see, told you so, all these top gooners. Let's absolutely get it right. Miguel Merino got us out of jail today. Fair dues to him. All right, I'm not going to complain. You know, he scored the 2 goals, buzzing. Arsenal got the 3 points, wicked. But this is not a sustainable thing. Miguel Merino is not our bloody 30-goal-a-season striker. Just done it today, buzzing. Do you know what I mean? Maybe if he can get us out of jail once or twice in the next couple of fixtures, wicked. But it's not the bloody answer. The very fact is, and it's depressing when you say it sort of out loud, in February and halfway through February, by the way, gentlemen, Arsenal are not only begging the Premier League to play a 15-year-old who's just turned 15, by the way, to come and play on the subs bench with us, but we're also scrounging around in the free market. And we're not only just scrounging around it, this narcissistic manager, Mikel Arteta's going, do you know what? We'll sign in the free market, but only if it's the right player. Do you know what that's like? And I said this on my show last night. That's like a homeless person. You buying him a Tesco's meal deal and him going, to be fair, I only eat from Waitrose, mate. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous, isn't it? You are not in a position, Mikel Arteta. Yeah. You are not in a position to be demanding certain things, Mikel. I'm sorry, mate. You've got to play the cards that you have dealt yourself, my friend. You haven't been dealt with these cards. You've dealt these cards yourself. And this is the worrying thing. The worrying thing is, if Miguel Merino is the answer, Jesus Christ, what is the question? It's embarrassing.
Let me grab these 2 super chats.
Yeah, man.
Shut the fuck up with 15 unbeaten. And what? Yeah, Unai Emery went 22 unbeaten, mate. You wanted him sacked. What's your point? What's your point? I've won the same amount of trophies as Mikel Arteta in the last 5 years. Like, what are we doing here? And then this guy goes, wow, man's comment got wiped clean from the chat. Yeah, do you know why? Yeah, man told us, shut the fuck up. He literally had to wait 5 minutes to comment after clicking on my video. Why don't you go and suck off AFTV, mate? Yeah, because they'll all be knee sliding around the fucking studio saying what a masterclass Miguel Merino is going to be up front for the rest of the season. Yeah, how about that? Born buffering. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, and this is the funny thing about it, right? And I deal with you dickheads all the time. Yeah, because when we were drawing 0-0 in the 80th minute, I didn't see none of you lot in my chat. As soon as we scored the goal, all these dickheads come out of the woodwork. When we beat Man City 5-1, I didn't see none of these people. Yeah, when we were beating Lons, West Ham, Sheffield United and all that last season, didn't see none of these idiots. As soon as we get a narrow victory in a game, these idiots come out the woodwork. And guess what? You all end up with fucking egg on your face at the end of the season when we win nothing again. You'll all be crying about VAR. I'm sure Flowers has put in fucking some bullshit title about what a masterclass. Why don't you go and watch him? Yeah, with his fake numbers live. Why don't you go and watch him? Yeah, seriously, I'm sick to death of these dickheads. How do you have 6,000 people watching you live and end up with 17,000 views the next day? How's that work? And I have 2,000 people watching live and end up with 34,000. Make it make sense.
Exactly.
Yeah, it makes no sense. Yeah, people like you, mate. Yeah, right, deserve nothing. Yeah, you're probably sitting out a fucking liking Eduardo Pagan saying and Jigglypuff's post saying that it's the next fucking Van Persie. And do you know what? You're probably the same people that have been sitting there crying for the last 2 weeks about our ownership, saying that we haven't got a striker and it was a disgrace that window because it was fashionable. And what did I say? Aaron, I said this to you the other day, North, everyone. Yeah, I said this on a stream. When it's fashionable, these men say the same as us. Yeah. Right? We say it way in advance, but it's not fashionable. So we're the enemy of the club. When it's fashionable, while they all fucked off on a jolly up to Dubai for warm weather training that clearly didn't work. Yeah, because we had to bring a CDM off the bench to save our game today. Otherwise, we were never scoring. Right? So when it's fashionable for 2 weeks and the window's shut, these men, oh, the owner, oh, Cronky. And now they're all out here making out that it's the next Van Persie. It's a Van Persie regen. Yeah. Cronky likes all their posts. You're doing Cronky's job for him. Yeah, that's easy. These idiots, they're fucking falling for it again. That little gimmick will last a lot longer. This manager is shit. Doesn't matter how many times you say 15 unbeaten. Doesn't matter how many times we get 14 wins out of 15. The one that we didn't win cost us the league, mate. Yeah. And not only that, you can sit and talk about the our record against the Big Six. Man City have got the worst record against the Big Six and are currently four on the spin, mate. Yeah. How about beat Fulham, West Ham? Yeah, Southampton. Teams like that. Yeah, what are we doing here? These idiots, man, I swear. I wish nothing but fuck all for them.
So, Lee, you and I got told the other night, we can never, ever, ever, ever go to the Emirates because we're going to get done this, that,
Hey.
that.
Oh,
this.
scary.
And I'm like, I'm shitting myself. But if people know what they know, right, that badge there says one thing and one thing alone. And you don't argue with that fucking badge. So
Tell them, Jezza.
all these little muppets that want to sit there and say, Jez, you go, I'm going to do you, you're going to get done by
they're not even going to be there themselves, mate. That's why I laugh at them.
Get the Ashburton army on me. Oh.
What, 12 of them?
Yeah, 16 of them. Where were they today at Leicester? I didn't see them. Right?
Nah.
Yeah. So don't give me the fucking big one. Look at that.
This is what it is, though, Jez. This is what they do, man. I find it funny, and I've had fucking years of this shit. As soon as we get a narrow victory, oh, you're in the mud. Really? I'm getting paid to talk about football every day, mate. Yeah, you're setting an alarm for work tomorrow. That's if you've even got a fucking job.
Getting up in -2.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? I'm sitting here in a dressing gown at 16 degrees, bro.
DJ, you know that badge. You know that fucking
100%, mate. It's the best badge in the world.
So, you know, you don't fucking fuck about with me, mate, because I was there with them lot. So
tell them, Jezza, tell them. Big up to Nadir. Sorry, Lee, if City play like we did today for the rest of the season, we'll finish second. Marmoush and Gonzalez cooking. But how will Marmoush compete with Haaland? Yeah, why would he come in to play second fiddle to Erling Haaland, guys? Yeah, Marmoush hat-trick. He had 3 shots on target in the first half, scored all 3 of them. We've had 3 shots against Newcastle in our last 3 games against them. Like, my man fucking dinked the goalkeeper, slapped one from 20 yards, and then buried another one. Yeah, Savio was on smoke today. Where's Little Tim's? Come outside, mate. I'll meet you in the car park. Yeah, Little Tim's. Yeah, talk to me about Savio, bruv. Talk to me. Yeah,
Lee, there was no...
Lewis Hall looked like he'd seen a ghost, mate, the first time he nutmegged him, and he nutmegged him 4 times in that game.
There was no market opportunities.
He nutmegged Gordon as well. 5 nutmegs in one game is crazy. Yeah, no opportunities, mate.
No market opportunities, Lee, though, to be fair. No market
Ollie Watkins scored today. Chris Wood scored today. This guy bags a hat-trick today. Oh, by the way, he scored a hat-trick in the Premier League. And we're still waiting for Bukayo Saka to score a Premier League hat-trick.
Manchester City can have the best striker in the world and they can spend 70 million on a geezer that scores a hat-trick today. What would you say to that?
Yeah.
There you go.
And that Gonzalez, he was on smoke. Yeah, I'm saying you now, yeah, they will fucking piss the league next season. Yeah, they'll piss the league next season. They'll get rid of a couple of players in the summer. Yeah. And they'll go out and do a bit of business. They will be off the charges by then. Yeah,
they'll get Zubimendi in the summer.
Wow, that'd be hilarious. Yeah, that'd be fucking hilarious.
I'm telling you, they'll get Zubimendi in the summer. City will go and sign Zubimendi in the summer.
That would be funny. I can't lie. And this is the thing, yeah. They've had a lot of injuries this season. They've been shit, but this is the worst season they've had for a decade or so. Yeah, and they're still going to finish above us. Yeah, and if they don't, they'll be right there. And they've had more injured players, and big injuries than we have. Yeah, best up in the deer always, bro. Big up to Omar as well. Sorry, Lee, City going to win it next year. Solid team. Bro, that was the best they've played all season. That was like watching Old Man City from last season. Yeah, they were quality, mate. That first half, they absolutely blew them away, mate. Yeah, that Lewis Hall's going to have nightmares about Savio tonight. Yeah, trust me, I swear, mate. Nutmegged him constant, bro. I swear, he was on smoke. Yeah, see, and this is the thing, yeah. He only got 1 assist. Yeah, and he missed a couple of chances, Savio, yeah. So people will look at that and go, oh, well, he only got 1 assist. He's only scored 1 Premier League goal. Blah, 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 blah. Nobody cares, bruv. They wouldn't have scored them 3 fucking goals and looked dangerous non-stop all the way through the game without him playing how he played. Yeah, and this is why I don't count assists and I don't count GA. Yeah, I've got eyes. The guy's a baller. And next season, everyone's going to go, yo, how the fuck did Man City win the league by 12 points? Because it's happening. They'll piss it next year. I'm telling you right now. Because Liverpool are not serious like Man City. And we're not serious either. Yeah, both of our clubs, signed 1 player. No players in January, sorry. They signed 1 player in the summer and we signed 2. And then we've got 2 loan deals. One of which looks like he's fucking can't be arsed. Yeah, it looks like he's playing like he's fucking drunk. You know, maybe he's had some of Northside's Maggie's. I don't know. Raheem the Dream in that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And then the goalkeeper's played one game all season. So we only signed 2 players. Now everyone's hyping up a player who's been sat on the bench all season because he can't get in the midfield. Yeah. And don't you think it's kind of ironic as well, guys, right? Yeah. He's come off the bench today and played as a centre forward. Where have we seen that before? Oh, let's sign 29 for 65 fucking million. That fouls in midfield. Try him up front, mate. This guy lands on his feet every time. He is the luckiest manager in the Premier League. Yeah, and he's lucky in the sense of everything happens and he's replacing something he's fucked up with something else, and it's worked, luckily. Ben White, centre-back. Saliba comes back in. Bang, he's at right-back, and it worked. Then he goes and buys Timber, play him left-back. He does an ACL. Yeah. Now he's back. Ben White's now needing surgery, so that's Timber's worked. Yeah. He's so lucky, this guy, man. Yeah, he's so fucking lucky.
He always needs a gimmick. That's the thing, Lee. He always needs a gimmick. There's always a gimmick. And that's the problem. We lean on these gimmicks. Like, at the end of the day, like, yeah, you can do dark arts. Yeah, you can score from set pieces. But these aren't things you can consistently rely on. They're supposed to be extras to getting the team properly coached, getting the right squad, getting world-class players, and then you add and you build upon that. Yeah, okay, we'll work on set pieces as well. Okay, cool, we'll spread goals around because, okay, yeah, you can get a striker, but strikers still miss opportunities. Okay, we need a couple of players to chip in with some goals, but we do it the reverse. The team ain't organized, the team isn't good enough, it's not strong enough, the squad isn't built, but we'll get Gabriel scoring a load of chances from set pieces. We'll do the dark arts. We'll use players to be versatile instead of going out there and buying world-class quality and specialists in certain areas that we need strengthening. That's what we do. You know what I mean? That's what we do. We rely on these little things instead of actually going and solving the actual main problem. And the main problem is the man management from this manager. Yeah. And today people say, oh, well, look at what you done. You brought in Merino and we won. Okay, cool. Do it in the Champions League. Do it in the Champions League then. Let's see some consistency. I want to see this level of man management in the Champions League to get us through to win. Because his man management as a whole has been poor at the time he's been at Arsenal, which is why we haven't won a cup after the FA Cup. And we've been bottling every competition. There's a reason why we keep talking, this fan base keep telling us that players can be versatile. All the versatile players have failed. Zinchenko failed at left back. Havertz failed as a number 10, which is what he was played for. That was a position he played for the first 17 games when he came to Arsenal. And he's failed as a striker, which is why everybody was saying, let's get a striker in January. Jesus was supposed to become a top striker. Has not become a top striker. Nobody wants him here anymore. Fabi Vieira, all the players are out on loan. All the players that we've been playing at our position, like, most of it has failed. Let's be real. It's the youngsters, bro. It's the youngsters coming through that has saved this guy. Because he didn't expect Lewis Skelly to outdo the fullbacks that he invested in. Like Calafiori, like Zinchenko. He was going to rely and build the team upon these guys, man. So ultimately...
And he got lucky with that because of the amount of injuries we had in that position. So he had to play Skelly there. Yeah, exactly. Same with Ethan. Yeah, Martin Odegaard was out for 9 games. Yeah, and he was coming off the bench. He should have been fucking starting. Yeah, can you imagine how much better he'd be now if he had an extra 9 games? Yeah, rather than sub appearances for 5-6 minutes off the bench. Yeah, can you imagine we might have actually won some of these games? Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that guy today, right? And you said it, DJ. You think he'd be better than Saka? Yeah, Saka was doing this until he made him robotic. Yeah, and this is why I enjoy watching Ethan right now, because this will probably be the best version we'll ever see of Ethan.
Yeah, he's got freedom.
Yeah, because it's not been coached out of him yet. Yeah. Give it another year, 18 months, 2 years with this idiot still here, if he's still got the job. Yeah, this guy will not be as fluid as he is now. It'll be system, robotic, slow, methodical.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. Martin Odegaard, look how fucking many touches that guy takes when he gets the ball. I was counting them today on the watch long. Yeah, I'm sat there, I'm going, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, pass backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, back heel. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, spin around, pass sideways. What the fuck is he doing? That chance where Ethan cracked the crossbar, the top of the bar, if he had passed that ball first time, which Ozil would have done, by the way, yeah, instead of passing it a split second later, he took another touch and then passed it, Ethan probably would have scored. Yeah, because he would have received the ball a split second earlier, which would have put the centre back a little bit more off balance, and he might have gone round him and gone in on goal. Yeah, or he catches the keeper off guard. Instead, Odegaard held that ball for one more touch, then passed it. So what the fuck are you doing, mate? Yeah, you got Joe Cole sitting there, fucking telling the world. Yeah, listen to this fucking clip. Listen to the state of Joe Cole. This guy was a baller, by the way. Listen to the state of this idiot. This is what he said about Martin Odegaard. Yeah, absolute disgrace. Joe Cole was a baller. Yeah, that guy could have played for any club on the planet. He was that good. Listen to this shit.
Can't hear anything.
You can't hear it?
Yeah, strugglingly.
Do you not hear it?
No.
What about now?
Such a difficult task to play. This guy's a genius in the screen there. He dropped him deep and he's like a quarterback.
Can you hear it?
It's beautiful. He just scooped it up.
Better, but not double clear.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, he said this guy you can hear on screen see on screen right now is a genius. He's like a quarterback. He's dropping back and he's got runners everywhere. Where the fuck were the runners? Yeah, he's dropping back because it looks. Oh, look at me! I'm busy. I'm taking 100 touches in a game. Oh yes, my pass completion rate's 94%. Yeah, what have you actually done today, mate?
Nothing.
Thank you. The guy's shit.
Zero.
The
He
guy's
shouldn't have
rubbish.
the level of impact as Ethan. I think Ethan and Skelly are lucky that the fan base as a whole, regardless of how they, Arteta in, Arteta out, the fan base as a whole are behind them, because we've had a lot of footballers that didn't have that. Gnabry, yeah, the fan base were behind Iwobi, and that's why Iwobi was given chances and opportunity. The fan base were behind Nketiah over getting behind Balogun. Now you can say, okay, well, Balogun may not have come good, but look at when the fan base are behind you, you get a lot more chances, even though the manager didn't rate them as heavily. Let's be real. Going into the season, he wasn't looking to play them. Calafiori was starting, Odegaard was starting. These two kids were on the bench. You weren't looking to start them. He was using them for the cup. You weren't looking, but the fact that the fan base as a whole were behind them, they got a fighting chance. Because once the fan base ain't behind you, that's why Gnabry was sold. That's why Balogun was sold. And yet we had so many opportunities needed to be given to ESR that kept getting injured, and Nketiah that wasn't producing. How many seasons did he survive? Because the fan base were behind him. So hopefully they have a fighting chance. Because once this fan base ain't behind you, then boy, it's long for you at this club, because it's selective here at Arsenal. Certain players, you need to give him time. But Balogun wasn't even given a platform to shine. Get rid of him. You know what I mean? They were already complaining about Chubby Martins. He didn't have enough hype. There was not enough around him. And but we still got Havertz. And do you know what I mean? So hopefully the fact that the fan base do rate Skelly and do rate Ethan, you know what I mean? He could push to get more minutes. But I agree. I think once everyone's back, it's going to be a favoritism thing. When Saka's back, who do you think he's really going to drop? He ain't dropping Saka, and he ain't dropping Ethan. He's dropping Ethan, exactly.
Bro, you said the fan base rate him. They also rated Tierney. Then they didn't rate him. He's too injury prone. Let's get rid of him. Send him Sociedad. Then fuck him off to Celtic. Yeah, now they're saying play him left wing. Yeah, these fans are the biggest single problem. They rate what's fashionable at any given moment. Yeah. So if now Mikel Merino, they'll all be sitting there going, "Yo, put him up front against West Ham." Yeah, put him up front against West Ham.
Yeah.
He'll put him up front against West Ham. He'll do fuck all. Then it'll be quiet. Silence, nothing. Then he'll come off the bench against Forest and probably score. There's look, he's a super sub.
Told you.
Yeah, these men keep telling us.
Martinelli and Trossard, the only difference is one is backed by the fan base and one is not.
Facts.
Because one has been stinking it out for longer, but the other one that's not a fan favorite, he's only good off the bench. But Martinelli starts every game when he was starting every game. But he's been misunderstood. That's the difference at Arsenal. When you're backed by the fan base, they'll make excuses for you. When you're not,
it's the same at United as well. United fans do this as well. Yeah, same with Chelsea. Yeah, and this is the problem with English supported football clubs. Yeah, they go on player FC. Everyone knows I rate Trossard. Yeah, he was pretty poor today. Yeah, he got the ball in the box for the second goal, great cross and all that. Yeah, but he was pretty poor today. I don't think he was good today. Yeah, and I'll say it, get rid of him. He's 30. Get rid. Bye-bye. He's turning 30. Go and get somebody else. Go and get a younger version. Yeah, technically, he's unreal. He's brilliant on the ball. but he ain't shown that this season. Why? Because he don't want to fucking be here and he's bored of being restricted.
Yeah.
Saliba today, what a save from Oblak. Oh my fucking days. Yeah, they're down to 10 men as well.
Lee, can I add this? Can I add this as well, mate? Mikel Arteta does not deserve any credit as well for Miles Lewis-Skelly and even Ranieri, because he hasn't played him because he noticed that there's something in him. He's played him by default, just like what he done with Saka and Emile Smith-Rowe 5 years ago.
FC.
By default. He didn't go, wow, Saka and Emile Smith-Rowe, they look right, proper talents. I'll nurture them. He played him because there was no one else. And it's exactly what he's done with Ethan Ranieri and Miles Lewis-Skelly. We've seen that when our squad is full, he does not give an opportunity at all to these young lads. So I don't want people being fooled into thinking this is some Mikel masterclass and him going, oh yeah, we'll have Miles Lewis-Skelly here. He's done it by accident and by default. He deserves no recollection whatsoever. And it's all on these players. They've been fantastic on their own merit. They've took their chance when they begrudgingly, probably by the manager, got it.
Can I remind you, yeah? And somebody refresh my memory. He did it with Gabriel. He dropped Gabriel one time, yeah, at the start of the season for like 5 or 4 games. I don't remember. I think it was last year or the year before. He did it with Saliba. Saliba came in. We knew he was a good player. He sent him on loan twice. This guy is just lucky. This guy is just it's pure luck. I don't know what he does in his life.
To keep Mustafi, Rachid. To keep Mustafi in the machine.
And Callum Chambers. He was playing Kolasinac at centre-back over Saliba. He was playing Callum Chambers. Yeah, Rob Holding. Remember, we signed a new deal. We're protecting his value. Then when we sold him, we sold him to Palace. Our fans were gassing out going 4 mil. No, it weren't. It was 1.5 plus 2.5 add-ons. We ain't got the fucking add-ons because he couldn't get off the bench. Now he's at Sheffield United. Yeah, because they binned him. This was the guy playing at centre-back over fucking this guy. Bruv, this guy has been so lucky and he's been winging it. Right? And the reason he's been winging it in the league is because the quality of the league is so crap. Let's just be real with it. We built a team of 6 foot fucking tall, rugby players that want to jostle with you on the corner fucking and free kicks, and we're good defensively, but are we good defensively? Today was the first clean sheet we've had in how long? Yeah, how many clean sheets we had in our last 15 games? We're 15 unbeaten. How many clean sheets?
What's happened to the set pieces all of a sudden, guys? Where have they gone?
I said that earlier.
Where's the set piece gone? I mean, we don't even look like scoring from a set piece now, so that's dried up. I just wanted. Can I just say, as I said before, let's see how they fare on a Wednesday night at the City Ground. Tons of Forest fans bouncing up and down because they got beat today. So they want to bounce back. Let's see on a Wednesday night, freezing cold. Yeah, dim floodlights.
Shit away end. You can't even fucking see the other end of the
pitch. Shit away end. Yeah, playing surface is probably one of the worst in the league. So let's see how they fare on a Wednesday night. Now, if Merino starts up front and they all ball out on the Wednesday night at Forest and we turn them over comfortably, I'll say, well, hang on a minute. There might be something in this. Let's hold our hands up a little bit. But let's just see. But what I'm trying to say is, we've been here before, guys. They was all gassed up after the 5-1 win against Man City, and then we go to St James's Park in a cup semi-final and produce a load of dross. So, and the guy earlier on with the comments, 15 unbeaten. We could go 25 unbeaten, but the games that matter, cup semi-finals and finals, is the ones I'm worried about.
We don't get to finals.
DJB, we could go 50 unbeaten, mate. We ain't win the league. Who gives a toss?
Do you know what I mean?
Who gives a toss?
So let's just all calm. These fans that are getting excited, and let's be honest, no disrespects to Leicester, but we're beating Leicester. We've got out of jail.
Supposed to beat Leicester.
2 goals against Leicester, right? That have conceded 53 goals up until today, 55 today. They've lost 5 straight wins at home. Now, come on. let's put a bit of context on the game today. Exactly.
That's their formula.
Exactly.
1 win in 10.
Exactly.
And it's against Tottenham.
Right. So listen. Yeah, but exactly. Before we start doing like knee slides everywhere, like I've been seeing, flicking through the channels, people going mad and Merino, the next Van Persie. Listen, mate, it's just ridiculous. Let's get real.
Yeah, we were 93% champions and we didn't win the league. Yeah. If you and our manager sat in a press conference a few weeks back. Yeah, first game in January, I think it was, or second game in January we had. And he was going, oh yeah, well, because they were asking him about, are you going to buy a striker? Well, no, we scored the most goals last year. Scored the most goals.
But this is you made a good point earlier, Lee. See, the problem is the more we get excited over things like today, Merino scoring 2. This manager thrives on that. To him, he thinks the fans are all happy. So I don't need to go out and spend loads of money. I don't need to buy anyone. I've got enough. I've got Merino that can come in on centre forward. You know, I've got Havertz coming back fit. And this manager thrives off of all these little things. He don't look at the bigger picture. This ain't, you know, if anyone thinks that this is the way forward for Arsenal Football Club, playing a bang average player up front as a makeshift centre forward because of the lack of ambition this club has shown in the signings in the summer window, and they're all getting excited over today's result. If this is the way forward for this football club, then it's in a sad state of affairs, guys. I'm sorry.
It is in a sad state of affairs.
It's not what I've been brought up on.
No, it ain't what any of us have been brought up on. And that's why this channel, yeah, and I appreciate all of you jumping on because we all have the same opinions, similar opinions. We don't agree on everything, of course. Yeah, but on this football club, this ain't the club we started supporting.
No.
This club's the shadow of the club we started supporting, especially for you, DJ, and you, Jez, yeah? Right? This club is a shit show. Yeah, and this guy has been winging it and winging it and winging it, and he always somehow finds a way to land on his feet. Yeah, and finesse his way out of a situation. Yeah, but ultimately, he don't win nothing.
See that performance today, as I said earlier, that's how we've been playing all season with a so-called striker. That's apart from the odd one or two.
With Saka as well. With Saka as well.
That is with Saka fully fit. I've watched games week in and week out exactly like that today. And the corner's come over and Gabriel's got us out of jail.
There you go.
I've seen games like that week in and week out. What I saw today is nothing new to me. That's how we've been playing.
First game of the season,
Wolves. Playing this season.
First game of the season, Wolves. Yeah, Saka bailed us out. Yeah, slap one in.
Yeah.
Tottenham, Gabriel, corner. We were shit in that game.
Aston Villa, Watkins, missing a bag full of chances where we should have been buried. Yeah. Brighton at home.
Yeah. We've been doing this all season.
10 men, but Brighton at home. Southampton at home.
Leicester. Yeah, 2-0 up. Yeah,
Leicester at home.
2-2 and then fucking done them at the end.
Yeah.
Honestly.
This performance isn't the exception to the rule. It is the rule. This is how we play now.
Everyone's gassing up about today, but that's how the season's been. That's how it's been. That's been Arsenal this season, guys.
Do you know what the weird thing is? Yeah, is that if Merino does score goals, that means that he spent, I don't know how much on 40 was it on Gabriel Jesus, 65 million on Havertz, 50 million on Jesus, 65 million on Havertz. All of that just for a number 6 to come play as a number 9 and score more than them.
But the guy even admits that he's not a forward.
Yeah, he did.
Today, I've never played forward.
Mate, the manager admitted when we signed 29, I don't know where I'm going to play him.
Exactly.
I don't know what his position is. He said it in a press conference. This guy is a serial liar. He sat in a press conference yesterday, right? The Scouse Derby, the Merseyside Derby the other day, they had Arteta on the front cover of their match day programme. And he was asked about it. Yeah, and he said, it's probably because that was the last time that Everton beat Liverpool at Goodison in the league. Yeah, that's probably why they put me on the cover. And I was quite a powerful player, as you know. No, you were a shit player, mate. And the last time they beat Liverpool at Goodison in a league game was last April.
Yeah.
So what's he talking about? But none of these journalists called him out on it.
Lee, mate, this manager, Top Gooners, your manager, in a press conference about 2 weeks ago, was asked about what you're going to do because you've got no players. And he was asked about Ethan Nwaneri, and he said, I think Ethan Nwaneri might be able to play up front. What do you mean you think he might be able to play up front? You've coached him and you give him his debut 2 years ago. What do you mean you think he might be able to play up front? Either you can or you can't. Like, you've watched him for 2 years. He's on your training ground. What do you mean you think maybe? It's ridiculous, mate. Absolutely ridiculous.
Let me grab these super chats real quick. Big ups to Ian as well. Yeah, as Arsenal fans, regardless of the current state, let's enjoy the win, bro. The win's cool. We're supposed to beat Leicester.
Yeah,
we're supposed to beat Leicester. They're shit. Yeah, if this is the greatest super duper Mick, the best young manager in the world, it's not a dig at you, Ian. Yeah, I appreciate you watching, mate. Yeah, all right. But at the same time, like, bro, this is why we go 1 winning 6, 1 winning 7. And then people disappear back into the woodwork. They're all out in voice tonight, all giving it the Bertie. Loads of them in my chat all evening, right? Giving it, oh, why can't you just celebrate a win? I'm not having a go at you personally. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're 15 unbeaten. Oh, my God, this is amazing. Oh, you're scumbags. Go and support another club. I didn't see any of them in my chat until the 81st minute. I didn't see him after the 5-1.
Yesterday. I was clipping up everyone that is toxic positive complaining like we did. So before this game, you were all complaining.
They were saying the same as us.
You were all complaining, saying that this ain't good enough and that it's a negligence. Some of you lot use negligence, the fact that we don't have a striker. Now we win one game, now it's not negligence. But you weren't saying that before this game. So what's the difference?
The difference is the last result. Yeah, the last result. A gal's going to jump on, funny enough. Let's see if he rage quits. Be nice to him, guys.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. I rate that he jumps on. See, this is why, like, when people say to me, "Oh, yeah, the beef with you and the gal," no, there is no beef, mate. Yeah, there is no beef.
At least you don't hide. At least he comes on and he doesn't.
Him. Yeah, and I said to him, and he was out with his missus, and he was out with his son, and they went.
I was in his chat last night. I was having a good chat with him. You know, I wasn't disrespectful. He was talking to me. I wasn't live, but I was putting comments into his, comments and that. And we were having.
Can I just say though, none of it. All of us are happy when Arsenal win. All of us are happy when Arsenal win. We're looking at the bigger picture. We're looking at going forward. We can only give the facts of what we are seeing.
Yeah.
And if you think Merino is the answer as a striker, then there's something seriously.
Let's just put this in the context, right? Yeah. A lot of people in this chat won't remember this, and I respect that. When George Graham first joined Arsenal as a manager, we weren't all that good, were we?
We were poor, very poor.
We were shit. Let's be honest.
The style of football was shit. The players were shit.
Fair play. The fan base were questioning. Why have we bought it? Why have we got this manager in from Millwall?
Yeah.
What the fuck have we got him for? And we were pretty shit for 2 years. And it was like people were questioning. I remember being in the North Bank and people were saying, what the fuck have we got? I mean, George Graham, great player in his day, double winner, 70-71, iconic player, brilliant, fantastic, shit manager. And then he started to turn it. He brought in a few players. He brought in a few, right? And it started to turn it round. He sorted the defence out. That was his philosophy. He did that at Millwall. That was his thing, build from the back. And of course, we all remember the 89, the 80,000 fans were there at Anfield, and all that and everything. And all of a sudden,
I thought it was about 8 million, Jez, the way our fans go on online. Do you know what I mean? They were all there, Jez.
I might have miscounted. You know what I mean? There was a lot of them there. I mean, sorry, I can't count in tens of thousands. But all of a sudden it changed because he did turn the club to being a winning club.
Why? What was the first cup he won? The League Cup.
League Cup, yeah.
Then after that, Anfield. And that was a mentality switch.
Yeah. Second season, he won the League Cup. And, and then he started to change the philosophy of the club. And it went on from there and there. And we know all the history about it. We know all that. We don't have to go through it. Right. And The difference is, from what I see right now, is I don't see progress. I don't see any progress. I see somebody getting away with luck.
Yeah, facts. I big up, the Luton loss as well. Fucking mate, who was it that missed a penalty? Was it Dixon or Winterburn? I think it was Winterburn, wasn't it?
Winterburn, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was Winterburn that missed the fucking
Winterburn,
penalty. Yeah. Useless. Igal, bless up, man. Obviously you've been out and about. I appreciate you coming on. Don't rage quit this time, please.
Bro, we were live until 2:30 in the morning. Some of you guys get to sleep in. Unfortunately, I have to wake up for 5:30 to get to work at 6. So at that time, it wasn't just rage quitting. I had to actually go, but you gave me the perfect reason.
Out of context, TV done you dirty, mate, and then Northside cooked you up yesterday.
Listen, Northside, I watch your channel, bro. Most of the things that we agree with, why is it a bad thing when I say it? But when you're always saying your positive things, I don't clip you up and say, you see, Northside's Arteta in.
Igal, you remember the end of last season?
Yeah.
You clipped me, I clipped you back. I weren't crying about it when you were clipping me.
No. I'm not crying about it right now either, bro.
But this is why it's all calm, because we're adults and we don't take it personally. People in the chat think we've all got beef. Oh my God,
even you have to admit it, Gal.
The funny thing is, the reason why I'm cool with
3 months for you to change what you say, and then it's clashing with what you said 3 months ago. Bro, that's crazy. You have to admit.
Listen, I hear some wild things from everywhere. I've heard people say Arteta actually did sign a striker. Mikel Moreno's a striker today. So.
Van Persie is Van Persie. Yeah.
Listen, he's actually probably the best finisher at the club. The guy has the best.
That sums up your manager's fucking last 5 years, then, didn't it?
No. But you know what? You know what does sum up the manager? We keep finding a way, bro. I think a lot of people
don't win, Miguel. He finds a way to keep the gimmick
going. One thing
going.
You got to realize is Arsenal's the only person putting any pressure on Liverpool.
Yeah, there's no pressure on Liverpool, mate. There's 7
Arsenal's
points
the
to
only team.
There's no pressure on Liverpool at the minute, mate.
There is.
There ain't. No, there ain't.
Trust me, bro.
There's a little bit more, granted, at 7 points.
Aaron, one second. Let me ask Miguel this, yeah?
But let me
you said by your own words,
spiel.
That's not a great Liverpool team.
No, because I don't think
so we're not a great team either then.
What?
And we're not a great team either then, and we're still behind them. That's the point.
No, I'm saying okay, let me say something. Because I don't think this season we needed to, if we had a fit squad and we went toe-to-toe with Liverpool with a fit squad, I think we beat them. I think we have a better defense than them. I think overall, what they have over us this season is health and Mo Salah and some refereeing decisions going their way. Overall, I don't want to get too caught up on Liverpool. Let's talk about today's game. Today's game, we learned that Raheem Sterling is finished as a footballer forever. Like
yes, we agree. Yes, with success, great success, great success. We agree.
Number 2, you might not have an Odegaard agenda because Odegaard has been sticking up the joint. And
thank you very much. Okay.
I was here.
Masterclass. Sub to a
we need a screenshot of this scream. I was here when I agreed with a gal.
Now I need, as much as we're giving Mikel Merino credit, we have to give the other Mikel credit also, because he's the guy who instead of playing an academy striker, identified that Mikel Merino has specific skill sets that could benefit us in that striker role and substituted him in and got a brace in 18 minutes. As much as you give the player credit, you have to give the manager credit.
He was doing so well.
Consistently, Gal. If he does it consistently in the next 4 games, I'll give you credit.
But 1 second, he has done it, because what has happened is Mikel found out that Calafiori was injured. All these other left backs and right backs were injured. He chucked Miles Lewis-Skelly in there, and he became a revelation.
So it was done. It was done by the fact that he landed on his feet because he had a lot of injuries, so he had to throw him in.
No, but guess what?
He was good enough to play.
Now we have more squad depth. Now we have better quality squad players in Ethan and Mazu Skelly off the back of some of the poor performances and injuries and issues that we've had. Mikel Arteta
it wasn't because they were great and he was going to play him. It was because it was default and we had to play him.
No, he was always going to play him this season. Even in preseason, he played him like left back.
The left back, Rob, is the only place.
My main point I want to land home is, as much as we're giving Mikel Merino credit today, I think you guys need to somewhat give Arteta some praise, because what he's done with the substitution, getting the result with 18 minutes left, putting in a midfielder to play as striker, and giving him the instructions to follow to get us 2 goals. You got to give him credit. And overall, the run of this season, navigating through Martin Odegaard's injury, Saka's injury, and still being only 4 points off Liverpool right now.
Again, are you telling me that's a tactical masterclass then, or are you telling me that
100%?
It's not a tactical masterclass. He had no one else on the bench, Agal.
No, he had an academy striker on the bench.
An academy striker on the bench. He's never made a difference. No one's ever heard of. That was by default. Exactly like with Ethan Nwaneri by default. Exactly like Bukayo Saka by default. ESR by default.
One at a time, guys.
Come on, man.
Aaron, that's your name, right? Your name's Aaron, right?
Yeah, Aaron. Yeah,
Brother, you would have been clowning Arteta today if Mikel Merino came on and didn't do shit.
I mean, the only reason I'm not clowning him is because he's bought himself another day, another week. That's all. Because it's a joke. The fact that this football club have allowed themselves in, Agal, your manager in phase 5, bruv. Your manager now in February, bruv. We are swimming in the free transfer market. He's still poncy enough to say we need the right profile on there. He's begging the Premier League that we need a 15-year-old.
Ben Yedder's
begging the Premier League for a 15-year-old to start, bruv. We are desperate.
Aaron,
this isn't by design. This is desperate that he's playing.
A lot of other teams in
this
this
isn't
league.
A tactical masterclass.
A lot of other teams in this league.
Let him come back.
A lot of other teams in this league, like Man City, Spurs, Chelsea, Man United, all the other top clubs, when they get injury issues or they have a couple of things going wrong for them, they capitulate, they fall off, they completely go 3-4 bad results in a row.
Let me pull you up on that 1 second.
Cup competitions, but outside of that, in the Premier League, we have still been holding on.
Okay, let me pull you up on that very quickly. This is the worst Man City decline in terms of results, that they've had for 10 years. Yeah, so we can't use them.
How many injuries did they have?
They've had loads. Oscar Bob, it was out for. He's still out. Yeah, Rodri's still out. He's been out.
The whole defense.
Yeah, their goalkeeper's been out. Their defense has been out. John Stones. Yeah, they've had Foden out this season. Yeah, they've had Doku out injured this season. Nathan Ake out twice this season. Yeah. Bro, I could go through Liverpool's
team. Pep's the best manager in the world. Why can't he manage and navigate?
Well, he has, because he's only a few points behind us. Understanding the Champions League.
Hasn't, bro.
It's one season in the last 5 as well. You're talking about he's won 4 in the trot and the treble. Come on, what have we done? We've won a FA Cup with Emery's team 5 years ago.
That he has credit in the bank.
After we spent half a decade.
1 second. I get that he has credit in the bank.
What are we doing here,
Aaron, I'm not debating his legacy. I'm just simply saying he has not done a good job navigating his injuries this season.
I agree with that, but he's still close to us.
Yeah, but
Arsenal and Mikel Arteta, even with injuries, still finished 3rd in the Champions League and is still currently 2nd in the league.
But their fans have called that out, Agal. When I've done match reactions to their games, all their fans call it out. LB's even said he's had to come out and hold his hands up and say the board wanted to rebuild that team in the summer and he was against it. And Pep's had to. That's why Pep's not kicking off, because he knows it's his fault. So the whole fan base aren't giving
every single Man City fan.
The reason why I mentioned
my chat. Sorry, 1 second. Every Man City fan that watches my channel, every single one of them, has called out Pep. Yeah, some of them go to games, some of them don't go to games. They've all said the same thing. Yeah, it's a disgrace. Nadir's in my chat all the time. He put a super chat in there and said that's the best performance. Hi, Tiny.
Cool.
Oh, what happened to your screen?
Let's just cut the call.
My camera decided to turn itself off.
Let's just carve the beef.
No, but do you know why I mentioned it, Jez? I mentioned it because it's a moment where you actually have to analyze and say, you know what, Arteta's been doing a good job.
Let's just go.
Respectfully, I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
I talked to you respectfully the other night.
You started so well as well, man, about Sterling and all that. Come on, again.
No. I just want to ask you this one simple question. If Arteta wins nothing this season, ends up in 2nd or 3rd or 4th,
he'll give him a contract extension and he's staying next season.
Bloody hell.
You didn't say that
last year, did you?
FA Cup in third place, and he's out in the bin.
There's one question, yeah.
FA Cup in third place, you said.
Is not going nowhere in my books, simply because I'm looking around at the landscape of the situation, and I'm saying injuries and the situation that we've been in this season. It's not that bad of a situation. We've done a decent job staying in this level. I think our midfield, our attack has been terrible this season. We're still the second most goals in the league, if I'm not mistaken.
Again, are we regressing? Yes or no? Answer me this. Are we regressing? Yes or no?
One of the best defenses in the league.
Again, are we regressing? Yes or no?
Are we
Yes or no?
regressing? No, we're actually the same as
Let me tell you how we are regressing. Let me tell you how we're
Hold on. Time out.
We actually have
Let Jezza land.
I'll tell you how we're regressing after Jez. I'll tell you how.
No, we haven't. We've actually been better.
All right, listen, relax. Come on, let's not turn this into a fight.
Finish what I was going to say, right? I'm talking to Egal in a proper way that we did the other night, right? We're adults, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, apparently, I've been told by many people you disrespected me. I didn't hear it. I don't give a shit. Right?
That's why I asked you if you felt disrespected on the stream.
I didn't. And so that's gone. That's gone. Okay, fair enough. Right. So you yourself said last year, if Arteta doesn't win a trophy, a major, right, and wins the FA Cup and comes third, he should be sacked.
Yeah, I changed my mind.
What's the difference this year, mate?
I changed my mind.
I changed my mind. And I told you guys why. Unprecedented circumstances led to me changing my mind.
No, Egal, but this is what but Egal, real talk. Everyone relax a second, yeah. But this is right, and you're cool to change your mind. You're an adult, you can change your mind. You can do what you want. You're a family guy, you've got a wife, you've got kids, blah blah blah. You can do whatever you want.
He's honest. You've got to give his honesty.
Exactly, and I appreciate you saying it's not a siege campaign against you.
No,
the point is, bro, there's hundreds of thousands of Arsenal fans that say one thing when it's fashionable. Look at all the top gooners on the internet with all the biggest accounts. For the last 2 weeks, they've all been crying about the Cronkies. Soon as Merino comes off the bench and scores 2 goals today, all of a sudden, problem solved, lads. They do too much ago, right?
No, but you're going to have crazies on both sides. I've seen some people say they want to go to Arteta's house and beat him up. It's mad.
See, that's fucked up, right? But at the same time, right? This is why we won't get anywhere as a football club. Yeah, that's why we won't get anywhere as a football club, because people go off of the very last result. Forget the performance. Yeah, they go off the result. That performance was disgusting today. Yeah, and we got saved by unprecedented. When you say unprecedented circumstances,
we got saved from an Arteta masterclass. Admit it.
No, wait. One sec.
Why can't you guys admit it?
Okay, just wait.
And just wait. And I'll let everyone manager credit.
Wait, Jez did give manager credit on his fan cam. He said he got all his subs right at the right time. Jez did say that. Right?
Fair play to Jez. Big up.
Right? But this is my point. When you say unprecedented, this has been done by default again because they failed to do what was required in the last 2 windows. So now, add on the injuries. Hold on. Let me land. Add on the injuries. I predicted Saka was getting a major injury this season. I predicted that on a show with Matty in July or August, right? I also said it with Rants multiple times for the last 3 years. I also said Martinelli's going to do a hamstring soon. Very next game after the winner, bang, hamstring. Yeah, I've also said at the start of the season, we're going to get a fuck ton of injuries this season. Why? Because we hardly had any last season. Liverpool had a lot of injuries last season. Yeah, which is why they've kept most of their players, not all of them, because they've had a lot of injuries, by the way. They've had a lot of injuries this season, more than you think. Yeah. But when our manager's sitting in a press conference saying William Saliba, we've lost William Saliba to injury, he was out for 1 game. Yeah. Ben White, he's been out all season. No, he ain't. He's a liar. He played the first 3 months of the season whilst needing knee surgery because this guy was waiting for Timber to come back in. Yeah. Which he played on the wrong side of the pitch, didn't hook him at half time against Forest last year. And then he came on and done an ACL. Cool. Maybe that's just coincidence. It was unlucky. Martin Odegaard's injury was unlucky. It was on international duty. He caught his foot in the turf, done an ankle injury. Yeah, cool. We then played him against Chelsea. We sent him off on international duty. The doctors at Norway said, "No, you ain't fit for purpose. Go back, mate." Right? we have had Jesus have 4 knee surgeries. Martinelli have a knee surgery. There's 5. Ben White have a knee surgery. There's 6. Yeah, who else has had knee surgery at Arsenal? Tommy Yasu's got to have or had 2 surgeries now, about to have the second for a hamstring. Saka's had a hamstring surgery. Yeah, and now 29's got a hamstring. That's 10 surgeries under this guy's watch. Can you? And when you say unprecedented, yeah, for the amount of injuries, name me another club, yeah, in 5 years that have had players have 10. Yeah, groin surgery for Smith Rowe. There's 11. Yeah, that's 11. Name me a club with a manager, or even with 2 managers over a 5-year period that have had to have players have 11 surgeries. Bro, the reason for that, is because, hold on, the reason for that, and I'll let you go. The reason for that is because we invert. So our fullbacks are playing as 10s or 8s or 10, 2 10s. So now, without the ball, Saka's admitted against Bournemouth this season, I like to go forward, but the manager wants me to defend. How many times do we see Martinelli, Olympic sprinting to get back? Yeah. Then 29 is one of the first lines of the press, running around, fucking buzzing around, just exuding energy everywhere. And then when the ball comes to him, he's got a pillow head. It bounced off him. Why? Because he's out of fucking gas. It was so easy to predict the injuries this season. But when you deep it, we haven't had any major long-term, the whole season thing. Yeah. So it comes back to a squad issue and a squad planning issue. When he's saying it's unprecedented in press conferences, Raheem Sterling, no matter how shit we all think he might be and has been, he's only played 216 minutes before today in the league. And he's run Martinelli into the ground, Saka into the ground, 29 into the ground. So he could have played Ethan, he could have played Saka and rotated. And the last thing I'll say, and I'll let you go. 29 played 90 minutes in a 5-0. Saka played the whole 90 minutes in a 5-0 win against Chelsea last season. The 3rd goal went in on the 59th minute. Why didn't he hook him? Same against Palace. 3rd goal went in. We won 5-0. 3rd goal was on the 57th minute. Yeah. Lons, we're 4-0 up at half time. Why didn't he hook him? Yeah. I could go through. I did this on the stream about 29 as well.
Preston.
For club and country. Yeah. You're bringing him on against Preston. You're bringing Thomas Partey on against Preston. For club and country, if you divide the minutes by 90, the total minutes from last season that 29's played for club and country, he's played the equivalent of 87 and a half football matches, bro. Yeah. So when it's unprecedented because this manager is run them into the ground because he wants a small squad. Why hasn't Kivior played? Yeah. Why hasn't Jorginho played more? Yeah. Why hasn't other players? Why hasn't Zinchenko played in midfield? He's a midfielder. Yeah. So when you say it's unprecedented, yes, unprecedented because no manager's ever run players into the ground like this.
Okay. First,
when Odegaard got injured, why did
can I just rebuttal this injury thing? Newcastle, Tottenham, if I'm not mistaken, Chelsea, Brighton, and Bournemouth over the last 5-year span, those Premier League clubs have had severe injury crises for the last 4 to 5 years. Now, Arsenal, for the last 2 years, we've been relatively okay with injuries, and for the last 2 years, we have also been getting knocked out of the cups early, and we've still been challenging for the league for the majority of the season and still competitive in Europe. As for Mikel Arteta this season, the reason why I say unprecedented injuries and unprecedented decisions is because, one, let me just talk about the refereeing decisions before we get into the injuries. There has been decisions that what the meaning of unprecedented means, you've never seen it before. Some things that just don't happen often.
So like when Fabianski punched the ball and punched Gabriel in the face and we got a
some of the things that have happened to Arsenal this season, you don't see on a regular basis, like kicking the ball away and getting a red card, second yellow for that. Having a player given a penalty for a head-to-head in the box. Seeing a player get sent off for a tactical challenge in his own half. Some of these things don't happen to other clubs, and it hasn't happened before. Now, going back to the injuries, I am not going to dispute you that other teams have injuries also, but the way we've had our injuries is very unique. We've had a bunch of our midfielders out to start the season at the same time. Then we've had a bunch of defenders out to start in the middle of the season at the same time. And we've weathered the storm for those 2 periods. And we're still very close to Liverpool. The moment we started to drop like flies was when our attack, when Odegaard came back and our attack started getting injured also. This is where we dropped off to the point where we didn't have the same firepower. We got kicked out of the League Cup by Newcastle. We got kicked out of the FA Cup by Manchester United. We dropped a couple points in the league, and now we find ourselves in a situation where we could have been level on points with Liverpool, or maybe even above them, to now they're 6 or 7 points ahead. We've now clawed it back to 4. It's no longer in our hands. We can't do nothing. We've already messed up. But
whose fault is that?
We've already messed up, right? But that is down to the summer. I agree with you guys. It's back down to the summer, the recruitment in the summer. If you want to blame Arteta or if you want to blame the board, that's up to you. My main thing on why this season is not as bad as everybody else is saying is because, with everything being said, the manager and the players have been able to find ways to turn out enough results to still keep themselves touching distance to get this league title. That in itself, with the level of injuries that we've had, level of key players, and you look over to your opponent, Liverpool, who have not had Mo Salah injured, who have not had Van Dijk injured.
They've had Alisson out for 3 months.
Who have had Gravenberch
out for 2 months.
No, Lee, you love to do this thing. I am not mentioning the players who have been injured, because Arsenal have had 2 players fit the whole season. Liverpool have had 7 out of their 11 starters available for every game.
Yeah, but that comes back to what you said a minute ago. Yeah, you
mentioned
a load of teams.
That does not come down to rotation, because they don't rotate in the Champions League. They rotate in the cups, but they do not rotate in the Champions League. Mo Salah plays majority of the games till the end. Van Dijk plays the majority of the games.
You know why Mo Salah's not been injured this season? Yeah. And I want to get these super chats.
No, but Lee, why don't you want to hear the honest truth?
No, I am listening. I'm listening to you.
When we get compared to Liverpool, this is one thing that people want to say. Liverpool have been head and shoulders better than Arsenal. Just admit it. No, they have been more fortunate that their talismans have been available.
Okay, so why do you think, and this is my point,
available for the majority of the season and have not missed a single game? They have had the same injury record that we had 2 years ago.
So why do you think that is, that Mo Salah's not been injured this season? Why? Because he's not running around like a crackhead like Saka.
Yes. You know something? We play less intense football than they do. We play a slower pace.
No, we don't.
I have the statistics, facts for you. I can bring you the graph.
Bro, I see the graph on Twitter the other day, yeah, and the graph is so
misleading. We play the second slowest pace in the league.
Yeah, we're second slowest pace without the ball. Or with the ball, sorry. Second slowest pace with the ball. Without the ball, yeah, we're 100 miles an hour trying to press the shit out of everyone to try and get it back. Hence why we've done muscular injuries.
That's where his hammies are coming.
Thank you. Yeah, 100%. Which is why Mohamed Salah, without the ball, do you see Mohamed Salah running back to right wing back, helping Trent? No. He's standing on the halfway line. He's barely in the game. Look at the game against Everton the other day. That guy was anonymous the whole game, got a goal and an assist and a worldie from Pickford. Yeah? I think because he's not running up and down like Martinelli or like Saka. So with the ball, we're slow paced. Yeah, Man City were there as well, and I think Chelsea were there as well.
That's how Man City won 4 league titles, bro.
No, but Man City have an elite manager.
Man City won 4 league titles with their players pressing for 90 minutes, and now you're saying you're saying Arteta. Now you're saying Arteta is a fraud for having these players playing a way that's successful.
I never said that.
What I'm saying, you're criticizing. I
debunked your argument. You said that we're the slowest team in the league.
We are the slowest team in the league. You're basically saying our tactics lead to these injuries, but there's no evidence to say that our tactics is what leading to these injuries. Some of these injuries are freak injuries, bro.
Yeah, no. Odegaard's one was and Jesus' first knee surgery that he needed before the World Cup.
Jumping up for a set piece in training in Dubai is not down to your tactics.
Yeah, but do you actually believe that? And if that is the case, why is he even
and slipped in the bathroom?
Okay, so hold on a second. Let's say 29 did stretch for a tackle in training.
You can say his name. He's not Voldemort.
No, and let's say 29, has stretched for a tackle in training to block the shot, right? Why the fuck is he in the penalty box trying to block a shot? And why are we doing such intense training? And why is our manager then sitting in a press conference?
We're off 10 days. They're training.
But then why is our manager sitting in a press conference yesterday saying we don't have time to train? Make it make sense. The guy's a pathological liar. He's got them running around like crackheads in training, like Poch did at Chelsea and Tottenham, like Ange has at Tottenham. Hence why they've had Van der Ven, Klopp, which is why they had a lot of muscular injuries when Klopp was there. Now Slot's come in. Salah, his legs have gone anyway. He's not as quick as he used to be, nowhere near. Right? So now Salah has decided, and with the club, don't do the Mane, Firmino, press high, Gengham press. They don't do that, bro. They didn't do that in the last couple of years of Klopp. Why? Because muscle injury. And Salah is in the fittest shape of his life. Yeah. And guess what? I didn't even know he was on the pitch until he put the ball in for McAllister's header. And I didn't know he was on the pitch until he trapped the ball and smacked it in the net. Why? Because you don't see him running around like Saka and Martinelli, sliding into tackles, flying up and down the wing. That's not the most Salah.
You know something? I'm sorry, that's not our identity, though. Our identity.
No, it's not. But
what is our identity?
Our identity is to be defensive as a unit, one of the better defensive teams in the world.
Yeah, but you say that in the last 2 seasons we haven't improved defensively statistically, because I know you like the statistics.
Aaron,
also, I'm actually statistically not over the last 2 years. No,
well, how many goals have we conceded in the Champions League this year?
I'm not on about that. I'm on about the Premier League. So we're talking about.
Okay, how many goals have we conceded in the Premier League?
22.
What, this year? Yeah. And in the last season it was 23, and the season before it was
but
more
how many
as well.
have Liverpool conceded?
It doesn't matter about Liverpool. I'm talking about us.
Last season it was 29.
So you don't judge things.
Last season it was 29.
About us. Because what I want to know about you and what I wanted to ask you, Agal, and big up as well, respect for you for coming on, brother. There's love here, bruv. There's love here, bruv. Don't worry,
no,
mate.
But you know you're wrong, right?
No. I'm not wrong. I'm statistically
you don't have your
correct,
facts right.
And I'll tell you exactly why. Yes, I do. I asked you, and I was going to ask you a question. Are Arsenal regressing? Yes or no? Arsenal in the last 2 seasons, we've got less points in the last 2 seasons. We've scored less goals and we've conceded more. How are we not regressing? Can you please explain? I'm intrigued to know. Because I'm statistically correct.
For us to hit 91 goals like we did last season, we need to average 3.07 goals every game from now to the end of the season. Yeah, we're only 7 goals this season behind what we conceded last season with 13 games to go. We're going to concede more.
And we're further behind. And
we're further behind. And they have a game in hand which they'll beat Wolves tomorrow, right? Yeah. Not only that, when you say what have we conceded in the Champions League, that's great. Yeah. Liverpool are top of the group stage with 1 or 2 goals. No, actually, they conceded more because they got pammed 3-3 or whatever, or 3-2. Yeah. So they conceded more, right? But Liverpool actually have a realistic opportunity to win that Champions League. They threw their reserve team out. No, we don't. Why? I'll tell you why. Yeah, because this manager is tactically inept. When he comes up against a half-decent manager,
inept manager doesn't win you the game like we did today.
Well, he does because Ruud van Nistelrooy is a fucking rookie, mate.
I've got something to tell. Igal, by the way,
he's not tactically inept. Igal, how are you going to sit there and say something like that? He's so tactically inept.
If Arteta was tactically inept,
let me let my point.
Explain to me.
Hold on.
Let him go.
Yeah. You're saying he's not tactically inept, yeah? Since the FA Cup, yeah, we bottle every competition. We bottled it also in the Europa League. Can't even get us to a final. That Unai Emery could do with a team that wasn't built by him. He wasn't given all his last pieces. The other day, you're talking about, he needs to build his attack. Well, nobody told Unai Emery that he needed to build his attack. What did we do against Bayern Munich last season? Where was his tactical nous against Bayern Munich last season? Where was his tactical nous in both the cups last season against Liverpool and West Ham when we got kicked out the cups? What about this season? You don't rate Man United, neither do I. But how come he wasn't able to give us an answer against Man United to get past Man United? How come he can't beat Newcastle? We faced them 3 times this season and we lost. Why was he tactically aware and good enough to beat Bournemouth? How come we drop points to Fulham? How come we drop points to Everton? How come we dropping points to all these teams that you don't rate and is
experienced managers?
How is he able? How come he doesn't have the answer for that? You're talking about let's give him credit today. The situation that we got today was created by him. We knew what we needed to go out there and get, and that was a striker. Now we're just using Merino as a number 10. But he's been doing this. He's played Zinchenko out of position. He's no longer in the team. He's played Kivior out of position as a left back. He's no longer in the team. He's played Havertz as a 10. He didn't make it as a 10. Then he played him as a striker. We still need a clinical goal scorer, which means he's not good enough. We've been doing this. We've played Partey as a right back. He's not good enough as a right back. That's not his position. We've been playing players out of position. We've had Nketiah, give him a chance. We've seen players have purple patches over this manager. But ultimately, we have not got over the line. So you can celebrate this win as much as you want. But ultimately, there's nothing to prove that Moreno is going to consistently score us goals. At the start of the season, a lot of people that have your mentality of, Kai Havertz, he's doing the job, he's scoring now. The last couple of games before he got injured, he was anonymous. He wasn't doing anything. The point that we're making is, it's all good Moreno scoring today. Is he going to score on a consistent basis to get us over the line? Because you said, and your words, and I ain't putting words in your mouth, you said you judge success based on major honors. Is Merino going to score pivotal goals for us in the Champions League? More than likely, no. Is he going to score enough goals to get us back into this proper title challenge and actually win it? No. So by what you said 3 months ago, us not winning a major honor this season is not success. And by the time, why didn't you think about saying, oh, yeah, but there's other things that, you know, that are out of our reach? You're talking about referee. The referee's got nothing to do with the way we rotate the squad, the way the squad has been built, the fact that we've got Lewis Skelly and Ethan.
When have Liverpool rotated?
Well, this is the thing. You said that the manager wanted to play Skelly and Ethan. Ethan was performing against Preston North End, and he was performing against Bolton, outperforming Sterling, outperforming Havertz, outperforming everybody. Then we got an injury to Odegaard. This manager decided to play Trossard in the 10 ahead of him, decided to play Moreno in the 10 ahead of him, and only started playing him because everyone's saying play Ethan. If you really believed in Ethan, logically, you would play Ethan as the number 10 as soon as Odegaard's out, and you've got valid reason to be playing Ethan as the backup, which that's what I thought he was supposed to be, because you loaned out Fabi Vieira, so you knew that he would be your second choice number 10. Lewis Skelly wasn't playing ahead of Calafiori in the league. Calafiori scored against Man City, and then we started playing Lewis Skelly. A Lewis Skelly that's outperforming Zinchenko, that's on 150,000 a week as well. A Lewis Skelly that's outperforming Calafiori and is better defensively than Calafiori. We rarely get cooked anymore on the left-hand side. This guy has not brought these players through because he saw their ability and then made the change. He's only playing Moreno. If you're telling me that Moreno, he always saw the ability of Moreno, how come the last 4 or 5 games where Kai Havertz hasn't been performing, why didn't you play him then? Because Havertz has not put any performances as of late to warrant him starting. Why didn't you make the change before you're forced to make the change? That shows me that it was a reactionary, knee-jerk reaction because we don't have strikers available.
And you know what?
He made the change of playing Moreno there once he didn't have the options that he wanted, Jesus or Havertz. That is the difference. He makes the change when he's forced to make the change, not when he has
1 second.
Available.
Why would you play Mikel Moreno as striker unless you have to?
And you know why? Yeah, you know this guy's a fraud. Yeah, the money. Yeah? He went out and spent money on Moreno, and he went and spent money on Calafiori. Yeah, why would you spend that money, 60 M's that you could have put towards a striker with the money that we already had to bid for Cunha, 40? You put that together, 100 M's. Yeah. You could trigger the release clause for Gyökeres if you really wanted a striker. He deemed Calafiori better than Skelly, which is why he bought him. He didn't believe that he had the talent in the squad. He's now playing him, and we've seen that he's got the talent. He didn't realize that he was good enough. Otherwise, he would have said, we got Skelly, we got Kivior that you can rotate as left back, that we did last season and did a bit of a job when we went on a run. And then you say, do you know what I don't have? I don't have the striker. Put that money, that 60 M's, for Moreno and Calafiori, because Moreno's no better than Rice and he's not better than Partey. And put that money towards a striker. We've got Skelly, and Ethan's going to be rotating with Odegaard. We've got cover on both positions, left back and as a number 10. We go and get the striker. He bought those players because he deemed the squad not good enough and the talent wasn't there, so we went out and invested.
Okay, if we agree on the summer, we messed up in the summer, can we also agree that Arteta doesn't have full control over what comes in and out in the summer?
No. You don't get to do that. At the start of this project and this process, you man said if Arteta wants him, we want him. You lot never said the board is in control. You never said, oh, Arteta.
So Arteta didn't want Isaac?
Oh, wow. You told me.
Arteta didn't want Vlahovic? Arteta didn't want Rafinha?
Hold on. When we got Fabi Vieira, Nuntavage, when we got Lokonga, when we've got who else did we go out and get? When we got all these players, Trusty, Runnison, Ramsdale, you were telling people like us, oh,
once a player signed, you
no, hold on. When we were making those signings, you never said that the board made those signings. You said Mikel Arteta masterclass. If he wants them, I want them. When we went,
okay, but at the same time, don't ignore.
Rice,
don't ignore.
Declan Rice, you never said it was a club signing. You said it's Mikel.
Don't ignore.
And how much is the masterclass? No, hold on.
Don't ignore the criticism.
When we bought Declan Rice, you said it's a masterclass for Arteta. The fact that you're
picking and choosing
and get the player in. Now
you're picking and choosing.
Sideways. Now
you're picking and choosing.
Ownership. Nah, bro.
You're picking and choosing. Remember when we didn't get Bruno Guimaraes? Remember when we didn't get Isaac? Remember when we didn't get Rafinha? Remember when we didn't get freaking recently when we didn't get Caicedo and we ended up getting Jorginho? All these things that we didn't get that we ended up getting the secondary or third choices, everyone spoke about that and said, you know what? You could have gotten better, but you settled for this. And I don't think Arteta, that is bullshit.
So why are you saying that he needs his attack if they don't support him in the
If
transfer window?
Arteta has the final say, we would have signed a striker.
Okay,
If
well, that was
Arteta
his
has
own
the
words.
final say,
That was
we
his
would
own
have signed
words.
somebody in
Okay,
January.
okay, fantastic. This is his own words. Watch, I'll read it. It's his direct quote, mate. It's his own words. I know that the situation that we have at the club and the context that we are in, but the club knows my plan, the Spaniard told Sky Sports. In January, the situation was that we had to fill some gaps and give some stability to the squad. Now it's a moment to make another step forward and improve the squad with the players we have. Quizzed on whether he will have the final say on deals in the summer, Arteta added, yes, absolutely. His words.
When was this?
Done.
And what is the relevance?
The relevance is he gets the final. Come on, account.
Is he's got the final say? That's
He's got the
bloody
final
relevant.
say on transfers.
He's got the final say.
Okay, but if he had
Come
the
on,
final
big
say,
girl.
you don't think he would still? Why would he come out and say he was disappointed in January?
Because he's hiding on his 15 fucking million quid a year that they've given him for making him 183 million pound last season, right, in profit. That's how much.
35% increase.
No, you guys want to
35%.
hold Arteta accountable for things.
I'm
he
holding
can't
him accountable to
control.
his own words.
Okay, hold him
I'm not
accountable to
doing
his
this
own
as an
words from
agenda,
years ago.
Raquel. He
But
said it.
Also in January, he said he wanted a striker.
Yeah, so he's a pathological liar, like I said.
No,
so
he's
which
not.
one is it?
Somebody said to him that, "Oh, you don't want to. We've heard you don't want a striker, so you must agree with that sentiment." He's like, "Is this a question?" He said, "No."
No, yeah, and that's the one where he said, "I don't understand the question," because he was being condescending.
No, he was saying, "I don't understand the question," because the person
He
was
understood the
basically
question
saying,
because he was challenged and he didn't like it.
basically the person was putting words in his mouth, and he's like, "Did I say that?
He
Did
wasn't
I ever
putting
say I
words
don't
in
want
his
a
mouth,
striker?"
and he has
He asked him a
no,
question.
no. He said, "When did I say that I didn't? Well, when have I said I don't want a striker?" Well, I would have said back to that as a journalist. Well, you haven't signed one in 5 years, Mikel, so that's proof, right?
No, he signed Jesus.
Jesus has admitted he can't score goals. He ain't a striker.
I
He's a
know,
winger.
but when Jesus signed, he signed as a striker.
Fantastic. So that's the only striker he signed, and the most goals he scored was the same as Lacazette,
Okay,
which
so
you
then-
and I and the rest
so
of us
then
here deem
Arteta
not
had-
good enough.
Arteta and Arsenal have done a relatively decent job in building a good defense, sorting out a decent midfield.
I don't care about the good
If we
defense
go,
and good
if we
midfield.
go and get, if we go and get a attack, if we go and sort out the attack, and you know what, I know you don't like Nico Williams, but it looks like
He's
he's
shit.
gonna be one of the guys that we're gonna
He's
get.
not coming. I'll bet you money. Well, yeah, that's haram. Yeah. Right. Real talk. Yeah. Real talk. Nico
Apparently,
Williams
he
is not
told
signing for
Lamine Yamal
Arsenal.
he's coming to Arsenal.
What? So Lamine Yamal's leaked that to the media. Come on, do me a favor.
No,
Yeah. He's told a 17-year-old boy that he's mates with that I'm going to go to Arsenal in the summer. That's now been leaked by Lamine Yamal to some journalists to put out. This is all bullshit, Agal. Nico Williams is not signing. Zubamendi is not signing. And Atleti are 1-0 down. A Spaz has scored. Penalty. Bosh.
Can I just ask
Neither of
something?
these people are coming.
Can
Go
I-
on.
can I just ask something?
No, why are you guys so? Oh, one more thing. By the way,
Hang on,
Aaron,
go,
I looked at the stats. Defensively, we have not regressed at all.
Yes, we have.
Offensively,
Yes, we have.
offensively, we have.
You're looking
But
at different stats
but when you
because
look
I've
at
got
this-
them up here on
when
my
you look at-
laptop.
when you look at
That's
this,
why I'm
this is-
saying it. So
This
One
is
one at a
this
time.
is
And
last
DJ
year.
coming after.
This is last year after 25 games. We conceded 22 goals after
Yep.
after 25 games last season, right?
Yep.
And then if you look at this season,
How many goals have we scored?
if you look at this season, we've conceded 22 goals after
Yep.
25 games. Now,
Okay.
offensively, I agree with you guys. We have not been as good
And
as
what
we
about
have
the
been
season
last two
before?
seasons.
So you're
Okay,
missing
no,
the
no,
season.
one sec,
But
one sec,
defensively,
one sec.
but
Missing the
defensively,
season.
we've just been
Okay.
just as good.
Fantastic. Yeah,
but you're also missing the season.
Hang on. He's spot on with defensive stats right now after the X amount of games. We ended up finishing on 29 goals conceded last season. We have 13 games left. Right?
Yeah,
Do you
but-
think that we're only going to concede 7 goals to match last season between now and the end of the season with the 13 games? No. We need to average 3 goals scored to match our total goals scored last season. We're not
Lee,
doing that, bro.
Lee, why
So
is
we've
everything
regressed.
absolute?
What about
for
the
you?
what about the other
You-
stats,
Lee,
though,
I just
Agal?
showed
You
you
forgot the
last
attacking
year-
stats.
Last
Hey,
year,
Agal,
after,
Agal.
last year
Agal.
after 25 games,
No.
we had 22
Agal,
goals
you
conceded.
put your little defensive
I
stats
agreed
up
with
there,
that.
though. What
No,
about
I
the
agreed
attacking
with
stats and the points? that makes a
No,
difference.
but
What
my
about
point
them?
was not about attacking. I agree with you on attacking. We have
Well,
we
because
have-
the stats
we
are there,
have-
so you can
but
only
that's down to
even with me
injuries.
in one season, but not about. What about the 2 seasons
No, but that's
ago?
down
Did
to
you bring that
injuries
up?
also.
Bring up 2 seasons ago.
Bukayo Saka being fit the
whose
whole
fault is
season
it?
compared to
Injury.
Bukayo Saka being out. Havertz and Martinelli also being out. If Man City lost Erling Haaland, if Man City lost Phil Foden, if Man City also then on top
Man
of
City
that,
Man City have lost Phil Foden and they've
They
still
lost
won league
Haaland
titles.
last year.
no, I'm talking about
They lost
all at the
Haaland and
same
KDB
time.
last year and done a
Bro,
4P.
right now, Arsenal have lost 4 attacking players at the same time. You have
Yo,
Jesus,
Man City fans in my
Havertz,
chat, yeah?
Martinelli,
How long was Erling
and Saka.
Haaland out? How long was KDB out? And what other attackers did you have out last season?
Stop.
And then DJ
Why
and
can't
Jez.
we just not look
Yo,
at
whoa,
ourselves and go,
One at-
we
Phil,
have not been good enough?
One at a time, guys.
Stop with the false
DJ and
comparisons.
Jez come in. I'm going bathroom, but DJ and Jez.
1 second.
Lee,
There's no
may
chance.
I ask this question? May I ask
Go
this
ahead.
question?
Come on, one at a time, guys.
It
Come on, we're all
sums it
chatting
up.
over each other otherwise.
Sums it up. Ego. How can you name me one world-class player that Arteta signed?
Rice. He's going to say Rice.
Declan Rice?
I knew it. I knew it. sorry. My bad.
World-class.
He's played like it last season.
You think he's world class? Come on, man. You think he's world class?
Come on.
1 second. The thing is, the question is loaded because it's a subjective question.
Not loaded. It's
No,
not
because
loaded.
who I deem world class, you might not deem world class.
Does the world deem him world class?
Look, it's a simple question.
I think they do.
I'm not taking the piss out of you.
I think the world deems Saliba, Saka, Rice.
Hang on. Let's just be nice. And
Saliba's the only one that's world
be
class.
nice about it.
Saliba's the only
Right?
one.
Let's be
I
calm.
don't think he is. He ain't won nothing.
When we got in the Champions League, right, which
Pick
he
up
said
Rachid.
we were going to get into, right? He said we'll get world class players. Where are they?
Well, he thinks he's got his eyes set on Tesco, so this is another world-class player we're going to sign, Jez. You know what I mean? Again, but what I'm trying to say is this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. We're going to go to this. We've got to get through this season with the players we've got, okay? And we will see if this manager, in certain eyes, can get us over the line. Mourinho's come up trumps today with 2 goals, coming off the bench. Call it luck, call it tactics, call it what you like.
It's not.
But consistently is what you have to do as a football manager and players. And consistently for the next 13 games, plus the Champions League, we have not got the squad depth to win a major competition.
Doesn't
They're in the summer.
DJ.
And go on, mate.
Respectfully, that doesn't answer the question. I asked the question, right? This manager, Arteta, yeah, he said when we got into the Champions League, right? He said we'd be in the Champions League 2 years after he joined. Didn't happen. He said we will sign world-class players.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
No, but
Jez.
let me ask you this: what
ain't gonna
world class
happen.
players have
It's
Liverpool
not gonna
signed?
happen.
What
We
world class
haven't
players have Man
haven't
City
world-class
signed?
players.
Who
Besides
cares
Erling
about
Haaland?
what the manager said? It's all about what Mikel Arteta said.
But that's different.
World-class players.
Can I-
And since then, we signed Mikel Merino and we signed Calafiori. They are
Well,
not world-class
We
players.
might be selling a few world-class
Can
players.
I just say something? Yeah. Can I just say
We
something?
won't-
Yeah.
we won't be signing them.
Liverpool. When it comes to Liverpool, yeah. Sorry. When it comes to Liverpool, yeah, they had a manager that could turn average players to world-class players. They had a manager to do that. We don't have that, unfortunately. So speaking of, I just wanted to say today you said that Merino was a whole tactic and whatever. How you got the striker? You know the striker that we got from the academy. You know how tall he is. Do you know how tall he is? 5'10". That's why he didn't play him. All our goals are crosses. That's why Merino scored. It's not about tactics. He just put on the tallest player. He was the tallest player.
Is
Why
that not
Merino?
tactical?
I was asking the question. I was asking.
Why would he be tactical? It was just It was
Jez,
just
you know
whipping
the
balls into the
answer.
box.
We've not signed based on what you
sorry.
think is world class. We've not signed any. What's the
Let's not swerve the question I was asking. It's simple. I addressed it, right? Yeah. You haven't answered it because you obviously don't have the answer. That's all I'm asking.
I said Declan Rice. You disagree.
He's not world class, man. Come on.
Okay, so then based on your standards, we've not signed anybody who's world class.
What's your definition of world class, Iga?
Somebody
Top five in their position.
What
Top
criteria?
5 in their position.
Top 5 in their position.
Yeah.
World class is somebody that walks into every team in the world and makes their team better.
That's
Okay,
Saliba.
everyone's definition is different.
Yeah, but that's world class. World class is
but
somebody
that's your
that makes
definition.
every single team on the planet better. Yeah, does he walk in and make Man City better over Rodri? No. Does he walk
Who?
into Real Madrid? Rice.
Yeah, he does. He makes them better.
But you think he gets in over Rodri?
No, he plays with Rodri.
Well, next to the geezer they just signed, Gonzalez.
I can stab myself.
Better than Gonzalez.
Come on, Jez. Go on, Jez. Jez. Come on, Jez. Don't
Jez
do that,
asked the
Jez.
question, is there any world-class players that Arteta has signed? And I said Declan Rice.
Okay, so how many world-class players do you think we actually have?
Maybe 4.
Maybe 4.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
I know what
So
four you
Rice
think,
is obviously one. You're going to say the centre backs, yeah?
Yeah,
And then
the
Saka.
2 centre backs.
Yeah.
They're up there. I'm gonna say Rice. I'm gonna say and Saka.
So the 2 centre backs, Rice and Saka. Odegaard's not world-class. He's shit.
On the cusp.
Yeah, he's on the cusp of fucking getting out of the club, mate. He's rubbish.
But,
Yeah.
but Jez, does that answer your question? Because you don't think Declan Rice is world class, so then in that case, nobody has been signed as world class. But in the same breath, Man City have the only person they've signed that's world class is, if I'm not mistaken, Erling Haaland under Pep. And
Rodri.
and Rodri wasn't world class when he signed. He was.
No, but he's world class now.
He's world class now
because he
wasn't
coached
when
him
they
to be
signed.
world class.
He's talking about players you signed that are already world class.
How successful were Manchester City at that point as well, by the way? That's the big
They
one.
won a couple.
Let Jez go. Let Jez go.
That was my question. The question I asked was quite simple. How many world-class players has Arteta signed since he's been here? When he made the statement, when we get into the Champions League, we will sign world-class players.
1.
So Declan Rice, that's the one you're saying, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's fair. So listen, if that's what you believe, that's what you believe. Let me grab these super chats real quick, yeah? No, let me just grab these super chats real quick, yeah? So if Arsenal won, let me ask you this very quickly because I've got 15 of these, yeah? So if Arsenal were in the Conference League and won it, yeah, you'd think our players are all world class because they won the Conference League.
No.
Or was it because he done it with West Ham and they weren't expected to win it?
Because of the level he's been playing at for years.
Yeah, and he got dog walked all the way around, fucking that whole final. Yeah, by guess who? Do you know who the guy was? He played for Man United, bald head.
Yeah. What's his name? Amrabat.
Yeah, got dog walked all the way around the final. Anyway, let me carry on. He got dog walked by Goretzka in the second leg. But anyway, big up the panel, Patchwork FC at it again. Big up Gun Down UK. Make sure you sub to all the guys' channels as well. It's pinned comment in the chat. Aaron's comment in the chat. Make sure you sub to everyone on here, yeah? Atleti are losing to Celta Vigo. Atleti had a player sent off, Barrios, straight red. But they've just bought a striker on called Sorloth. Yeah, market opportunity. Big up Riku, the French citizen, -17 in Finland. Stop complaining about -2.
Can I just say Mateta's scored again tonight?
Oh, so did Ollie Watkins, funny enough. So did Chris Wood today. Yeah. Oh, John Duran scored twice yesterday.
And Everton are beating Palace, and that's what Moyes is about 5 on the trot now.
Yeah, 4 in 5. 4 in 6 actually in the league.
You
one loss.
guys really big up mediocrity, yeah?
No. We're just showing. No, we're just showing that there was market opportunity.
We're just showing there's other strikers out there and managers doing a job.
We pick up mediocrity. Some of these strikers, outscored the striker that you.
No, I'm talking about they're not winning the league, are they?
Huh?
No.
Okay, so why did you?
Okay, cool.
No, hold on. Don't go anywhere.
You're not
Don't
in the title race,
anywhere, because I got. Where is it?
Yeah, Mateta scored. Mateta, right? I'll give you a stat right now, Agal. Yeah, since Glasner took over at Crystal Palace, let that sink in. Crystal Palace, Yeah, since Glasner took over, Mateta Premier League goals, yeah, without today, has factually outscored Mohamed Salah.
But it doesn't matter, Lee, because
So
you
and that's at Palace. Now put him at Arsenal. Surely he'd go up a level, right? Under
No, but
Super
Lee,
Duper
why are
Mick.
you gassing him? Because you would get him sacked because he didn't get top 4 or 1 in league.
League. That's where
No, that's not the point. We're
it.
talking about a player, not the team or the manager or where they are in the league. We're talking about an individual player. You want Nico Williams? Yeah, he's on 1 goal.
I
this
don't want
season.
Nico Williams. I wanted Rafinha. I wanted Marmoush.
You don't want Sesko, do you, Miguel? Would you like Sesko at the club? Seriously,
I prefer if we can get Alexander Isak over the line, but it
That's
does seem like Sesko is going to be the cheaper option, and we're going to probably go for the
And
cheaper.
that's what we do. We buy cheap, we buy twice. And let me tell you about Sesko, yeah? This is the guy that we flirted with in the summer that said, nah, fuck that.
Sesko's a really good finisher.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
How many Leipzig games you watched this season?
I've watched maybe 7.
7 Leipzig games. How many goals did he score in them 7?
In 3 of them, he scored goals.
Okay, so it's a 1 and 2 striker.
He scored against Sporting. He scored, I think, another one was, I forget what it was, but the one where he scored the crazy rocket from outside the box.
Oh, that was a sick goal. Yeah, that was a sick goal.
Yeah,
he slaps it off the bar.
And
yeah,
then there's another
goal.
one where there was another one where the Sporting one was nice too because the finish was very like Henry-esque.
Do you know what it is with him? He is another 29 just with pace.
Miguel, I'm interested as well.
Look at Sorloff. Oh my days, Sorloff. Sorloff's just bagged a madness, bro. Just bodied the fucking centre half, chested it, and put it.
There's one big difference. There's one
Miguel, I'm intrigued.
How have they managed to score with 10 men, by the way?
Miguel, I'm intrigued. If Isak's the right profile now, why wasn't he 2 years ago? Is that poor player identification, is it?
No.
Why is he the right player profile now?
Isak,
if he's not the right player, why don't we get Gyökeres in the last 2 years?
1 second.
What one
Isak, Bruno G, friggin' all these players that we almost got.
Look at that goal. Oh my!
Why did we almost get them though? Why didn't we not get them? Because now they're 2 or 3 times more the value.
It had nothing to do with Arteta.
Okay. Let's not talk over each other, guys. One at a time, yeah.
The reason why we didn't get them, Aaron, is because we were being cheap. We said 55 million for Alexander Isak is 10 million over.
How much is he now?
Are you that's besides the point?
So what the point Aaron's trying to say is,
Aaron, I agree with you.
Then when he was half the price, yeah, and now we're going to go and pay 2.5 times more.
120 million probably for him. If we wanted Bruno G, he's 80, 90. We could have had him for 35, and Isak. We could have had them for 90.
Aaron, we agree, but the problem is the focus should not be on Arteta. Because he's not the one who dictates if we spend.
You've just seen Lee say he's got the last say.
No, but he's not
the one negotiating.
He does not sanction the spending.
But he sanctions signing a new deal to keep his mouth shut and blame it on the
club. So the club's still to blame, though.
Yes, 65 million
yes. If it's not Arteta, that's specifically to the blame, Miguel. Is it still the club then that's to blame? Some way or another. Whoever's hiring these negotiators. Because they hire by a carrier pigeon. They put their little wax stamp on there and they go, ooh. And they go, here you go, it takes 6 weeks.
I would blame Richard Garlick and Tim Lewis. Those are the guys who are making the decision at board level.
It sounds like Macy. Sorry.
Let me get these super chats real quick. Yeah, that goal. Yeah, well, I'll get the goal. I'll put it in the private chat in a minute. I'll get that goal. Tell me when any of our centre thought, oh, we ain't got one. Yeah, tell me when 29 can do that. That guy just come off the bench 3 minutes ago. They're 1-0 down.
Merino did it today twice.
No. You ain't seen the goal yet. Yeah, you ain't seen the goal yet. Yeah, that goal was fucking cold, right? And that was a long kick from a centre back. I'll get you the goal in a second. Yeah. Right, I'll put it in the private chat. Long ball from the centre back. They've got 10 men. They're at home. They've had 10 men since the first half with a leg breaking tackle. Well, it didn't break his leg, but it was a leg breaker from Barrios. Yeah, why have they scored with 10 men? Yeah, they've brought a striker off the bench. They've taken Alvarez and Griezmann off and brought Sorloff and Correa on. They got 4 strikers. We don't have one. Mad. When we won the league with this lot, we had 4 strikers. We went to Old Trafford and won the league without Bergkamp, Pires, and Henry. Who did we have? Wiltord and Kanu. Man United had Cole, York, Sheringham, and Solskjaer. Now we ain't got one.
Can I show you one more thing?
I was laughing at the strikers, but the strikers, for 2 seasons in a row, the strikers are outperforming Kai Havertz.
Let me show you something.
Scored more goals. Chris Wood scored more goals than Kai Havertz. You like Kai Havertz, isn't it?
Justin Kluivert scored Kai Havertz. Huh? This right here This right here is the list of the top 10 in the Premier League for goals scored.
Yep.
That goes to Arsenal. Don't have a single player in there.
Which
Now
tells you
with
exactly
that,
what we need then. A striker.
where is the next Arsenal player? How far do we have to go? 13. 13. That means there's 12 players before you see an Arsenal
Where's
player.
the first
And
Liverpool
Kai
player?
Havertz,
Where's the first
and
Liverpool
Kai
player?
Havertz is not even fit. So
How many
forget about
Liverpool
Kai
players
Havertz
are in the
now.
top 20? How many Liverpool players are in the top 20?
Where is the next one?
How many
The next
Liverpool
one is
players are in the
Gabriel Martinelli,
Miguel,
all the way in 30th, bro.
Okay, so how many Liverpool players are in the top 20?
No. But Lee, let me get to my point. My point is, Arsenal have 3 players in the top 30.
Yep.
For
how many did
in
Liverpool
the Premier
have?
League for goals?
How many
and
did
that
Liverpool
just
have?
goes to show me that Arteta has been able to do a madness with this team.
Now, how many did Liverpool have in the top 30?
Liverpool have the best player in the league, Mo Salah.
No. Forget the best player in the league. How many do Liverpool have in the top 30?
There's 3.
4, 5.
Whoa.
No, they got 3.
22, 8, and a 7 there.
Liverpool got 3. Liverpool got 3
in the top 30.
22, 8, and a 7. I'm sure I see it.
A 22, an 8, and a 7. Yeah,
I'm sure I see it there or thereabouts.
They got 22, 8, 8.
8 and 8. There you go.
Okay, keep going to 30.
That's 30s right there. Jared Bowen.
Oh, okay, fair. Sorry, I ain't zoomed in. Yeah, so that's 30th in the league. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, it looked like it said 18.
So
19.
Kai Havertz at 13th.
Yep.
And that's all we have. And then
and that tells you exactly what we need then.
So my point is
now we've done that in how many windows?
My point
11
is,
windows. He said
no team in Premier League history. No team in Premier League history has ever been in a title race and won the league, or even been in a title race without a goal scorer in the top 10.
Without a goal scorer in the top 10. Yeah, which tells you exactly why we won't win it then.
And we don't have a goal scorer in the top 10. This is why I say Mikel Arteta and the club are not too far away from getting over the line, because we have been this good to the point where we're pushing Liverpool to this level with no forwards, even in the top 10 in the league.
Yeah, because it's a Ponzi scheme. Let me get these 15 super chats real quick and carry on there. Let me grab these. Big up to Omar. He says Edison has as many assists as Odegaard this season. Yep, the ball over the top for Malmouche's first goal. Crazy. Yeah, Trippier
Merino has more goals than 90% of the strikers in the league.
Yeah, that tells you how shit the league is. Big up Dr. Seymour. Mikel Arteta was jealous of Jova's face cam, so he yoinked him. Yeah, that's why we ain't seen him much until today, and our set pieces are dried up, haven't they? Fans expect to beat Leicester. Arsenal wins. Fans, whoa, exactly. Thank you. We're supposed to beat Leicester. Big up Madawi, always, girl. Strikers in the Saudi League: Ronaldo, Benzema, Mitro, Tony, Duran. Strikers in the Prem: Jackson, Rasmus, Solanke, Nunes, and we're the Farmers League apparently. Yeah, John Duran, 4 goals in 2 games. And did you see his goal ago? His second goal the other day. I'll put that in the chat in a second as well. Tell me a striker at Arsenal.
Bro, you have a lot of time to watch football.
Well, I don't, because I'm always working. Yeah. If big up Omar, if City had Rodri would win the league again. Facts. Yeah, facts. The league's shit. City won 4 in a row. They drop off. Yeah, we're motivated. Bro, Man City will piss the title next season comfortably. Big up to you, Omar, man.
You thought we weren't even going to be in a title race this year, didn't you?
We're not in a title race yet. The title race starts in April. The title race starts in April. So are Forest in the title race then?
Forest are shit, mate. They're not going to fall off.
Forest is shit. They're 6 points behind us.
We are not.
Bro, we're 6 points behind the title, so that means they're 12 points behind the title.
Yeah, and
we'll see Wednesday night.
If we were in Forest position, you would not be saying what phase is Arteta in. You'd be cussing Arteta more.
Bro, I'll cuss him every day because he's not good enough. Win, lose, or draw.
I will lie, brothers.
In the next 4 games, just quickly about title race. In the next 4 games, Liverpool have Wolves at home, should be a canter. Then they've got Aston Villa away. Then they've got Manchester City away, and then Newcastle at home. We will find out after that if we are in this race or not.
The next 4 games are key. If you look at Liverpool's fixtures and look at our fixtures,
we should be catching them, right?
Are key.
And every time they've dropped points, we have not caught them up.
No, we caught them up this time. We won today.
Yeah, okay. They got a game in hand.
They've not played yet, though, have they?
Listen, now
got a
we're
game in
going to have
hand.
a game in hand. Now we're going to have a game in
No, they're
hand.
not, because if they win some or play when they play tomorrow, that's level games.
No, but then
25
they
each.
play again versus Aston Villa.
If we
Okay,
can
so
go
they
into,
could go. So they could go even further clear then.
if we can go into the
They
April
win the next two.
when we play Liverpool.
Now the pressure's on us, and we got West Ham.
If
100%.
if we can go into the April game when we play Liverpool 3 points behind or 2 points behind, when we've got to play them at Anfield, then we will see whether this manager has the tactical nous to go and do a job which I witnessed in 1989.
You know what?
Right up there.
Before I go, I'm just gonna say it's not only down to that. We also need Saka back. If Saka can get
He's
back,
not going to come back, He's
Saka
not going
can
to
get
come
back.
We owe it to him. We owe him. We owe him a
Saka
break.
can get
We
back-
owe it
You know
to him.
what you say, Gal? You know,
No,
on the
let me
Ranieri,
finish, bro. Let
on
me
the
finish.
Ranieri
If
thing,
Saka
sorry,
can get
go on.
back, if Saka can get back, and we can do some damage to that Liverpool gap while he's out and make it close, I do believe him coming back, Martinelli coming back, we will have enough firepower. I don't believe that if we were to have signed a striker or not in January, if Arsenal had the same level of fitness as Liverpool, I guarantee you guys we would have won this goddamn league.
Okay, well,
West Ham,
Before you
Arne
go,
Slot is not a better manager than
no, wait. Before you
Liverpool do
go,
not have a better squad than Arsenal, and I can go through.
so it's a
each
disgrace if
team
they
by
win the league.
team,
Then, so it's a
co-
disgrace
compare
if they
them,
win the league.
and I
Then.
will show you we are superior to them.
That's
They
fantastic.
are
So
only
it's a
better than
disgrace
us
if they
because
win the
of
league.
fitness and referees.
Okay,
Oh,
fantastic.
no,
One
I
second,
wouldn't agree
stop.
to that.
No,
I wouldn't
no,
agree to that.
Before you
No,
bounce,
you're disrespecting Liverpool. You're disrespecting
I'm
Liverpool.
sorry, bro.
there.
No, before you go, click
You're
that link in that
disrespecting
private
Liverpool,
chat and tell me any of our players that can score that goal Sorloth just scored. Please tell me, and now I'll show you Duran's goal, yeah? Right, before you go, please watch both of these goals before you go, yeah? Right? This is
While
against
you're doing that, Lee, I just want to ask you a question. When Saka's fit and Ranieri's balling out like he is, would you play Saka and Ranieri in the same team, or would you drop Odegaard, or would you leave Saka out and play when?
I'd play him on either side. I'd play him on either side. One on either side.
That's what I would do. I'd go Ranieri
You know
on the
the
left.
answer is me. The answer to your question about the goal. First of all, that pass, both our center backs can play that pass.
Yeah, but that's not what I asked.
Martinelli last year versus Liverpool at home.
Martinelli versus Liverpool last year at home. Cool. Now tell me this one, because I put John Duran's goal in there, yeah? Click that one quick. Yeah, and now watch that. Tell me when a striker or any of our players can do that. Yeah. Market opportunities, guys. Sorloth, 30 million quid. He went from Villarreal to Atleti. Yeah. This guy went for 68 million quid.
Okay.
That's 100 million quid. We would have had two bangers up front.
Okay,
Yeah.
the goal that you're talking about, Aubameyang under Emery.
Thank you. It's not one under this manager, then, no? The Duran goal.
Because
Not
no
one.
striker
Thank you.
we have is going to use his pace to beat two defenders and then put it in the back of the net.
Yeah, because they're doubled and trebled up on, so you have to
Yes,
pass
man,
backwards.
you good, bro.
Yeah, you get doubled and
That's
trebled up on, so you have to
like,
pass
what's going
backwards
on?
under this manager. Listen, I know you're going to go. Shout your channel out. Bless up for coming on always.
Listen, all love,
Big up,
guys.
man.
I'm just disappointed.
Big
Ches,
up,
you
mate.
good, bro? You seem really upset, man.
No, I'm fine, mate. I'm fine. No, I'm absolutely fine.
Oh, fucking hell, nearly a dagger
Okay.
from Celta.
Declan Rice is world class. Arteta signed one world class player. bro. That's
No.
No, Declan Rice- listen, I'm a big Declan Rice fan, Gal, right? I love Declan Rice to pieces, right? Because he's a proper
You
old
said he
school
should be
footballer,
captain, right?
No.
You said he was
Right.
captain. Should be
and
captain.
he should be captain of this Arsenal team, him or Gabriel, right? And Declan Rice will give you 100% pretty much every game. I've got no qualms with Declan Rice. But when I compare, when I look at world class, what I categorise as world class, I'm talking Maradona, I'm talking Pirlo, I'm talking Zidane, I'm talking Ronaldo,
You're talking
I'm
elite.
talking Messi. Yeah,
Elite is world class.
this is world class. World class to me are people that can do it internationally, game in and game out for their club, and also just do it every
So
single
Saka
day.
and Saliba
with
are world class.
nothing.
Then.
All right.
So Saka
Sorry?
and Saliba are world class based on that standard.
Saliba.
No. Saka and Saliba are brilliant players, fantastic players.
Not
But
well.
to me personally, I mean,
They're not
everyone's
Arteta
different.
players.
Everyone's different, but me personally, world class are the players that I've just reeled off. That is world class bracket for me. All right. And
enough.
none of them players, brilliant players, fantastic players. But when you say world class, it's a cut above the rest. And
All right.
they're not there yet. They're
And
not
finally, Northside, don't clip up my Odegaard TikTok, okay? Because I'm gonna call him world class in a couple months. I know it. He's gonna be back.
Listen, Arsenal are dropping more merch tomorrow. Oh, and it's
Yo,
and
by
it's,
the way,
it's,
I have told them to
delivery.
leave the room.
I was there when Merino was born.
Listen, what can we do? What can we do? Because
And
somebody's
the queues are massive.
buying that shit. Somebody's buying the friggin' Valentine's Day merch. Somebody's buying it.
Yeah.
No.
So they're gonna
they
keep.
are.
They're gonna keep.
Yeah, they're
putting
going
out
to keep
merch.
doing it, and this is why
No,
I say,
they're
this is why I say, Agal, the fans are the biggest problem with this football club.
This is the problem. This is
And
the
it has
problem.
to get really bad and finish like 6th or 7th for the fans to wake up. For 2 weeks, everyone's been crying about the Cronkies. First win after the Dubai trip. Oh, look at the fucking
But
hype.
you know what? We have
Merino.
third world problems compared to other teams.
No, we
Our
don't.
teams- our-
We've
our
outspent.
team-
We've
our team-
outspent.
Our team
We've
is actually
outspent.
really good.
We've outspent Real Madrid for the last 12 years, and look at what they've won.
Yeah, but
Ancelotti weren't good enough.
Real Madrid don't have to spend as much because they already have a world class team.
No, they don't.
They did.
Okay. No, hold up. Wait. How many of their players in the last 12 years are still there?
I don't know.
None. Maybe Modric. Yeah, I don't think he's even been there 12 years. Right? Yeah, and let me say
No,
one
but we
more thing
can't
before
compare
you
ourselves
bounce.
to Real Madrid league.
No, why?
Stop it.
Why can't we?
Because we're not Real Madrid, bro.
No, but we can have the mentality in Madrid, right?
We're not in the French league. We're not in the Spanish league. We're not in the German league. We can't compare ourselves to the Italian league.
fantastic. How comes there's a 4-horse race in Spain?
No, because the Spanish league has been the most competitive. The Italian league has been the most competitive league. The Spanish league has been really competitive this year.
It's competitive every year because they play.
We've got teams like Bournemouth in 5th.
Yeah, the Premier League has been crazy.
Forest in
I think you guys
Rubbish,
take for granted. I think you guys take for granted how good Arteta has Arsenal right now. We're eating.
No, but that's not what I said. I said about Madrid. Before you go, yeah, I'm going to say this last stat, and I'm going to let you bounce. I know Northside needs to go as well. Right? I'm going to say this, yeah. The last 27 finals Spanish teams have got to in the Europa League, Champions League, Euros, and World Cup. All 4 of them competitions. The last 27 finals they've made as Spanish teams, they've won every fucking one of them. We got Bournemouth in 5th and Forest in 4th. The league shit.
Hey, we got Super Mick Arteta undefeated.
Don't worry, man. All right, wait till we come up against the Spanish team.
Games,
all right, bring on Madrid. I can drop the clip again.
15 games undefeated. If we get
ole, 15 again.
Martinelli back, maybe. And
yeah,
you know what?
My mum had ball, she'd be me.
Arteta's more George Graham and David Moyes than he is Arsene Wenger and Pep, by the way.
No, he's actually closer to David Moyes because David Moyes got the job at West Ham 2 weeks after him, and they've both won the same amount of trophies and both got the same amount of finals.
We've also got 2 more merch releases than Premier League wins.
Yeah.
Didn't Arteta get to a final for League Cup?
No.
Oh, that was Emery.
You must have dreamt that, mate.
That was Wenger.
That was
Wenger 3-0. That was also Wenger 2-1 Bournemouth. Birmingham. That was also Wenger 2-1 Chelsea.
2018, I was there.
Oh yeah, I'm tripping. Anyways, this just to tell you, I need to go.
Hold down on them mushrooms, man. Come on, Jesus.
Listen,
man's on the shisha. He's done too much shisha today.
Stay away from drugs. Stay away from drugs. I don't do that.
Big up a girl, man. Balance, brother.
Listen,
Bless up for coming on, man.
Big up, mate.
Big up, mate. Take care. Big up Swift for coming on always, man.
Yeah,
Northside, I know you've got a bounce as well.
He's a good sport.
Yeah, what you got coming up, man?
He jumped on, you know what I mean? That's one thing I can respect about him. You don't agree, but you still, you know what I mean? He'll still come and, you know, face the fire. But yeah.
And then we hit him with his own manager's words. And then he's from, yeah, he didn't expect that, did he? Yeah, I get the final say on transfers. Hey, tactics, reel them in.
No, he said that, but how's that relevant?
He's hilarious, man. I'm gonna have to meet that guy one day, man. Yeah, I swear.
You got to respect the man, though. You know, he comes on here. He knows he's going to get absolutely taken apart.
He likes it, doesn't he? I mean,
You got to respect
Whoa.
him.
It's like
Whoa.
BDSM.
Whoa.
Some BDSM. He just likes the punishment, doesn't he?
Pause.
He gets views.
Nah, that's wild, bro. That's fucking
Bro,
wild.
pause, man. Pause.
Nah, that's fucking wild.
Why are you gay?
Haram, bro.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
We got to stop, man. Too much smiling here. We're supposed to be negative and angry, moody the whole time. Arsenal won.
Toxic. We're meant to be toxic north side.
Yeah,
That's it.
all of
Let's
us,
get
man.
into our characters, North Side.
It's
That's it.
toxic going. I don't agree with. Yeah, I mean, as much as I love Rice, he's not world class.
Nah.
I want more of them, bro, to be honest. I want more of people like Igal. I want more of them to come up and face the fire. Like,
Yeah, but they
I want
don't.
more of them.
They don't.
There's 13 games left. There's 13 games left. Mourinho's bagged 2 today. He'll start him up top against West Ham. We'll see. We'll see.
Nah, you only started him because he's tall, bro. I checked the striker, and guess what?
5'10".
He's 5'10". Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, same as Saka, same as Martinelli, same as Eddie Nketiah, yeah, same as Trossard, which is why we're crossing to dwarfs in the box. As soon as we put some lumps up front, yeah, we start winning headers. Not rocket science. Bro, that goal from Sorloth, it's in the chat. Yeah, if you ain't seen it. The goal from Sorloth. Bro, there's not one player at our club that could have scored that goal. All right, bless up Rants for the raid always, bro. Appreciate it, man. Bless up Rants. Make sure you sub to Rants and Rants and Bants clips. Yeah, Dave's on smoke with them thumbnails.
We desperately need a proper signing in the summer, guys. Regardless, we need a proper centre forward in the summer. Without, and I'm just hoping that all of this no signings, they've got someone just like major, because we need someone major, or I'll tell you. If
we need major surgery, that's what we need.
If people think this is bad, wait till this time next year if we're sitting here in the same position next season. God.
But do you know what though, lads? Yeah, right. Let's say we go and get the striker. Let's say we go and sign Isak. Right, Isak won't fit the way we play football, so we're going to have to change how we play football. Yeah, we're going to have to change how we play football. We cross the ball into the box.
He can't change it.
He can't change it, and that's the point. Isak will do a hamstring inside 6 months of Arsenal.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, Isak, if you look at most of the goals that Geezer scores, yeah, it's on a transition from back to front because everyone will have a go and attack Newcastle, right? So then they're on transit. Same as Ollie Watkins at Villa. They would not suit how we play. They stand the defender up, they drop a shoulder, bang. Yeah, they roll the defender, a quick 1-2.
That's why he
Same
wants
with Sesko.
That's why
Yeah, but same with Sesko. Same with Sesko.
The way he plays.
No, shout your channel out, bro.
Nah, big up, man. Big up to the whole panel. Big up to all of you lot.
Where are you going anyway? It's early, man. Where are you going?
I got to be there.
Ooh, wow, we want.
It's Mourinho.
Bro, when I used to have to ask my mum, can I go out, mum, please? Where you going? Where you going? I mean, but yeah, man, big up to everyone. Northside LDN on YouTube. And yeah, big up to the panel, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, another win. What it is, man. Is what it is, isn't it? Is what it is. Someone asked me, why are you looking moody or angry? I'm not angry. I'm just tired of the same old story. I just don't believe we're going to win the league. You know, people want to see me happy all the time. Win me a league, win me a Champions League, and I'll gladly be happy all through next season. But
go back and look at my FA Cup watch along, the final. Look how happy I was. Why? Because we won a trophy.
Yeah, I mean, so it is what it is. It is what it is. But big up to everyone, man. And we'll talk soon, man. Love.
Wow, we were.
Love.
Yeah.
Let me grab these super chats real quick, guys. Yeah. Big up to everyone locked in as well. Big up Rants for the raid, man. We just boosted, 300? Bless up, bro. 400 nearly. Yeah, big up, bro. Big up Tiger Claws. Big up chat. Question for you guys. If Arteta managed clubs in other countries like Madrid, Barca, Bayern, PSG, Inter, would he win trophies? Nope.
No.
Because you can't do this whole park the bus shit in Spain. There's not one club in Spain in La Liga that parks the bus. The only team that I'd say are a little bit Burnley or Stoke, yeah, it's probably Mallorca. Probably Real Mallorca. Yeah, anyone who's in this chat that watches La Liga would probably say the same. Hetafe, maybe Hetafe. They put a masterclass in. Yeah, Atleti when they have to. But Atleti plays sick football. Yeah, they play sick football. It's like, but when they have to park the bus, a big game, they'll park the bus. Las Palmas don't park the bus. They play ball. Hetafe, maybe. They parked the bus against Girona yesterday. Yeah, and they got the win. As soon as it went 1-1, they said, yo, fuck that. We're just going to get a winner, bruv. Yeah, because they both have a go. Yeah, Leganes don't even pass them. Fire the lid either. They both play football. Yeah, they actually have a go. If you look at the, like, I don't know what the stats were on that game yesterday. Let me have a look on Girona, the possession, yeah? Girona against Hetafe. Yeah, 72% possession for Girona, and they did fuck all with it. Yeah, it was like watching Arsenal yesterday. Yeah, but they parked the bus second half, 100%. Yeah, they did, but you don't see it very often. You know, Mallorca, Girona, Hetafe, Atleti when they have to. Yeah, Las Palmas, they just get played off the park because they're not very good, but they actually have a go. Leganes the same. Leganes actually beat Barcelona this season. Yeah, I think, did they get a draw? No, it was 1-0. Real Madrid beat them 1-0. Yeah, there's so many teams in Tims, you obviously don't watch Atleti, mate. Yeah, because Atleti have not been parking the bus for 2 years. Teams actually have a go. Yeah, Real Mallorca is probably the only one that consistently, I'd say, they're a little bit anti-football. But they have some big fucking Kosovan lump up front, the Kosovan Ibrahimovic. They're just bulldozers everyone, fucking elbows everywhere. And like, it's crazy. As a City fan, I agree, give Arteta a 9-year extension. There you go. You don't want him back then, Omar, no?
He's going to be your next manager.
I big up Joshy as well. Big up Lee. Arsenal Avengers. Is this a champs win? I don't know. We ain't going to win the champs, so probably not. And we ain't going to win the league, so no, probably not. Pick up Omar again. Pep run Rodri into the ground. I blame him. There you go. Accountability, guys. We have more injuries than Arsenal. We just don't cry. Thank you. City fans have accountability. Big up RB. Yeah. I'm actually an MSC stats and eGal stats are skewed. Yeah, bro, it's stats about we literally run the least. That was when we have the ball. Yeah, I see that stat the other day. Without the ball, we run more than pretty much most teams. I think it was only Newcastle run more than us without the ball, I think. I may be wrong. Yeah,
that's why they beat us. Sorry. That's why they beat us.
Facts. The best Jesus was at right wing when Ferran Torres was striker at Man City. Facts. Man City fan. Facts, Riku. Big up to Adam Haslam as well, paying just £5 to share my hatred towards the game. That's not very nice, guys. Go watch some hockey, you poor think, that's not very nice, mate. Good job. He would have said something back to that, but bless him. He's all right, man. Clock in tie. It's a fake tie. Arteta, despite injuries, we win in the double. Bosh. You lot are mad. Big up Oregon Goon. 5 years, my guy. 5 years membership, you know. That Soloff goal was crazy. I've just seen it again. Big up Tal, man. Big up to you, brother. Yeah. I don't know what that little symbol is. But it says, it ain't good enough, Jezza. It ain't good enough. It ain't good enough, Jez. We ain't having it.
No, it's not.
You're not winning at Anfield since 2012. LP and FC scoring.
But that's a reference probably back to when I said if it's close our game in April, can we get over the line and win at Anfield? You know,
nope. Big up to Jack, bro. Big up to James Arsenal FC Lee.
Yes.
What a name, bruv. We're not winning a trophy while Arteta's in charge. Bless up, bro. I agree. Yeah, I agree, bro. I totally agree. Thoughts on Dario Asugo at Las Palmas? Not good enough for any Premier League team in the top half. He's decent, though, but not for a top team, mate. He's decent at the level he's at. Way too clumsy, bro. Yeah, way too clumsy. No, he is. Way too clumsy. Yeah, way too clumsy. A man like Tim's, little Tim's come out the woodwork. Little Tim's has come out the woodwork. Make your apologies as loud as your disrespect. Yeah, make your apologies as loud as your disrespect on Savio, bruv. Yeah, I told you. Yeah, I told you, and you laughed at me. I need to get that clip. Well, I must say, you're not laughing now, are you?
Big
But
up,
no,
Luke Tibbs.
Real talk, where do we actually go from here? Because these fans, no, I'm not doing the Villarreal game, bro. I'm going to be in bed in about half an hour. I'll probably watch it. Well, I will watch it, but no, I'm not doing a watch along for it. Man said, am I blocked? No, you're not blocked, bro. I can see you, Hassan. You're not blocked. But yeah, Savio. Man said 1 good game every 10. Cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah, man, Lewis Hall looked fucking like a rabbit in the headlights tonight, mate. They looked like he's seen a ghost after he nutmegged him about 4 times. Literally. Yeah, and he also nutmegged Gordon as well. Yeah, he did about 5 nutmegs in that game today. Yeah, that guy is fucking cold. And I'm telling you right now, yeah, next season,
be a proper player, yeah.
He is going to absolutely chef this whole league. And he was on the right today instead of the left. Next season, they walk this title by 12 points. 12 points. And we ain't got no answers to it next season.
I remember Hall pocketing Saka. I remember Hall pocketing Saka, actually.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Savio and Ethan would be the 2 best players in the Premiership if Ethan gets a good run in the team.
Something you want to watch. Like, I would put him on TV. I would watch it. Do you know what I'm saying? That kind of player, like Neymar, like these kind of players, yeah.
But this is the thing, yeah. People just like, oh, he ain't got any. He's only got 1 Premier League goal. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. They wouldn't have won that game how they won that game today if he weren't playing.
Do you remember what's his name? Oh my god. Bernardo Silva. He never used to have like a lot of
Bernardo Silva don't get goals and assists.
No,
but
he's crucial to how they played.
Yes.
I reckon Grealish will go, you know. I reckon Grealish will go out.
Where do you think he'll go?
Back.
Probably to us. That'll sort our left wing out.
Take him, I think.
You know it, Lee.
Baller, man. Grealish is a baller. I love
I'd take him. I'd take Grealish.
Spurs is a shout because he was going to go there when he was in the Championship at Villa.
I think Grealish will go though. I think
DJB, you'd take him at Arsenal, and do you know what? I would, but would you take him under Arteta at Arsenal?
No,
it's just going to be the same thing. He's going to be mistreated.
I would. I think Grealish will. I think Grealish will be on his way out of the club next season.
Maybe Aston Villa. No, maybe Aston Villa. Maybe
Aston Villa might come in for him. But Liverpool are going to sign, you know. Liverpool are going to strengthen next season. They've got through this season with a 1 signing. Now they know what the manager's intentions are. They'll sign next season.
To be fair, I do like Grealish, but is he what we really need? If we've got a set budget, is he what we need? He probably isn't, is he? Do you know
he's going to go for what? They're going to make a loss on him, aren't they? He's going to Grealish will probably go for what? 60, 70 mil? Less than that.
How many years he's got left on his deal? 50. I mean, maybe 40, 50.
So if we can't go spending that sort of money, our biggest priority in the summer is a massive signing on a striker. And we've got to bust the bank. If we're going to be serious, we need Gyökeres.
Yeah, but here's the question.
You know, they're the sort of strikers that we need to be looking at. We can't.
Do you think we have the pool though?
Do
you think we have the pool? Sorry to cut you off, but like, do you think that we have the pool to sign these kind of strikers? Sesko said no. I think last year or this year he said no.
I think
he wanted to
the
stay.
only reason why we have the pool is because at the end of the day, you know, it is Arsenal. I mean, I'm not buttering us up as if we're some massive big club, but it is Arsenal Football Club. Yeah. Mm-hmm. If we pay the right wages and we sell them a dream, and we sell them a dream like we did Declan Rice, then we could pull them. Unfortunately, they very, very quickly see what it's like when they walk through the door.
Yeah, but Arteta isn't changing any players and making them into world-class players.
No, but he's got good PR, hasn't he? He's got this good way with him. You know, he's brilliant with his PR. I mean, his agent, whoever looks after him, is fantastic. You know, he'd get Stevie Wonder a driving license, wouldn't he? Do you know what I mean? You know, his PR must be brilliant, you know. So, and
don't you think that the players would be thinking like, oh, if I go there, I haven't seen any other player flourish. Like for example, Klopp or Pep Guardiola, when they go in for a player, they always get him. Why? Because the player can see other players.
Yeah, but this is what I was saying. This is what I'm saying in the summer transfer window. In the summer transfer window, you're going to be up against the likes of Liverpool. When we go in for a player, we're going to be up against the likes of Liverpool, Madrid, Barcelona, Man United. Because no matter how crap Man United are, they're one of the biggest clubs in the world.
Yeah.
They'll always have it, won't they?
It's every boyhood's, player's dream to go and play for Real Madrid or Man United at some point, whether they're doing well or not. It's just the facts. That's football. And Jez, you'll know that, wouldn't you? Man United's always been a big pull, haven't they?
Yeah.
Always in the history of football.
They still are. They got Messi. They got Varane.
So when we're competing against players, we're up against Man United. We're going to be up against Liverpool. Newcastle are going to want to come in and strengthen. They've got billions of pounds. So this is what I'm saying. It's going to be really, really difficult for us to attract a top player.
DJB, will you agree with me when I say this? And if we was to sign Gyökeres, yeah, on his release clause, I think it'd be a little bit bittersweet for me. Ultimately, it'd be sweet because we've got the geezer. So let's just say, obviously, an argument's sake, we sign him. I will feel a little bit. I'll be buzzing that we've got him in the door, but I'll be a little bit annoyed that we didn't do it a season earlier because he's got that release clause. I don't know how you sort of feel about that. If we get him, I said, it's buzzing. But why didn't we do it a year earlier?
I'm with you on that. It's like I picked up on the other night when I said, why have we gone in for Watkins in January? Why didn't we go in for him in the summer? If Arteta rated him in January or the club wanted him in January and going to Aston Villa and basically taking the pee out of them by offering them a stupid fee for him, why didn't he go for him in the summer?
Yeah.
This is what I can't understand for one reason. No one has come. I just want the club to be a bit honest. I would love someone to come out and say, this is the facts, why this didn't happen. This is why Edu has left the club. This is what's going on. Just be honest with us.
DJB, Arsenal are a reality show, though, mate. You're not going to get honesty.
We're just going around in circles. It's just ridiculous because come the summer, we're going to have the same excuses. It's going to be, honestly, it's a storm waiting to blow in. It's not going to get any better, guys. It really is.
Do you know what the thing is? I want to add on to that as well, is this manager has made 32 signings, and I can count on one hand how many of them that have been actually half decent for this football club. Right now, if we need, and I actually think we need about 10 signings, but let's be all realistic and say Arsenal are going to make about 6 signings.
Minimum of 5. We need 7 or 8, but I reckon 5 to really strengthen the team.
Let's just say 5 or 6. By the logic and math of the signings and how they've worked out over a 5-year period in 32 signings, only one of them signings are going to be good. That's worrying, DJB. And this is logic and math over a 5-year period, half a decade. This isn't just a mad thing that I've rambled on. What are we doing here?
Here's a question, guys. Yeah, do you think that Arteta, if he had all the players that he wanted, I think Aaron, you heard me before say this, all the players he wanted, do you think he'd win a trophy? All the players?
No, because he's got all the players that he wanted, and he still hasn't won a trophy.
I mean, I'm only witnessing what I've seen in the last 5 years, and I mean, there was a point where I would have gone, yeah, possibly. I mean, there was a point when he was at the club when I thought, hang on a minute, there's something here. But then what I witnessed, bottling all them points total, when we went to White Hart Lane and we needed to win there to finish 4th, and we went to Newcastle and bottled that. All these little things that I'm seeing in big games when it matters, and we're not getting over the line, as over the years has made me realise that when it comes to the crunch, this guy's not the one.
Do you know what worries me, DJ?
And that's nothing personal against the man. There
I'll
are
give you an example.
There are a few things that he's done at the club, okay. But as on a playing point of view, when it comes to the big moments, me personally don't think that he's the right manager.
I'll give you an example. Yeah, I'll give you an example. Why this manager makes me feel this way. We played Newcastle 3 times. He set up the same way every time, and we lost every time. He just doesn't learn. If he was someone that would learn through these years that he's been here, then maybe we could go on and win a trophy. But this
Yeah.
manager does not learn. I just gave you an example, and there's millions of examples.
Let me give you another example.
Go.
Bill Saliba ruined our season nearly 2 years ago by getting injured. When did we sign the right centre side back? When did we sign the right centre back?
Look how long he left Saliba out on loan for when we needed him back. You know, when we was having to put up with Rob Robin in them games. You know, and we kept saying, Saliba back, bring Saliba back. There was a point when Saliba, we thought he was going to sell Saliba.
Yeah.
You know? So it's just a catalogue of things where I just believe.
Okay, here's another question. These players that we have right now, don't you think that we could have beaten Newcastle if we had a decent manager? We could have beaten Newcastle with these players that a lot of them, you know, maybe we have like 5 to 6 players that are good.
Me and Jez have witnessed it over the years. I mean, Jez will tell you. I mean, we've seen managers with really poor.
That's my point.
Not brilliant Arsenal players. Bang average players at Arsenal. You know, real bang. You know, I'm talking like Martin Hayes and you know, people like that. You know, people that probably would not get into a top 6 team of today. Willie Young. I've said, yeah, exactly, Jez, right? But they find a way. You look at all these managers on big occasions, they find a way, whether that's playing negative, whether that's playing free-flowing, whether that's playing 6 in midfield. It doesn't matter. They find a way. This guy thinks he can just go into every single game in every major competition and just play the same way without changing anything up, and it's going to get you results. Mourinho today, okay, some will say it was a tactical genius. Some will say he stumbled upon it, right? At the end of the day, let's see what he comes up with consistently. If this guy has recognised him as a striker, why, when we needed a goal in the past this season, hasn't he brought him on and played him up front then and took Havertz off?
True.
Right?
Yeah. Exactly right, bro.
If he's recognised him as a striker, like he has today, why, when we were struggling in other games before, didn't he hook Havertz off and put Merino up front? Why didn't he try something different in games gone past?
Yeah.
He just threw on the tool striker. That's all it is. Sorry, Aaron. He just threw on the tool striker.
This is why a lot of fans are turning around and going, we got lucky. Because he hasn't done it in previous games when we've been struggling to score a goal.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
It's just...
Even when Merino was on the field, why didn't he put him up front and put someone else on?
Yeah. And if he puts Merino up, if he starts Merino in the next 12, 13 games and the guy scores 15 goals and we win the league, I'll hold my hands up.
Yep.
But bear in mind, if he does score 15 goals, then all those signings that we made on strikers,
waste of time.
Thank you.
And then he won't go and sign someone in the summer because he'll say we've got Havertz and Mourinho.
Round and round we go. Round and round we go.
Exactly. It's the money saving scheme, isn't it? It's a money saving scheme.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, look at Skelly. We paid all that money for left backs.
222.
Yeah, we paid all that money for left backs, and all the while we've had Lewis Skelly sitting there for nothing.
Exactly. That's the point. That is the whole point. Is this guy hasn't expanded in looking at what he's got homegrown, and
no,
he hasn't trusted. I mean, he did the piss take thing with Enquiries at Brentford. He did that, the piss take. Yeah, because, you know, that was a stupid thing to do, in my opinion, but he got away with it. But at the end of the day, gentlemen, we have to look at the fact of what this manager is not going to achieve. He ain't going to achieve. Look, we're out of the FA Cup in the 3rd round, 2 years on the bounce. We've now lost again, right, in the semi-final of the Carabao Cup again. And yet I see people, Egal earlier, one of them, oh, we can still win the Champions League. He didn't say it tonight. He didn't say it tonight, but I was watching his show last night.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, come on, be real. These
Exactly.
people, be real. You surely these people have got a brain and they're just doing it for. I'm sure these people say it on their channels just to get reaction, because I watched that show on Egal's channel last night. 80%, I would say, of the comments live were taking the piss out of him. They were taking the piss out, and he's like sitting there doing a show. Yeah. And the most of the people was like saying, Ego, you're talking bollocks, you're an idiot, you're blah, 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 da, 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 you know, all these comments. And I'm thinking, what are you trying to do here? You're just doing it. I mean, I don't get it, how he's got 31,000 views. I watched the whole stream for 35 minutes last night, and there's no more than 24 people watching. Tell me how that works.
I don't know, mate.
Tell me how that works.
Ask Lee.
Because
what have I got myself into, lads? I'm fucking shitting myself.
24
I was prepping my dinner. Sorry about that. I had to chop some. I'm starving, man.
24 people watching. 80% of the comments were from those people watching, and they're taking the piss out of him. I posted it in the WhatsApp group last night. You saw it, DJ.
Yeah.
You commented. Kenny commented on it. You know, I mean, it don't work like that. I don't get it. And I'm thinking, what are you doing to yourself? Because you're making yourself look a complete prick. And how do these channels get 31,000, nearly 32,000 subscribers? There's only 24 people watching.
Yeah, that makes no sense. I can't lie. That makes no sense. I have no idea. The thing is, like, it's what it is, isn't it? Like, if he's only got 24 people watching and he's still turning up and doing it, then fair play to him. Yeah, because it still says what he's got to say, innit? I rate the fact that he says what he's got to say, whether he gets cooked or not. Yeah. So it's what it is. It's what it is.
On his own channel, I put it in the group chat last night, 6 o'clock or something like that last night. I put it in there. He's getting absolutely rinsed on his own channel. And he was.
Maybe he likes it.
Maybe he's into
Well,
that.
we were.
Maybe he's into that sort of shit.
No.
It's going to be interesting from now on in though with this big. But what I said right back earlier, another thing that I worry about as well is the amount of work these players have got to do to compensate for no strikers, because this is where your injuries are going to come in now. Because Rice put in so much.
DJD.
He literally fell to the ground when that final whistle went. He was absolutely out on his feet. And
you see the pass that he played to sorry to cut him. Did you see the pass that he played to
Sterling?
Did you see his face afterwards?
Yeah.
When he miscontrolled it and fucking dived for a penalty. You see his face? He was like, I've just fucking legged it all the way from there, all the way up here. I've squared it, put it on a plate, and you can't even trap a ball.
And Timber looks, I mean, Timber's playing too many games since he come back from his ACL.
Yeah.
You
Saliba
know,
looks a bit shaky.
Saliba don't look fit to me.
Yeah,
The thing is, Klopp used to do the same. Sorry to cut you off. But Klopp used to do the same thing, where he runs the players to the ground. But Klopp used to win trophies during that. Now he's running the players to the ground with no trophies, so he's doing it for. It's just pointless.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Because we ain't got the squad in depth. That's the problem. You can't start Jorginho you know, well, Mourinho's like Van Persie now, isn't he? So he can't start in midfield. Do you know what I mean?
DJB, do you know what the worry is as well,
I
boys?
mean, that's an insult. That's an insult to Arsenal fans in the past, anyway. Comparing him to Van Persie, Jesus Christ,
horrendous.
Yeah,
mate.
Facts.
You just think as well, right? We had 6 players in three positions, yeah, and they all got the same muscular injury. Sorry, because they was playing too much. What do you all reckon that the likeliness of them all getting the same injuries now that we've only got 3 players for 3 positions?
Exactly.
And Ethan's not played a complete 90 minutes yet.
No.
Until did he get subbed off today? I don't
no.
think he did he? No, he played. That's the first time he's played 90. He didn't get subbed off. It's the first time he's played 90 minutes.
Yeah.
Do you know what the worry thing is? Yeah. After Arteta leaves, he's gonna leave a team full of injuries and no squad depth, absolutely shattered, and
on top dollar.
On top dollar. Now we can't.
This is the sort of man he is. This is the sort of bloke he is, right? You'll get your diehard Arsenal fans, some of them, will stick by him through thick and thin. And then the manager will end up walking after winning nothing, a depleted squad, and he'll walk out the door and he'll leave us in the crap. He's the sort of manager that will leave this club.
And he'll leave us in a mess, a genuine mess.
He will leave it in a genuine mess. I mean, he won't do what Klopp done.
And bow out gracefully.
Yeah. He will leave this club in a complete shit show.
You might as well be called Bill Murray, mate. Waking up and Groundhog Day. The same thing.
And then we need a rebuild.
Yeah, we need a rebuild now.
Yeah.
Let's be real with it. Let's be real. Zinchenko ain't it, mate. Yeah, do you know what winds me up with this manager, right? Yeah, he's so trying to copy Pep. It's crazy. Zinchenko is a number 10, stroke 8. Pep brought him. When he brought him, he was a number 10. He said, no, I actually think you could play at left back and invert into midfield because your midfield qualities. For Ukraine, he plays in midfield. Why haven't we played this geezer in midfield? Yeah, why? Odegaard was out. He put Merino in the 10. Why didn't you put that fucking guy in the 10?
I've been saying put Zinchenko in midfield for like loads of times. There's loads of games I've said put Zinchenko in midfield.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know that Pep Guardiola didn't play Zinchenko in the midfield because they had an elite midfield. He doesn't fit in. But we don't have an elite.
Bernardo, fucking Rodri, Gundogan, exactly.
De Bruyne.
Yeah.
There's no place for him to play, but we do have a place. That's the thing that Arteta's. I don't know.
No, you're fat, bro.
Just gonna
he
go
used to be a number 10. He used to be a 10.
Default FC.
That's what it is. And do you know what? It's spot on. But when you break this stuff down to people, like a girl, and listen, bless up to him always for coming on. Yeah, you don't have to give up his time. I sent him a message. He was out with his wife and kids, or wife and child. She's obviously due another one. Yeah, but he was out with his wife and his little boy, and he said, we're at soft play. I'm out. I was like, enjoy your weekend. Have a great time. Yeah. Bless up always, yeah? Well, I didn't see a message on my phone. He was like, no, I'm home now. Send me a link. He didn't have to do that. He could have said, fuck that, I'll chill.
No,
that's why I don't cuss him off. Like me and him have had to and fro's on other channels, yeah. Right, like over the years, yeah, and I've gone a bit deep, like pause, yeah. I've gone a bit over the top sometimes with him, yeah. But no, it's like, yo, he turns up, yeah. There's a lot of top gooners that don't turn up.
No,
yeah, at least he turns up. Yeah, they only turn up when we get a narrow victory in my chat. Don't see him when we fucking hammer someone or when we lose. At least he turns up, win, lose, or draw. Yeah, and he says what he's got to say. Yeah. He sent me a message earlier, yeah, when he was out, and he said, Joe, I don't want to hear you cussing off fucking Rice. What was it? Rice? Was it Rice? Ethan, Mikel, and Arteta. Mikel Merino and Arteta. Yeah. He goes, but you can go. Jez, I played it to you backstage on the fan cam. Yeah. He goes, go off on Odegaard, go off on Sterling, go off on Party. They were a disgrace today. Yeah. But the thing is, when you break down stats, yeah, these stats are so misleading at times, right? When he said about we run the least amount of distance, yeah, that's when we have the ball. That's because we play walking football. Look at our goalkeeper today. He put his foot on the ball for about 45 seconds. Yeah. And he kept looking around. We're like, are you going to pass the fucking ball, mate? Yeah. Then he passed it to Saliba, who passed it straight back to him.
But that's how we've been playing all season, Lee. As I said, today's first half, how we played today and nicked a result today.
First 80.
There's loads of games this season we've been playing like that.
Yeah.
We've not been the free-flowing football that we was last season and the season before. All these, how we played today has been quite the norm this season.
Yeah, 100%. And do you know what? The facts that I give a gal, and it's annoying that he didn't want to say them all. I said about the goals conceded. We conceded even goals from last season. I asked him, what about the season before? And he didn't want to show them. Why? Because it's worse. But what about the attacking stats? He didn't get them up, did he? Because they're worse. The point stats, what about that? He didn't get them up because they're worse. It's frustrating. You know, you present these things to people and they spin their own narrative and just refuse to listen to some things.
He's right. You're spot on. You're spot on. Yeah, because they use stats in the way to, and we do it the opposite way. We use stats and go, yo, fuck that, it's negative. And they always think we're looking for the negative. No, we actually break the stats down. Yeah, because he's right what he said when he brought up the stats. We've conceded the same amount of goals right now after 25 games as we did last season after 25 games. The difference is we just come back off of a 2-week winter break, 3-week winter break. Yeah. And then we only lost 1 game out of 14 or whatever it was. Right. And we conceded 7 more goals in them last 13 games. Right. 7. Are we going to concede more than 7 goals between now and the end of the season? Yes, we fucking are. Look at the way we're playing.
100%.
Yeah. So the defensive stats are going to be worse. But then they'll go, oh, but the injuries are unprecedented. No, they're not. They were fucking caused by him. Yeah.
And why have we not been able to rectify this in that space?
I can't go down injuries. All clubs get injuries. All clubs get injuries, man.
Yeah. Bournemouth went to Newcastle with 9 players out, of which 6 are first-team starters. Yeah, and Clivert bagged a hat-trick and they slapped him 4-0.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they just gone Southampton today and slapped them 3-1.
But the point is, clubs like Arsenal, Man City, Liverpool, and all that, they should have big enough squad depths to cope with injuries, and this is what I'm trying to say. We should have been prepared this season to cope with injuries.
Yeah.
We should have been prepared.
Do you know what the biggest thing for me is? Yeah, it's like the amount of money you spent. Yeah, I look at it and I'm just like, you didn't need to buy Kivior.
No,
like, real talk, you didn't need to buy Kivior.
No,
there's 24 million quid. You didn't need to buy Fabio Vieira.
No.
Yeah, oh, what's a tackle? Fuck me.
I mean, Fabio.
There's 60 million. There's 60 million, by the way.
Million, right?
Yeah.
Then we didn't need Nicolas Pepe is cooking. Yes, you heard right. Nicolas Pepe. What a pass.
Nicolas Pepe is a good player.
Well, this is a derby as well. Villarreal versus Valencia.
It's just that Arsenal killed him.
Yeah, and if you look at his stats here, just going off topic to him, if you look at his stats, and these men look at stats, he was actually fucking good for us.
He was, yeah.
In terms of output, and in terms of yeah. The thing is, he didn't track back.
No.
And under this manager, you have to work your nuts off. Yeah, as Kenny would say, you have to put your nuts on the table. Yeah, you have to put your nuts on the table. And this is why when people say about injuries, yeah, right. I watch Real Madrid every week. Yeah, obviously I watched a bit of their game. I didn't watch the whole game today, right? But I watched most of their games unless they coincide with Arsenal, which it did today, because I was doing my fan cams. Oi, fucking hell, nearly scored a screamer, right? But I look at Real Madrid last season. Their goalkeeper had an ACL. Courtois, arguably the best in the world. One of. Yeah, he's in the top 3 or 4 goalkeepers in the world, right? Then you look at Militao. Yeah. People say, oh, yeah, he's a good defender, but he ain't this and that. Yeah. All right, before I carry on, Rashid's got a bounce, brother. Shout your channel out, my guy. It's a pinned comment as well in the chat. Bless up for coming on. You're on mute, bro.
I know. Sorry. I think Jez wanted to go as well because his head's hurting. Egal. So because of Egal. But yeah. But yeah, big up to everyone, man. Big up to everyone.
Yeah,
hey,
big up.
Thanks for having me on.
Big up, Rachid.
Yeah. Arsenal Revolution TV. You can find me on YouTube. I'm gonna do a show on Tuesday, 8 p.m. So come catch a vibe with us. You know, show support.
I'm going to text you in a bit as well because you said you got the Algeria shirt.
Yeah.
Somebody coming here on Monday. Yeah, I don't know how far away you live from them, but you know them anyway. I'll tell you afterwards, innit?
Done.
Yeah, but I'll text you after. But bless up always, man. Bless up for giving up your time always, man.
Of course.
Nah, I love
All right,
brother.
big up the whole panel.
Love
Big up the whole chat, man.
brother.
Love.
Big up,
mate.
But no, as I was saying before I get Matty to come in as well, yeah, right. ACL to the goalkeeper, Courtois, arguably the best, if not one of the best in the world, yeah. Militao, one of the best defenders in the world. Yeah, maybe you could say top 10, yeah, best defenders in the world. Excuse me. Yeah, ACL. David Alaba, ACL. Yeah, that's 3 of their back 5 out, gone, finished.
Exactly.
Right, finished, right?
Yeah.
Then, yeah, they have Vinny Jr. out for 6 weeks. They have Rodrigo out for 6 weeks. Yeah, they have fucking Modric coming in and out the team. Camavinga was out multiple times. Chouameni was out for months. Yeah, they had, I think they had, I may be wrong in saying it, any Madridistas in the chat, yeah, or any La Liga fans in this chat, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm right in saying this. They had about 60 different injuries last season. Yeah, different injuries for like players out for like 2 games here, 5 games there, 4 games there. I'm pretty sure it was about 60, right? Last season, not this season, last season, yeah? Right? Then the goalkeeper comes back. The first fucking training session he does an MCL. They're playing Lunin, their third choice goalkeeper, because Kepa was a donkey, so he drops him. Right? They're playing Carvajal at centre back with Chouameni. They're playing fucking Camavinga at left back. Right? Camavinga's one of the best midfielders in the world. They had about, yes, there you go, 64 different injuries. Big up Mum Spaghetti. 64. They won 3 trophies last year.
Yeah,
the big is the Champions League, right? They won the league and they won the fucking Supercopa de España. We're sitting there going, oh, well, we've had Odegaard out, we've had Ben White out. Oh, it's unprecedented because Saka's out.
Teams get injuries. It's not an excuse, man.
Why do they keep winning? Sorry. Why? Because they got a fucking squad. Yeah, and their squad costs 70 million euros more than ours. Oh, but it's Real Madrid. Cool. Well, how comes they seem to find these players for fucking cheap then? Arda Güler. Yeah, but mate, what are you saying, man? You're not Bob the Builder anymore, bro.
No, not Bob the Builder.
He killed me. Backstage, he's come with a fucking builder's hat, the high vis, the goggles.
Hey, man, I did that because we were papering over the cracks. Today's game was just straight papering over the cracks. And I think we're going to get another dose of inconsistent play, and people are going to see it soon. I mean, it's, I think for me, this whole thing, it screams. And while I was cooking, I heard JB, and he brought up a great point. He said, if this manager knew that Merino could do this, then why hadn't he done it all year? And so he's waited to the last second. Goes back to what I was saying about these free transfers. Bro, we could have got free transfers back in August. If that's the way right they wanted to go, we could have got free transfers in August. So now you want to wait all the way until now, and everybody's going, well, oh, we got a chance to do this. We got a chance to do that. No, this team is what it is. We're looking at the team that has been out there for the entire year. What we saw in the first half was what we've seen throughout the entire year. And people cannot get that through their head. They're excited because we got a win in 3 games. And so now everybody's jumping up and bouncing and rolling around and everybody's celebrating and going crazy. We're the same team. And we're going to have the same problems that we've been having. Merino is not going to inherit the same problems that Kai Havertz had because he's not a true and out striker. And so now when we go play in a couple weeks, we get the Forest, we get the United, with Chelsea's, West Ham next week because they'll be up for it because they lost today. So you're going to see hold up play come into question. You're going to see playing off the man come into question. You're going to see miscommunication between the midfielders and because he's playing in an attacking role. In his mind, he's going to be trying. I don't understand how this manager sat here this year knowing that we needed that, and he's playing a player that he bought in a position that we needed in the summer. Y'all think about that. He's playing what we needed with a player he bought that is not what we needed that is what we needed in the summer. He bought a defensive midfielder to play striker when we needed a striker. That tells you right there.
Yep.
straight away. That tells you right there
What I
this
said,
manager-
mate, yeah, it's ridiculous.
Anyone who's watching this this
I watched-
Villarreal game,
I'm looking at it.
yeah, look how quick the football is. Yeah, look how quick it is. 1-2 touch. Yeah, 1 back 2. Yeah, 1 2 pass. 2 is the pass. 1 2 3 4. Bang! You gave it away. Yeah, bro. End to end. This is fucking end. This is a derby. Villarreal versus Valencia. End to end. The quality of football. Boom, 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 boom. Eric Bailly. Yeah, Eric fucking Bailly.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? This is what I'm saying. We haven't been playing football like that all season. We haven't been playing football like that.
Daily Blind is an
playing
old
like we
man.
did today.
Daily Blind is an old man, and he balls out at Girona. Yeah,
Yeah.
Daily fucking Blind.
Hold on,
Yeah, but you know what? You know what you're going to have people say, didn't you? Yeah, but he couldn't do it in the Premier League because the Premier League's the better league. That's what you'll have people saying.
Bullshit. Yeah.
Lee, sorry, mate. I've got to go. My head is absolutely.
No, I hear it, Jez.
Oh,
No,
man,
Jez.
big up, man.
bro.
Nah, bless up to you, mate. Listen, Jez, shout
Big
your
up,
channel
Jez.
out. Pin comment, guys. What you got coming up, Jezza?
Be
Thanks for
seeing-
coming on. Always appreciate it, man.
Big up, Jez.
Be a pleasure, man.
Look at that pass.
Always. Yeah, I'll see you Monday on the podcast. Tuesday with DJ Kenny talking
Big
about
up, mate.
best defenders, and then whatever. But sorry, I've got to go, guys. My head's absolutely.
Go take something, mate, and have a lay down.
Yep. Take
Yeah,
it.
bless up, mate. Appreciate you, mate. Always. Top man.
Legend.
Big up, Jez.
That's why I got the hat on, but that's not.
No. Come on. we know.
Take care.
Bless up, Jez. I always love, mate.
Take
That's
care.
class, Jezza. Big up,
Take
man.
care, Jez.
But no, go on, mate. And
Yeah, but
DJ.
no, I just for me, man, this whole thing what we saw today just goes right back to us not doing what we were supposed to do and not even doing it during the window. Why didn't we get a free strike in January? Why didn't we get one? If you knew, and if the manager knew that, you know what, we're not gonna get the funds, we're not gonna be able to bring in. Why didn't we have the free striker go to Dubai with them and train so that he could get used to work being playing with the players? This is what I'm saying. This manager, I told you the other night, this manager's inability to apply practical knowledge to the game, practical knowledge to the game is gonna kill us. When you watch that game today, anybody that's a coach that knows the game of football, well, I'll tell you what, Sterling's having a bad game. 15 minutes in, doesn't take any more. Let me go ahead and just, I know it's gonna probably kill his confidence, but we'll talk about it Monday morning. Let me get him on off. Let me bring Tierney on. Let me Trossard's having a little bit of a rough one too. I'll try this Merino deal out. I tell you what, I'll even do you one better. We'll keep Skelly there. Zinchenko dropping the midfield. We're gonna move. I'm going to take everybody that's on the team that's good, whatever they may be good at, that one thing, and I'm going to place them and put them in situations where they can excel at that one thing and play within that realm. Instead, he grinds it out. We got bailed out by Skelly, and then after that, that's when we scored. Nobody today has brought that up, by the way. Nobody today has brought up.
When I came on, I said about the Skelly thing. That was important.
I mean, outside of this, I know we all watch the game, but I'm talking.
Other channels,
the power fans, the super fans. You know, they hadn't said anything about it because they're going to gloss over it. This is why I was Bob the Builder today, because we're papering over the crack.
You ain't seen his Bob the Builder thing. This guy, man.
I mean, we're going to gloss over this until when we get towards the end of March. I told you, Arsenal, man, end of March, when it's all the way out, that's going to be. That's going to be it.
Papering over the cracks. There That's quality. That is quality. That is, mate.
I see him backstage.
It's like an English Bobby hat, isn't it?
But Matt, it's true. It's true though. The Skelly interception. The Skelly interception was more important than that first goal, because if we'd have gone one down, there was no coming back.
Yeah, that was the pivotal. Was that on like 50, 60 minutes? Was that where he made that little touch out?
59th
because
minute.
this manager, This manager would not have known what to do if we'd have gone 1-0 down in a situation like that.
I turned to my mate, DJB. When I turned to my mate and I said, "There's the game right there." Right there. I was like, if that goes in, we ain't even equalising 1-1, let alone coming back for 2-1. That was the game right there.
Yep, that was the most important bit of the game, that Skelly interception when he knocked that.
And he subbed him off literally a minute later.
Yeah.
To
bring on the wild horse.
When he took that off for a corner, I'm thinking, thank God he was there, because if we'd have gone 1 down, that'd have been it. And the missed header, which was a sitter. Was it Ndidi that missed the header?
Yeah, he mistimed it. He mistimed it, and when he hit it. Instead of him,
he jumped too early,
making a connection with it. He tried to flick it. So sometimes you just have to hit it on your head.
Exactly.
He jumped
so again, we got out of jail. We got lucky.
Yeah. Can I answer some of Matty's questions with another question, please? And by that I mean, is this what we expected 5 years ago when we was told to trust the process? Is this what we expected after we've spent 5 years waiting for said process? Is this what we expected after spending £750 million that in February and halfway through February, we would be swimming in the free transfer market and would be begging the Premier League to get Max Stallman, a geezer who's just turned 15 years old, into this league? It's madness. And now we've all got top gunners going, oh, yeah, no, don't worry, Merino's our striker. He's not even a good what you signed him for. Is he the new Havertz now, is he? Is he the new Havertz? Signed him as a shit midfielder and now he's a striker to fill a gap. What are we doing here?
And then they're all gassing up Sesko. This is a guy who rejected us at fucking Leipzig.
They double back around for him. Yeah, they double back around for him after he turned it down. Lee, this is what I said. This summer, I want people to start looking at this. If the manager spent the money this summer on Mikel Merino as a defensive midfielder when we needed a striker, but now he's playing him as a striker. Think about that. This is how crazy that sounds. I don't think people has let that sink in. He's not. We didn't buy him to do what he's doing. It's another Havertz situation. We bought Havertz to play midfield. Now he's
same thing.
We bought
Merino. There you go.
To be midfield.
That comment right there.
Matty. Ethan is the sole reason that we were into we were mostly into that game today. Because had he not been here today, bro, they would have had carte blanche to go right on down there today. Because
Matty, did you see Soroff's goal tonight?
I did not.
Okay, well, I don't know if you can see it in the private chat because you joined after I put it in, but I'm going to put it in right now, yeah? All right? Yeah. Tell me any of our players that can score that goal. They were down to 10 men. Then a player sent off in the first half. Dirty tackle, man. Literally could have snapped his leg in half. Yeah, Barrios got sent off. They went 1-0 down to a pen. Yeah. Tell me a player in our team that can score that goal. Look at the size of the fucker. 30 million. And he came off the bench 2 minutes before that, by the way. They subbed Alvarez and Griezmann off to bring him on and Correa on. Look at that goal.
Yeah,
look at that goal.
Nobody right now in this team is even trying to. Bro,
not even near. Not even
you see the John Duran goal, mate, yeah?
Dzeko, 19 goals. There's so many players.
38 years old, Dzeko.
So many.
Bro, Ben Yedder's a free signing.
Free.
No.
Free.
Ben Yedder. Just get him in and put him on 20 bags a week.
Just get him in, yeah. Just get him in.
What I'm saying, Lee. This is what I'm saying. If it is dire as our fan base is making it out to be, and this manager is saying he need this and need that, surely, I promise you, if Arsene Wenger was at this, I promise you, a free sign.
He did.
It's not the right profile.
That's such. I think he scored. Oh my days!
Didn't he? You remember when Arsene Wenger got Yossi Benayoun? Midfield.
Hey, JB, don't you remember that year? That same year that we was coming down the stretch, he bailed us out a couple of games. Then we ended up qualifying for the Champions League.
Yeah.
About 2 or 3 games there. It was a couple of these players, these older guys that Arsene picked up off the scrap heap. I know the joke at Kiel Castro, but Kiel Castro, he bailed us out 1 or 2 times. Ben Yedder bailed us out 1 or 2 times.
Look at this, Colo Torre. The only reason we signed Colo Torre is because he fucking 2-footed Wenger.
I remember Yossi Benayoun scored a vital goal. I think
that is
in the champion that pushed us towards the Champions League.
Yeah. you remember when we drew 4-4? Yeah, with Liverpool. That was the goal. Yeah, didn't he equalise?
He scored a goal. Yeah, he scored a goal in that game. Yeah,
I think, or he put us 4-3 up.
What
this is what I'm saying.
Not Arsenal's 4 then.
He scored the 4th goal. Then he scored the 4th. No, he scored.
Yossi Bennett,
no.
Yossi did. Yossi scored the 4th goal.
Yeah,
if you're talking about Liverpool. For Liverpool. Because Arshavin scored 4, didn't he?
Yeah, I'm sure Yossi. No, maybe I'm getting this mixed up. Yossi Benayoun scored a fucking mad goal right at the death of the game.
I'm trying to think what it was, but it was an important goal, and we got him off the scratch.
4-4, I think it was, but it's for Liverpool against us. The Arsenal.
Oh yes, you're right. You're right. It was. It was. Because Walcott run round everyone. Yeah. No, I'm thinking. I'm mixing. Yeah, Walcott went round everyone. It was, and he equalised. You're right. You're right.
150. We went 4-3 up, and then he equalised.
He equalised. You're right. And then
look at that comment there about AJ. Look at AJ's comment. Look at that comment right there. You cannot tell.
It is actually right. Yeah.
Yeah. You cannot.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah. I mean, think about that. Either one of them. Either one of them. We know what Carlos Vela can do, and I know he's a little older, but for free.
Yeah.
Matty. This is This is the front three that we have at the minute. Isn't just the worst in the Premier League or one of the worst. It's one of the worst in world football.
In world football.
In world football.
Aaron, getting back to your point, when you said about when he came in 5 years ago, I would never have. If you'd have said to me that, I would never ever would have thought that Arsenal Football Club, after having the most money spent on it in any manager's career, at Arsenal, we would be sitting here and relying on a rookie midfield player playing as our main striker, a 17-year-old wonder kid being thrown in at the deep end to produce the goods.
That's why I made the point.
Yeah,
a wonder kid who is a midfield player being thrown in at left back after spending all that money on left backs.
Oh, by the way, it's 155 million pounds he spent on players on the left-hand side. Just letting you all know.
And here we are, 5 years on, with a squad that had a bench full of defenders and relying on a midfield player like we have Havertz to play up front. And this is 5 years in the process, guys. 5 years in the Champions League, and we have a weaker squad now than what we had when we was in the Europa League and when we was finishing 8th in the league.
Yeah,
and we're weaker. We're weaker.
DJB, do you know what? Do you remember a little quote we had 5 years ago when it was Josh or one of the knobheads that said it, and he was like, we've got a Europa League squad on Champions League wages. Well, guess what? You've nicely turned that around. You've got a Europa League squad on Champions League wages. Now,
yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's madness. How have you managed to do that in 5 years after spending £750 million?
Exactly. All I can say, because I've got to go soon, all I can say is we may have got out of jail today, but if anyone thinks that we are going to plain sail through the next 13, 14 games with the players we have at our disposal, then you've got to you need to take a good hard look at yourselves, I'm afraid.
Seriously. Today, prepare to roll your sleeves up, because today was lucky. Prepare to roll your sleeves up next, because we've got Forest away soon. We've got United away soon. We've got Chelsea. Roll your sleeves up, because this was the easy game.
Get your hard hat.
West Ham are always up. West Ham are always up for a London derby. Yeah. Always.
What phase is Chris Wood in?
The winning phase.
What phase is he in?
How many goals has he bagged this season? 16, 17?
Fucking scored again today.
20.
What phase is he Ozzy Perez in? We're watching this game, Matty. You're watching this, isn't it? Matty, this game is fire. And it's 0-0. 28 minutes like that. Gone. Yeah, proper football.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. 1-2 touch. Proper football. Yeah, but it's a farmers league. All right, mate. That's why we get beaten by these fuckers every time we play them.
I'll tell you what, another thing as well before I
need to turn my potatoes off. I'll be 1 second.
Yeah. Another. But what I'm trying to say, right, is we would never have had a better opportunity of winning the Premiership than this season.
I told Lee, I said, it's this rumors floating around about Spurs getting a new ownership. I said, if they get new ownership, we're gonna be left behind. Because everybody's got money ready to burn.
Massively. Yeah.
DJB.
Right. Look at the teams you've got, right? You've got Spurs with potentially new ownership, Everton moving into a new stadium that's going to have
new ownership.
Right? New ownership. Newcastle, billions of pounds. Liverpool's going to have money to spend. Man United have always got money to spend, no matter how bad they're doing.
If Wolves can stay up, they got money ready to burn.
You've got all these teams that have got money to burn for fun. Chelsea have got billions of pounds. Bowley's got money in every single orifice coming out, right? So we should have struck while the iron was hot in the summer. We should have been one step ahead of the curve, and we haven't done it. And if they think that this is all, there's a storm blowing in, honestly, and it's going to absolutely be vicious on us, because all these clubs are going to sign. They're going to have money to spend, new stadiums, whatever, and it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard.
DJB, I will, my friend, politely disagree with you there, and only because I don't think this was our best chance to win the Premier League. I actually think it was 2 years ago when we spent the vast majority of the league. Like politely, I know there's a little bit in there, so it's nothing. But I must politely disagree with that. I think if you've led the league most of the league and you've had 8 points, with 10 games left to play, you've bottled that. I get what you mean. Yeah,
I should have made it self-clear going in. That 2 years ago was the unknown, and we found ourselves clear of winning the league, and that was our good chance. What I'm saying is, starting from a fresh slate, going into the season, all the teams on zero, I think that Man City inevitable was going to have some sort of drop-off after 4 titles and not signing anyone.
Yeah.
And then I thought the new manager coming in at Liverpool, they might have a sort of phase where they're getting to know the style of play. So going into this season, I thought, this is a really good chance now. If we make the right signings, this is a fantastic chance to win the league. But I do get your point. We should have, we should have won it 2 seasons ago.
And on that, DJB, I have to 100% agree with you on that. As I've said on my channel and to other people,
we can't see it, Matty.
We can't see it. Go on, then, Matty.
See what I mean? This is what I want. This is how I
Matty, tell us. Talk us through it, brother. Talk us through it, Matty, man. Talk us through it.
Wow.
I'll come back to my point later. Talk us through it, Matty, man.
Man, that right there, man. He picked the ball up, man. He cut inside and he let it rip. That ball barely came off the ground, man.
Who we talking?
I'm trying to see who this was to score it. Because the way he cut in is like Pepe, but I don't think that's Gueye.
Was it Pepe?
Gay. No, it was Gay. Let me see this again. I gotta see this again. This is wow.
Pepe's balling.
Pepe scored.
Lays it off again, cuts inside. No, bam. That's it.
Naughty.
Pepe's balling now, isn't he?
Oh, that's Gay. That's Gay. Gay scored.
No,
is that Pepe?
Is that Pepe? That scored, yeah.
That's Gay, isn't it? I can't tell. I have to see.
No. To go back to your point, one of the things I will say is I totally will 100% agree with you in that this summer, and I've said it in every single channel, including mine that I've been on, this was the pivotal summer for Arsenal.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
The pivotal window where we thought, all right, we are knocking on the proverbial door now, and we need to
smash it out the ground.
What? Get Gyökeres. The transfer window opens on the 1st of June. Do you know what? Show all the rest of the world. 1st of June, open that transfer window. Get him in. Give him the money because we pay high wages to average players, so we can pay high wages to good players. So he's done and dusted. Yes, exactly right. And then go and get what else you need. Don't spend it on a left back that you don't need, because guess what? In the left back, you've got Kieran Tierney, and then you signed £35 million in Zinchenko. and he's injury prone, and then you've got 40 million Calafiori who's injury prone. And do you know what you do after all of that when all three of them are fit? You play your central defensive midfielder, left back in fucking Miles Lewis Skelly, and he's better than all of them. So we're wasting money left, right, and centre. What are we doing here? Let's spend our money properly, and we've got an attacker. And what did we do? No, the 83 million, 85 million with the cost for the Enquiries deal, we spent it on Mikel Merino and Calafiori. Let that run into your veins, boys. It was a criminal act.
I would have, in the summer, Aaron. I would have bombed out Trossard. As much as people might disagree with me, I'd have got 50, 60 mil for Trossard. I'd have probably considered Martinelli. I'd have got 70 mil for him, 70 or whatever mil for him. Yeah. I'd have got Zinchenko, get rid of him. Gabriel Jesus, get him out to Saudi. Even on loan, get him off, get him gone.
Yep.
Yeah. PSR and all that. I'd have loaned some people out as well. And then I would have really strengthened. I'd have got Gokares. Yeah. I'd have got a banging midfield, attacking midfield player. And I'd have really gone for it, and we'd have been in a good position.
Did we do that, bruv?
No, of course we didn't.
Nowhere near it, did we, mate?
Did you see that goalie?
No, I missed it. I was mashing my potatoes up. I'm just rewinding.
Respect, guys, I'm gone.
Lee, Matty, DJ, always a pleasure,
good
my
to
guy.
see you, my friend. Bob, is it Bob or Matty? Who do I call him? What do I call him, Bob or Matty?
Right now, Matt. You got me be able
to...
Aaron?
Yeah,
bless up, Bob.
Look at that goal.
I'll speak to you all soon, yeah? Take it easy.
DJ, bless up to you, man. I always appreciate you. Bless up. Thank you, man.
Thanks for having me on, Lee, and thank you for everyone that has tuned in. Sub and smash, and I'll catch you all soon. I'm out.
Appreciate it, man. Have a nice weekend, man. Let me grab my straight. I just rewound it and see the goal. Oh my days, bro.
Aaron, check this out, brother.
Yeah, why are you gay? I was just bagged, bro.
These players.
What are you throwing it in the private, Matt?
These players.
Let me grab my ashtray. I'll be fair. It's not even that. It's just there. One sec.
These players that JB was mentioning. Trossard. Well, I skipped Trossard because he's still eligible. But I'm talking injured. Look at this. We got injured players now that we can't even sell this summer. We cannot even sell Jesus and get him off the books this summer.
Well, he's back in November. I've seen. So that's him done absolutely 100% for the summer transfer window.
Yeah, he's still here.
265 later.
Yep. And then if somebody wanted to try to come in for a bit of a Havertz, just take us out. He's stuck. He's sitting there.
We're trying to renew Martinelli and he's on
we're renewing Martinelli
already.
Yeah. I'm so glad you brought that up, Lee. What are we renewing, Matt? As Arsenal Football Club.
Yeah.
Do we keep him on 180?
Yeah, 6.5 years he's been in.
What do we give him?
That guy signed for us under Unai in Unai's first season. Or is it his second season? 6 mil.
Yeah.
And he was on
on wages, sorry.
Yeah, 40 grand a week.
Yeah. And then we upped it.
Upped it to fucking 180 grand a week. Exactly. How'd you go from 30, 40 grand a week to 180 like that?
Yes.
How? And you've had knee surgery in the meantime.
You know why, Lee? I'm gonna tell you why. Because
protecting his value.
But not only that, but
times 5.
The manager cannot get any of these top flight players to this football club because he has to sell himself. He has to sell himself, and so it's hard. It's gonna be hard for people to buy into what he's talking about. When you got everything else going around, you got Bayern Munich knocking at your door, you got Juventus knocking at your door, you got Milan knocking at your door, you got City knocking at your door.
Yeah,
you know,
you're looking at this jackass all fucking year, seeing him bottle a fucking top 4, seeing him bottle titles, seeing him throw cups away, seeing him play some dirty, disgusting football, and you're thinking, I don't want to play for him. If you're a footballer right now, would you rather play for Hansi Flick, Antonio Conte, Slot, or this guy?
Yeah. If a player's gonna look and say, "Where's my best chance to win?" What if that's not a question? Where can I make good money and still get good playing time? Where can I grow as a player to where if I need, especially if you're early 20s, where can I grow as a player and then make the big move? Because if you come to Arsenal and it don't work out under this manager, you in trouble. You in flat out trouble. You unless you find a lifeline like what Pepe found over here, you know. And he was on the outside looking in, And Villarreal took a punt on him.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, he's just come back from injury as well. Yeah, but he was balling out. Jose Perez just signed from Betis this season, cooking.
That's another one.
Jose fucking Perez, you know, cooking. Yeah. How many goals has he scored?
Can I make a point while you're looking for that, Lee? Can I make a point as well? Whilst we have Odegaard, and he's got 4 times his wages since his last pay rise, and Martinelli, who's gone from 30 to 180, and Mikel Arteta, who was banging on the door for them? No one. So why did we give him such astronomical pay rise? Who was banging on the door going, we need Martinelli. We want Mikel Arteta as manager. We want Odegaard because he's unbelievable. Who was doing that? No one.
None of them. Odegaard's on
why did we
240
give him
a
such
week.
astronomical wages?
Jose Perez, by the way, has played 993 minutes before tonight because he's been out injured, right? In 18 appearances, so 993, right? 993 divided by 18. This is Copa del Rey and La Liga. He's averaging 55 minutes a game, right? He's had 13 goals, 2 assists. Yeah, no market value, guys. There's no market value. And the Jose Perez is 31 years old. And he's turning 32 in July. No one was available. Yeah, and they signed him from Real Betis. Yeah, and I was like, "Raw, Betis let Jose Perez go because he was doing all right at Betis." Yeah, last season, he scored for Betis. Bit loads. There we go. Last season, he only scored 11 goals. Yeah, but he weren't the main guy, if that makes sense. Yeah, he was like less than he was like a Savio. Yeah, he was the guy before the guy before the guy. Yeah, like the pre-comes and all that, and the pre-come assists and all that. But he still bagged 11 goals.
You got old Ivan Perisic still balling out over there.
Still got fucking Eden Dzeko balling out.
Dzeko, I mean, what I'm saying is like you got all these veterans out there, and
there's no one there.
Yeah, I'm saying like if you want to say okay, well you want to go. We can't afford to go find anybody, so we got to go to the low ride. Okay, well, all right, well here's a list of these players. So you telling me that there's nobody around? There's no other players nowhere. This manager gambled on this.
Matty, in an hour and a half of spending with you two backstage a couple of weeks ago, you showed me about 10 players to pair of you. In particular, one, that Eunice, I was like, oh my God, I can't believe anyone's. So for anyone in the chat, actually, you also are questioning these two when they talk about their knowledge. Well, I've got it firsthand. Trust me, they absolutely know what they're talking about and they dissect it. Jesus. I was like, wow.
Aaron, you've got quality players around the world that you can go out and get. This manager gambled thinking he could be slick. Oh, we did it for the last 2 years with these guys. I can do it again. I'm going to show everybody we can do it again. Sometimes you have to get rid of some players to get better players in and expand instead of just throwing, like you were saying earlier, throwing money where you don't need to throw it. You strengthen it right now. I would almost rather the attack was strengthened right now, as opposed to having more defensive players. And all when you look down that bench today, you saw defensive. I would rather see 3 or 4 attacking players ready to go.
Matty, we nearly spent £250 million trying to fix a left back and a goalkeeper position that was already fixed. And we've run through it before, just in the goalkeeper position. We had Martinez originally, and we've spent Raya and Ramsdale money. That's 60-70 million there, not including the nonsense that we've bought. And then on the left-hand side of it, we bought Zinchenko 35, Calafiori 40. We played, what's his name? Right back of 40 million. We played him there. We played 7 million on, Nuno Tavares. We've played
runners 1 million.
With Kivior. Right? Kivior. All of these players, they're all adding up.
Trusty Turner.
Exactly. All of these players in these 2 positions, and you've already had Tierney and Martinez there anyway. So he spent 5 years and £1/4 billion ruining the fucking 2 positions. This is what we're dealing with.
Mate, Aaron, you need to get this fucking Villarreal Valencia. Mate, did you just see that phase of
play? I can't. The TV's that way, and I'll get done for it.
Boom, and that cross was fucking crazy, and there was no striker there. Well, I swear that was crazy. 1-2 touch. It was 1 touch. Boom, boom. Alex Briner gets the ball, takes 2 touches. That's Odegaard. He takes 7, passed it backwards. Yeah, or he passed it out to Martinelli. the wing back, the fullback, sorry. Yeah. First time cross, Matt. Am I lying? First time fucking cross, mate.
They told me Pepe was
5 yards out. 5 yards out. Whips it across. Like he's on the edge of the whips it 5 yards out. Right on the 5-6 yard. Yeah. No striker there because they would just pull back. They all pull back. Bro, one touch. Villarreal are fucking
the ball is going
bruv.
Just like this.
If we played Villarreal right now, we'd get put in the bin real quick. Yeah, real quick. Fabio Vieira, 35 fucking million. Let me get this super chats real quick. All right, big ups to Cruyvan, man. Yeah, win versus Vallecano tomorrow. Yeah, and we're back in top spot. Visca Barca. Yeah, Real Madrid done fucked up today, mate. They fucked around and found out real quick. I don't know what Jude said to the ref, but straight red. I don't know what he said, mate. Straight red. Mbappe should have scored at the end, though. But 1-1. Big up to you, bro. Good luck tomorrow. What phase is Hansi flicking? He's one to try. Look at that cross. Look at that cross, Matt. Oh, my days. These men play ball. This is Valencia. Valencia are bottom of the league. Bottom of the league.
Oh, shit. Well, how much?
They are.
Like what, going down bottom of the league?
Oh, yeah. They get relegated this season.
Oh, wow.
La Liga.
Jesus, man. I remember them being proper. Remember John Carew giving us dagger after day, innit?
That fucking
unbelievable.
The second bottom. Yeah, unless they fix up real quick. Look at that corner. Dark Arts. Valladolid are rock bottom on 15. Rock bottom on 15, Valladolid. Valencia, 22. Yeah. Since they sacked their manager and got this guy in, yeah, they've actually only lost 1 out of 5. They've won 3 out of 5.
Well, so you're telling me that sacking a manager could lead to improvements? Sorry, is that what you're telling me, Lee? Oh, mad that, isn't it?
Bro, they've won 3 out of their last 5 games, yeah? Right? They've drawn 1 as well, right? They only had, I think, before he came in, 2 wins all season. He's now got 3 wins in the last 5 games. Yeah, Alaves is level on points with them, 22. So them 3 are going down as it stands. Espanyol are 1 above. Las Palmas 1 above. They're in free fall in a minute. Leganes 2 above. After that, Sevilla will probably be safe. They're like 6 off the drop. And Betis are 7 off the drop. Right? Bro, I swear down, yeah, this league is the best league in the world by a country mile for ability. Yeah. For like actual aesthetics, like you're watching the games. Look at that. It's half time already. Game's gone like that. Yeah, because everyone's having a fucking go. The quality is high. Yeah. And the quality of the players, the first touch, you can fire a ball into any of these players. Bang, they did it first time.
Hey, Lee, pull this up here. I got something for you. This will be fun. This was during the summer. We'll just go down this list. Let me
Marcy, how you know?
I'm just gonna go down this list.
I love you, mate. I swear I fucking love you, mate.
I just want people to see it. Cause see, I just don't subscribe to the bullshit about nobody's available. That's one of my biggest things. That is, you talk about something that irks me. That really irks me when people say, "Oh, there's no one available." It might not be
the total. Look at this. 1,400 deals done. 4.8 billion.
Look at this. Free. Rabiot, free. I'm just, whether you want to play or not, Lee, I'm just going to look at Eddie Salcedo, free.
Lovren.
Memphis Depay, free. You tell me we can use Memphis Depay right now?
Caustic.
Free.
Look at that. It's a Fenerbahce. Jose wanted him. If Jose wants him, I want him.
He ain't free.
Yeah. Rodri Sanchez, 6.7 mil.
I mean, that was 6.7. Yeah, 6.7.
Alexis Sanchez would have done a job.
Yeah.
Mkhitaryan still balling at Inter.
Free. Brahimi,
free.
Loan. Munayin. I was talking to you about Munayin a couple months ago. Lee. Look at that. Free.
Munayin, you know,
free
signing. We can't bring him off the bench.
Yeah. Free.
Nah, this is crazy.
To be fair, we have got Miguel Merino, though, who scored 2 goals in 1 game. What a strike rate.
Victor Osimhen.
Loan.
Look at this. Mats Hummels. He's better than Kivior.
Yeah.
Look at this. Ocampos, 6 months. That's a bargain. I can't. Oh, he's gone to Monterrey. Wow.
I never Liga MX. Yeah, Mexican team.
Yeah, I knew he left, but I didn't know where he went.
Who's that? Is that Jackers? Oh, no.
Look at this. Jamal Lewis, loan. Sao Paulo. But man, Jamal Lewis went to Sao Paulo. Ain't he just ain't he just
He winning. That's a hell of a move there, boy.
Is he still at South? Because I swear he just fucking moved to Juve. Was it him that's just moved to Juve? Who was the Newcastle that's just moved to Juve?
I'll say this is the summer now, so it may have moved.
Tomaso. Yeah. Who's the youth that just moved from Newcastle? Oh, that was Lloyd Kelly. Yeah, you're right. Fucking hell. My man moved to Sao Paulo. Well, that's crazy. Hey, look at go up, mate. Go up, back one up. Yeah. Chris Smalling.
Yeah.
Mike Smalling.
Mike Smalling. Yeah.
Louis Van Gaal's army.
Louis Van Gaal army. Louis Van Gaal army.
Issa Kabore. Yeah, that guy's a baller. Benfica. That guy's a baller. He's a left back. He's a baller.
You see loans in these frees.
A right back, sorry.
Y'all see these loans in these frees. And they'll tell you, ain't nobody out there. Loans in front bro.
Look at this.
No, the best one's there, Raheem Sterling.
Raheem the Dream.
What a load of shit.
1,400 deals done. 4.8 billion quid. Ivan Toney, look at that.
Matt Turner.
Ivan Toney.
That is a disgrace right there. That is an absolute disgrace. We didn't go in for him.
Yeah, Jimenez, the centre back at Atleti's, are free in the summer. Facts, yeah. Oh, Lewis has come back to Newcastle again, has he? Okay. Hey, well, listen, he went out to fucking Sao Paulo, bruv.
Can I just say something like if we'd have got a Tony or someone at least half prolific?
Somebody said, yeah, it's big up Shay, yeah. It's Tony Balding, bro. Sorry, Aaron. Yeah, no, he is Balding. They've got a better fucking front line than Arsenal. They have got Riyad Mahrez cooking. Yeah, they've got Firmino scoring bicycle kicks. Yeah, they've got Ivan Toney. They got him. They got Gabri Viega. They got Frank Kesse. Yeah, and they've just signed. Who was the guy they signed from Porto, the left winger? What's his name?
Yeah, I know you're talking about, Lee. I know exactly what you're talking about.
What's his fucking name? They signed him for 50 mil on deadline day.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Not the geezer's son who used to manage.
No. Not
Conceição.
No.
Galano.
Yeah, Galano. 50 mil from Porto, left wing. Yeah, so now they've got left wing, Galano, right wing Mahrez. Yeah, they got Iphone Toney. Yeah, up front. They got Bobby Firmino, number 10. Then they got Gabri Viega and Kessie in midfield. Bro, they got a better fucking team than us. No, get out of here, man.
You're reeling it out.
That's the geezer. That's the geezer who scored against us. That guy was the guy for Porto who scored against us.
Look at this right here, Lee. You see this?
That's mad.
You see that?
With Zaha.
Oh, what phase are Leon in?
Boys, the point that I was going to make is
Ward-Prowse. Look, Ward-Prowse. Set piece, Dark Arts. Go on, Aaron. Sorry.
They brought him back, didn't they? They brought him back. The point I was going to make here is even just isolate a January, yeah? Even just isolate January, boys. And by that, I mean, if we had anyone like Ivan Toney up front for the whole of January, would we have lost that FA Cup third round to Manchester United? Because if he was up front, it'd have took them Havertz chance. No. What about in the Newcastle in the first round of that cup? Martinelli hit the post, whatever. But what about all the Havertz misses? That were absolute bankers. Would Tony miss them? No. Maybe we'd have still gone out, but would we have a chance? Yes. I'll tell you what about if we had Tony in the Brighton 1-1 draw? What about if we had a striker like Tony in the Aston Villa 2-2 when we were actually 2-0 up? We'd probably be closer to Liverpool in a title race and we'd probably still be in at least one domestic cup. But that weren't worth £40 million, apparently, to Mikel Arteta. Another left-back was. We've already got 4 of them.
This is
what are we doing here?
This is from the winter transfer window right here. This is the winter.
Sorry, Matty, go on, bro.
I'm saying here's the winter transfer window, Hilly. All the deals from the top
the chat is saying as soon as Galerno turned up, yeah, they've kicked Firmino out the fucking squad.
Damn.
No, they made him captain when he got there. Right, mate, don't move that graphic. Go and stay where it is. 595 deals completed. So since the summer, we're just shy of 2,000 transfers completed.
They said
and we signed 4, of which 2 were fucking like literally full time, and 2 were loans.
They said nobody moves in the winter transfer window.
And mate, look at this here. Add that 1.1 billion to the 4.8 billion in the summer.
We bought the
9 billion.
Hey, he's almost spent that.
5.9 billion on just shy of 2,000 players. But there's no value in the market. Go. We have to find the specific player. It's like Mesut Ozil on the away trip up north. It has to be 15 degrees. Yeah, the grass has to be fucking 2 millimeters. Yeah, it can't be raining or snowing. Yeah, it can't be overcast. It has to be a sunny day. Yeah, and not only that, we have to have 392 away fans wearing the fucking headphones, the merchandise like Ty. Yeah, otherwise he can't perform. Get out of here, bruv.
Look at it.
All right, that Lucas Rossi, yeah, you see that one there? He's gone to Ajax.
Yeah,
baller. That guy there, yeah, that guy right there is a fucking baller. Yeah. He was playing for Valladolid.
Look at what they said.
Baller, bro.
Look at what they said. What the report says: Ajax expect former Juve youth right back to add extra poison to the side.
With South American mentality, bro. I swear down, he's a baller. I'm shocked. And look at the price: 1.7 million. He's a baller. He can cross. He can cross a ball, man.
We were talking the other night. We were talking about these $2 million, $3 million, $4 million deals.
Yeah,
this is what I'm talking about right there. That's exactly what I'm talking about. A 1.7.
Did they sign Morrow? Did they sign Morrow? Morrow Ajax. Did that deal go through? Because Morrow's a baller as well.
Matty, as well, like you say, these are the players that go for silly money now, make it somewhere in that stepping stone club, and then go for 40, 50, 60 million.
Yeah. He'll leave. He'll go to Ajax, and then he'll make a move to a big, 30, 40, 50, 60.
Yeah.
Easy.
100.
Did he move? Hang on one second. That's a goalkeeper. That's not the one I want.
There go one.
Did his deal fall through for Morrow? Oh, he did his ACL. Oh, you're right. He fucking did. So it cancelled the deal. You're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't think it did go through. He did. He did his ACL. Raul Morrow. Yeah, he's only second to Nico Williams when it comes to progressive carrying metric, whatever that means. Yeah, and this guy plays for fucking Valladolid. Yeah, this guy is a baller, bro. Absolute fucking baller. But you don't get GA. You don't get GA, guys. So nobody rates him.
There you go, Lee.
1 second, mate. 1 sec. Raul Morrow's got a total of 3 goals this season. Yeah. Oh, he played for Lazio. Yo, man, played for Lazio. I never knew you played for Lazio. Yo, that's crazy. Let me put this. Yo, big up, Aaron. I know you got a bounce, bro. Yeah, bless up for coming on, man. Yeah, me and Matty, keep going through this when Aaron bounces, yeah? If you got time, if you need to bounce.
Yeah, no, we good. I got about 20 minutes, 20, 30 minutes. You good?
Yeah, sweet. Yeah, I shout your channel out, Aaron. Always blessed, brother. I'm big up for putting the pinned in with everyone else's channels as well. I appreciate that, bro.
Good to see you.
We've got to help everyone out, and we just a couple of things as well, just before I shout. One, thank you very much for always having me on, Lee. You absolute legend. Matty, you're absolute superstar as well, man. My little boy wanted to say something to you, Lee. He was like, 1, big up Lee Gunner. He was like, 2, Hala Madrid. and 3, he wanted to let you know that oh, that's 4. Yeah, 3. He wanted to let you know that he scored top bins against Chelsea Academy in the weekend side. He was like, "Tell Lee that." I was like, "I will, mate." I will.
Chelsea Academy,
no
that, yeah. Come on.
He scored top bins against Chelsea Academy.
Top bins,
go on the boy, yeah, top bins.
Right.
But
you need to get him a T-shirt that says, "Yeah, you mutant," so they can do the fucking instead of "Why was me?" You mutant when he puts on top bins.
Listen, man.
Big up the boy, man. Bless up.
Absolute pleasure.
Have you got him a Madrid shirt yet? You got him
I haven't just yet. It's an inevitability, unfortunately.
Okay.
I
will
did
tell me he has to behave himself before he gets on. Do you know what I mean?
I did. He needs to behave. When I know that, I'll send you the picture. He'll have it on there. But listen, chat. Don't forget, man. Like and sub. to this stream. It absolutely makes a difference. You got Matty down there, the Southern Gula man. Show the geezer some love. And yeah, I'm gonna bounce out. Thank you very much, Lee, for having me out.
Cheers, brother.
Respect
bless
always,
up.
man.
Big up the little man and wifey always.
Yeah, respect always. Thank you very much, man. Have a good show, bro. Thank you.
Bless up, bro. Big up to Ian Barron as well, man. Listen, hopefully you get well soon, brother. Bless up to you, my guy. Let me grab these 4 supers real quickly. Big up to Ian always. Bless up. Big up to Aaron as well. Noam says, which player has Arteta improved in the last 3 years? I would say Gabriel Magalhaes.
I keep telling you that's because Saliba's playing.
Saliba, and then Ben White, and now
he was able to, you know, when you work with them, he had. You think Arteta?
If you take Saliba out of that team, Gabriel's a liability.
So he hadn't.
Look at when he played with Kivior the other week.
He has not taken Saliba. There's no way you're gonna make me believe that Arteta has told not Saliba but Magalhaes. He said, "Hey brother, I need you to stay after practice with me for 45 minutes. We're gonna work on some defensive drills." Ain't no way in hell I'm going to believe that. No way.
Nah.
No.
Bro, he's openly admitted yesterday in his press conference, we don't even train. We ain't got time to train. Maybe that's why we're so shit.
I mean, you seen the training videos. Oh, I didn't put it in the group the other day. The training videos. I mean, it's just everything is just. I call it goof off.
Look at that, Mika Baref, 2nd hat trick at Monaco. 2nd hat trick at Monaco already. Well, he's done 2 hatties in 3 weeks.
Goals in 2 weeks.
3 and 3. He's only just got there 4 M's. What? We can't take him off the bench. Wow, this is crazy work. Yeah, that guy was cooking in Scotland as well. Oh, but it's a farmers league. All right, big up Darius, man. Yeah, we'll have to check them goals out in a bit. Big up to Esan as well. Facts, Matt. Omar, that should be ours. Scored 3 today, bro. You see the goals, Matty. Marmouche. Yeah. Matty, I didn't know about this Marmouche until we sat backstage and we were watching. I showed him to you. And then every time we sat backstage, I was like, yo, let's go Bundesliga. Let's see Marmouche.
Yeah.
Yeah. And bro, he's fits like a glove. Yeah, they're going to chef the whole league next season. They'll win the league by about 10, 12 points.
Coming back with a vengeance next year.
Bro, if you get a chance here, go and watch the first half. The second half is a little bit dead because they'd already wrapped the game up. Right? If go and watch the first half, yeah. Anyone who thinks that Savio is shit, yeah, and he was playing on the right today, he fucking cooked Lewis Hall, bruv. I swear down. Yeah, Lewis Hall locked up Martinelli. Yeah, no, not Martinelli, Saka. Locked him. Yeah, this guy's locked up fucking Salah this season. Yeah, Savio had him on toast. Watch the full 45 minutes, yeah? Right, then Marmouche cooked. Yeah, they're Nico Gonzalez, their new signing, their midfielder. Cooked. Yeah, it's like, yo, all of a sudden they got a rejuvenation in their midfield on the wings. Yeah, Doku came on, run around a little bit. Foden played well. Yeah, but that Marmouche, bruv, I swear down, the way he slotted in, bro, he scored a Premier League hat-trick quicker than Saka. And Saka's been playing Premier League 5-6 years.
Yeah.
That's actually wild, isn't it?
Like that, yeah.
That's actually wild when you deem it. It's not a diss to Saka. Yeah, no, I've seen Peter Crouch and Andy Carroll score a fucking hat-trick, both against us. Yeah, but at the same time, bro, he's been here 5 minutes. He's bagged a hat-trick. Unreal. Big up to Luca as well, brother. Always love. First half of the 22-23 season is the only time we played entertaining football under this manager. Yeah, the other 4.5 have been above average. Boring football. Prove this manager can't coach an attack. He can't. He can't even coach a defense. Yeah, he's been winging it, mate. He's the luckiest manager in the league. Bless up to you, Luke, always, man. All right, big up 905 inside. Make sure you sub to Matty. Yeah, market opportunities everywhere. Look at this.
Yeah,
look at this. Everyone locked in, man.
Go right down this list.
Axel de Sussy.
Lee,
look at how many players have moved.
Yeah, Lee, this is what I'm saying. You got loans, the small.
Danny Silva, Verona to Midgetland, 2.9. Cucho Hernandez. Hey. Cucho Hernandez, you know. 58 goals in 94 MLS games.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what's happened?
It's no coincidence. It's no coincidence. I was just going to say, it's no coincidence. Betis has been cooking.
They've been cooking. Anthony, 3 man of the match in a row. 3 games, 3 man of the match performances.
10 million. They'll tell you, oh, there's nobody out there. There's nobody. Or they say, well, he wouldn't do that at our team. He wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that here. He couldn't do that here.
No, he wouldn't do that here. Cool. That's because Super Duper Mick coaches it out of him.
Yeah. I mean, look at that. 10 million.
10.8 mil.
That ain't shit.
Columbus Crew to Betis.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cooking.
58 and 94.
Yep. And Anthony's cooking as well. 2 goals in 3 games. Yeah. And 3 man of the match performances. Crazy, isn't it? Look at it.
Look at it.
Fagioli.
Look at this. Look at Ricardo Soto. Look at this. 25-year-old joins the Rosaneria on loan with the $1 million fee with $10 million purchase by option.
No value in the market, guys.
10 million. See, when our manager screw up, he don't screw up on $5 million deals. He don't screw up on $2 million deals. He don't screw up on $3 million, 1, maybe 6 here, 7. He screw up on 50,
40,
60, 40. If big money deals. He screw up on big money deals.
Yeah, 24 mil, 16 mil, 35 mil, Fabio Vieira.
You pay $5 million for a player. It's like, well, you know what? We only spent 5 on him. Maybe we can get 3, 2.
Yeah, maybe we can get 3. Maybe we can get our money back.
Yeah, nope. He gets.
How much do you reckon Porto are going to buy Fabio Vieira back for? 17.
We got him for how much?
35.
35.
They'll pay about 17.
I don't even think we'll get that, Lee. I think we'll probably send him for about 12.
How much do you reckon Sam Lukonga is going to go for?
Probably 7.
Yeah, and we pay 17.
Maybe 7 or 6. Somebody like AJ said 5 million.
Yeah, big up Manuel. Anthony's enjoying life with Isco. Bro, Isco's putting him on a plate.
Well, you see what happened when you.
Isco's a baller. I'd take Isco over Odegaard right now.
There's no coincidence. He got out from up under Amarin.
Yeah.
Same way as Arteta, who's the same way as Pep. I told you that the way these 3 play ball, they will crush your career.
Mm.
See, it's different when Amarin was at
To
Porto.
be fair, Lukonga's not been bad. He hasn't been bad, but it's an option to buy him for 12 mil. They ain't buying him for 12 mil, bro.
Nah.
Yeah, Burnley and Luton didn't want him. Why would Sevilla want him? Because he ain't that good. If they buy him for 12 mil, we've had a result. But they won't. Look at the football we're watching this. Look at that. First time pass from Bayana. Look at that. Look at that pass, mate. Did you see that?
No, I can't because I got my tab right there. I'm watching on the computer.
Oh, bro, that fucking pass. Odegaard would never have even spotted the run, mate.
Yeah, there's
no. That's ridiculous. Look how quick the football's being played in this league.
Turn on my phone.
Look how quick the football is in this league. Look how quick Villarreal got back. Now they're in their defensive 2 banks of 4. Well, this game's been lit, and it's only 1-0. And it's the same all around Spain, same all the way around Italy, Holland. Mate, we do this all the time, man.
Sit around and watch. Yeah, sit around and watch ball.
Mm. Look at that. He just scoops it over his head. Is he taking the piss? Look, he scoops it back over his head. Fuck off, man. Oh, my days. What are you doing, lads? Man literally just scooped the ball over that guy's head to his teammate. He took a touch and scooped it back over the guy's head, back to his teammate who scooped over in the first place. Now, these men are taking the piss. Yeah, they're taking the piss. That Valencia kit's sick. I might have to buy that. That Valencia kit's nice, man.
They will tell you, ladies and gentlemen, there are no players available.
Now look at this guy. Kazim Oliabi, 4.3 mil. Bayana, slap it. Wide.
Striker hopes to follow in the footsteps of fellow Argentinians such as Crespo, Varane, Almeida, and Cincinnati.
Where did they buy him from? Vélez Sarsfield.
Yeah.
1.7 million. You take a punt on him, you put him out in the team, and if you don't do it, you sell him for double. 1.7 mil, mate. Yeah, if you sell him for 1 mil, you've lost 700 grand. Nobody cares. Yeah, we need to put that guy on the list. Yeah,
put him on the
bookmark
list.
that. Bookmark that. We'll check him, mate. We'll check him.
Yeah, put him on.
Yeah, he's obviously a striker. Sorry, a midfielder stroke. Well, actually, he's Argentine. That's why they grouped him with all of them. Like, Marriage is still playing football. Jesus, Ward Prowse. Yeah. Look at this. Loan.
Nacho.
That's crazy. Man's at Middlesbrough. This is crazy. Nobody's available, guys. This was January. 595 players moved. And Arsenal signed none of them. Vegelator Lazio.
Striker with 5 goals in PL2. Oh, that's the second. The
Premier League there, the reserves.
Will test himself in League One for the second
Look at
time.
that cross. Oh, my days, off the bar. Oh, my God. What a cross. What a fucking cross off the bar. Look at this.
Status Pedrola. Bologna seal initial loan move for winger with great technique and quality who left Barcelona Academy.
Nobody's available. No market value, mate.
Put him on the list.
Yeah, we need to put him on the list. No market value. There's nothing in the market, guys. Kakuri, Maldini. Look, Maldini's there, bro. Arsenal to Bromley.
Maldini.
Maldini, you know.
Evan Ferguson.
Loan.
Loan.
Look how cheap you can get these players from. Milan to Bologna. After 271 games for the Rossoneri, experienced right back departs for a modest fee.
Listen to Musa Altamari. Relegation ballots left with little choice but to allow 27-year-old to move to League One rivals amid financial troubles.
Look at that. Calabria. Yeah, 1.7 million for that right back. Wait, what a tackle. Look at Baena. Look at this guy. First thing, his head's up. Bang, pass. Right, this game's been fire. Anyone who ain't watching this, Ozzy Perez has skipped all the way into the box. Corner. Yeah. Bro, look at some of the names on the list, though. Yeah, like Rachid. Yeah, and then look at some of the names that we've not heard of before. Chuba Akpom. Look at that, loan. Ajax to Lille. He came through Arsenal. Alvaro Morata.
Low.
After 6 goals in 24 appearances in 6 months that he played there, yeah, winning a trophy, yeah, he's bounced to Galatasaray. Yeah, he's won a trophy.
He'll definitely score now because he got somebody to put the ball behind him.
Oh, 100%. Bro, he scored twice already. 2 in 2. I think the second game got called off. I think it got abandoned. Heaven. Man like heaven.
Yeah.
Daniel Maldini. Look at that. 8.4. Monza to Atalanta. Anyone called Maldini? Is that his son? Oh, it is.
Yeah,
it's the son of Maldini, bro.
Yeah. They look just like him.
He is the son of Maldini. Bazumana Tori.
TSG secure top talent in form of traditional dribbling left winger who has been.
Put him on the list, mate. Put him on the list.
Yeah,
he was on Man United and Bayern's radar. Yeah, put him on the list, mate. Bookmark these. Yeah, we'll check these guys. We got better scouting network than fucking Arsenal, mate.
8 million, Lee, 8 million. That's what I'm saying. Like 4, 5. You don't see these deals. The 4 and see when we talk about squad there, because everybody's like, well, what people think that every player has to be world class. No, you have to have some players that you fill in 4 and 5, 3. These are the players that might come off the bench, turn around and down the line it might be good. As they always say, one's for the future. But like I told you, we buy $40 million players, and then we're just stuck.
With them.
We're just stuck.
And then we have to rip their contracts up.
Yeah, there's nothing that we can't bring anybody in anything. You just jammed up.
Mate, look at this. Benassa, ex-Arsenal Academy, balling out of Marseille. He's just gone there as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm saying you right now as well, yeah? Like, look at that header from Alex Baena. Look how quick this guy is. Look how quick he is.
Sissoko.
This Alex Baena, get this bastard to Arsenal right now. This guy is a baller. He gave a foul away. This guy is so good, man. Alex Baena, get him to Arsenal. Bro, look at the names on this list, though.
Look at that. Fullback, 23. Right? Look at this. Fullback, 23, who can double as a wing back, joins initial fee of $600,000 with the option to buy for $6.5 million. This is what your manager wants. He wants a player That's tailor made for what he want.
Bro, look at number one, his age.
Yeah.
Yeah. Number two, the country he's from. Yeah. We signed the dud Polski.
Yeah.
Right. And who signed him? Oh, Inzaghi. Yeah. Why? Because he's a fullback, bro, who can double up as a wingback. So when my man DeMarcos is out injured, this guy can step in. And if it don't work, oh well, yeah, we just won't buy him. Yeah, and if we do buy him, we can spin a profit if it turns out all right. €6.5 million, £5 million.
Lee, that tell you nobody's available. Now we're sitting this is just me and you sitting out here going through this list with everybody watching us.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Nkwonkwo, our goalkeeper. He's on the list. And apparently that Zalewski is rapid as well. That guy that's just gone in there.
Will Dixon. You know anything about this fella coming from City? Apparently, I guess he had a
anyone from City's half tidy though.
Yeah. Highly regarded center forward 20 couldn't be more excited after securing his first loan.
Look at that pass. Look at that pass. Oh, look at that touch. Bayana, go on. Cut inside and bang it, lad. Oi, ball. Oi, come on. This game's lit, mate. This game is end to end.
Look at this.
Nico Serrano, loan to Sporting Gijón. 21-year-old from Bilbao. Viatek to Las Palmas from Liverpool, loan. Glenn Kamara, rent to Al Shabab, loan. Look at the players. Lancashire, Tottenham to West Brom. That's the next Harry Kane, apparently. Derby to Brighton. If Brighton want you, $9 million they paid for him, yeah?
You might want to keep
keep an eye on him. Yeah, if Derby, if Brighton are buying him for $9 million, mate, left side the centre back. Yeah, they'll sell him in about fucking 2 years to Man United for about $70 million. Or Chelsea. Look at Bayern. Bayern so tidy on the ball, man. I love watching this guy play football. Oi! Second goal's en route.
Man,
there's players everywhere, Matt.
Yeah, these are like deals. These are the low risk, high reward deals, man.
Mm. Yeah, there's players everywhere. Look at that. Look at that one. Yeah, Inter to Modena. Highly rated winger who developed at Inter Academy on loan after a spell in Portugal with AVS ended. He's a winger. Why didn't we get him then? It's jokes, isn't it?
Lee, just they tell you nobody's available.
Xavi Simons, Skriniar,
Losada,
Betis to Vigo,
versatile attacker.
Corner. Is that corner? What's the ref doing here? Yeah, corner Valencia. Why are Valencia still having a go? I mean, they're away from home. They're rock bottom nearly, second bottom. Villarreal are fifth. Why are they still having a go? I thought you're supposed to accept your fate and park the bus.
You remember that year everybody was talking about Buendia?
He's gone by Leverkusen.
Yeah.
So why does Alonso want him?
Hey man,
Dark Hearts nearly worked. Jesus Christ. So why does Alonso want him? What's that all about? Norway under 21 left back, Fredrik Oppegard. With a handful of first team games this term, joins League One side on a 3.5-year deal, undisclosed fee, from PSV. to Auxerre. Like, why? Who are these people? Pablo Mari. Why, is it Fiorentina?
What did we sell Pablo Mari for? Did he leave for free?
No, we sold him for about the same as we got him, I think. Let me see. I think we sold him for about the same price we got him. Pablo Mari. Yeah, no worries. Pablo Mari joins Monza. Tell me the fee. Yeah, 6.2 million euro. 6.2 mil euro. 6.2 mil. 6 goals and 2 assists from McTominay. It's crazy. Villarreal currently 5th. This is mad. Corner. Bayern with a cross. What? Cleared. This is mad. This is crazy. Harry Clark is ex-Arsenal, is he? Okay. Look at that cross. Ah, he should have gone for it. He bolted it, guys. Yeah, Villarreal will batter Arsenal. Is Barry good? No, Barry's a scrub. Barry's a scrub, but he's just fucking hard work. He's the type of player we need. Bring him off the bench, he'll just rough everyone up, and he's about fucking 6'5". Battering ram. He's not got much tech. He's just a strong lad. Yeah, but he's not that great. Yeah, but we could do with him off the bench. But this game's been cold. Oh, here we go. What are you doing here, mate? Get it out. Look how quick this game's been played, mate. Look, 1-2 touch. Everything's 1-2 touch. Both teams. Look at that pass. All right, yeah. Bayern. Look, Bayern. See that body shape he did there, Matty? I don't know if you see that. Yeah, it was on the half. It was on the half turn to let the ball do the work and run across him. Yeah, Odegaard today. Yeah, when Ethan hit the crossbar, he weren't on the half turn. He was on a quarter turn. If he was on the half turn, he would have popped it up first time. Yeah, he was on a quarter turn. He took an extra touch, then he hit the bar. And if he was on the half turn, he would have passed it first time. Ethan probably scored because he would have hit it earlier.
I thought he was about to score. I thought he was scoring.
Oh, look at this. Look at that pass from Bayern. Fucking that pass from bro. This Alex Bayern is a joke. Like honestly, he's a joke, isn't he?
I'm telling you, man. You
look at that pass. No look in that. Look at that. Bounced off Jose Perez's head. People that watch us here, people that are sitting there now, there's nearly 900 there. Bang the likes of a sub to Matty always, yeah? Yeah, Southern Gooner. We do this shit all the time. We sit there and go, yo, let's watch this player. Oh, let's go and check this league. Let's go and do that league. Yeah, and then people go, oh, well, yeah, well, there's no value in the market. The striker market's dead. No, it's not.
Look at it. Oh,
look at that 1-2 touch. Look, see that turn. See the way he spun him. Boom.
Yeah,
and then he shot. Unlucky corner. But you see, he was on the half turn. This forward movement. He's just come on. Ivan Hami. Yeah, just come off the bench. Just come off the bench. First thing, bang. Let me get on a half turn. When does Odegaard do that?
This is what I'm saying. Like people, we see it. Like you said, we see here and watch this stuff all the time, and we see these players, these low risk, high reward players, man.
Corner Valencia. Look at that corner. On the money.
Oh my goodness.
Break.
Oh my goodness. Look at this.
Look how quick Alex Bayern is. Look, just I see it later.
You saw that?
See his head was up straight away. Whoops, and his nut stim as well. 2 nutmegs on the spin. Now this guy's too cold.
This is what we need.
Bro, that's Santi Cazorla right there. No, yeah. Whoops, bye-bye. Nuts. See, straight away. Look, see how many times he looked up. Whoops. Bye-bye. Bro, as soon as he got the ball, head up. Yeah, nuts. Head up. Well, it wasn't nuts on the second one, but it bounced off of him. Yeah. But look how quick he's took him 40 yards up the pitch. Why are you gay? Is coming off. Scored a banger. Comesanya's coming on. I'm going for a piss real quick, mate. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to bounce, mate. Yeah. I'm going to watch the rest of this in it.
I'm going to go ahead and get ready to grab something to eat, man. Look at chat. Follow me, Southern Gooner here on YouTube. Lee, I got these names, so I got them saved, so we can sit up one night and go through the list of players.
Oh,
man.
Jimenez scored again, did he? Okay, cool.
So he's on what? Since he moved, he scored because that's what 4 goals.
2, I think.
Yeah, since he moved.
Yeah, 2, I think.
Don't worry, we got Merino.
Yeah, don't worry, man. Yeah, Villarreal is such a technical team. One of my faves in La Liga, bro. They're so good.
Look. Did you see that back here? Please tell me you saw that. Please tell me you saw that back here.
Yeah. Just touched it off. Whoops. 1-2 touch. The ref dummied it as well. Look at that.
Oh!
Baena. Go on, lad. Look at that cross. Oh, mate. That should have been a goal. That would have been a sick goal.
Yeah, that whole sequence. Back heel, pass, or a defender.
Look at Baena though. So comfy, left or right foot on the cross. Look, drops back. Look at that cross. Then a little fucking
Look at
flick.
right here. That back heel.
He should have scored.
Bro, man.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, man. This Alex Baena is cold, bruv. I don't know what his weak foot is. Because both feet he can cross a ball perfect. Both feet, like, he's unreal, mate. This guy is so cold. Why ain't anyone bought him yet?
In the way the ball is moving, because I just turned back into it there a couple minutes ago. When I looked, I thought it was a little bit later. It's only 66 minutes. They playing like this is like the last 5 minutes of a Premier League game. Like the last.
Yeah, this has been like this from the get go. This is Spanish footy, mate. We watch it every week.
Look at it.
Yeah, this is Spanish football. Most of the time, games are like this. Yeah, there's maybe, I'd say 20% of the games are not like this. Yeah, I'd say the other 80%, the games are end to end. Yeah, and this is a derby, so it's a bit more intense. But I'd say maybe 80% of the games are boom, 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 boom. Yeah, the Celta Vigo Atleti game earlier. Oh, Celta Vigo, why are they attacking? Accept your fate. You come to Atleti, you're going to lose. No, they're going to win. And they tried to win. Obviously, Sorloff said something about that. But this is crazy.
Yeah.
Look at the centre back. Look at the centre back. Look, see where he just dribbled out of that? Touch. Boom. Everyone relax. This is mad. That's why I like watching this league. Because everyone is like, yo, let's try and go forward. And they're so confident in their ability, yeah, and their technique. And they don't get coached out of them in Spain, which is why when we sit and watch second division of Spain, yeah, look at that first touch from that geezer. Look, 1-2 touch, bang, now it's out on the wing. Man's telling him, give me the ball. Whoops, see you later.
Move, pass.
Yeah,
move,
look at that pass. Touch.
Move.
Fucking mate, it's so sick. I love watching this league. Yeah, this is how Arsenal should play. This is how Arsenal used to play back in the day. Yeah, Valencia, they're playing ball, man. Yeah, Villarreal are cooking though. But Valencia are still balling. This game has been really good, and it's only 1-0. We watched Arsenal bore us to sleep nearly earlier, yeah? Look at that cross, look. Touch. Whoops. Didn't see that body feint.
Yeah, he went inside.
I was unlucky as well. That was unlucky. That was a good cross. I was unlucky. But Matt, we got bored to sleep earlier, and we're sitting there watching this, and look at the levels. And people go, oh, yeah, well, it's a Farmers League. Cool. I guarantee we play Valencia, they'll beat us.
This is why I like having early. I hate early kickoffs, but I like them at the same time because I can do this. Sorry to watch.
Yeah, same. I was going to lay in bed and watch this. Yeah, and I've done what, 420 on it. Yeah, but sick. I like this. Look at that first touch, and then outside of the boot pass. Oh, end to end. Well, I'm going for a piss.
Chat, enjoyed it, Lee.
Up, man.
Always good to see you, brother.
Always nice to have you on, man. Appreciate your time, man.
We'll chat it up, brother.
You have a nice evening, man. Southern Guna on YouTube.
Peace.
Love, brother. Take care. Yo, I'm going to watch the end of this game, so we've got 20 minutes now bouncing. Next season is ours. Big up Nines, bro. Big up Nines. I'll take the fucking earmuffs off, bro. I've got my dinner all prepped up for tomorrow, or my lunch and dinner for tomorrow. My missus is loving life at this wedding in Morocco. She is loving life. I will return, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. I'm going to go for a piss and we'll watch the last 20 of this, yeah? Yeah, big up to everyone who's locked in as well. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Marcelino, who's realistic? Who's a realistic option? Maybe that guy. Maybe he's available. Oh, but it's not really. Oh, is it a market opportunity? Get Arteta around, get this guy in. Look at the way Villarreal play football. Yo, big up Troy, bro. The wedding's still going on. It's going on for 3 days, mate. 3 days. 3 days. The wedding was actually today. But yeah, 3 days. 3 days, man. Moroccan weddings, they don't ramp, bro. 3-day wedding. Gosh. The Jules geezer. I watched nearly all of their game earlier, but I switched to Real Madrid game. So I don't know if they even won. But Crew had a player sent off. Yeah, I was watching it. It ended 0-0. No, that's mad. Ended 0-0. Human. They battered him as well. I watched it up until about the 83rd minute. I thought, I'll put Madrid on. But never mind. Robbed. Madrid robbed. How did they get robbed? What did Jude say to the ref? Because he got a straight red. I don't know what he said. Bayern was 10 times better than Nico Williams. You're probably saying that. Bro, he ain't even a left winger. He's a number 10, bro. This guy is a number 10 playing left. He can play anywhere. He's so good. Slap it. Good save. 2-0. Bosh, hold that. 2-0. Pepe's offside. Nicholas Pepe, bruv. They're going to VAR it. He's off, though. Yeah, that Vinny dive was sad. It was. Vinny does it all the time, though. It's jarring. Was Pepe off? All right, my man's on. Jose Perez is on. No, that's a goal. Jose Perez was on. Jose Perez is on. The centre-back kept him on. Centre-back, lads. What's his name? Fokir or fucking whatever it is. What's his name? Fucker. Fokir. Fokker. I'll call him Fokker. Yeah, his left toe kept Jose Perez on because Pepe weren't offside. That's a goal. Wait to watch the Moroccan winger next season. Trust. Ilias is on smoke. That's a goal. I don't know what's taking so long to check it. They got semi-automated offside. Pepe's not off, though. It's whether Jose Perez is off, and I think the centre-back kept him on. Yeah, 100% a goal. I think so as well. What phase is Marcelino in? Yeah, later game, Celtic should have had a pen as well. Yep, well, they did get a pen, but they should have had another one. You're right. What's going on here? No goal. You taking the piss? Man like Bazza's on, bruv. Man like Barry. Man like Bazza. How's that no goal? Man like Barry's on. Fulkier kept him on. All right, big up Pepe as well. Sub to a standing ovation, guys. Nicholas Pepe, you know. Robbed. My first game watching Sanchez was the hat-trick. Bad boy hat-trick as well. All 3 goals were sick. No, I'm not streaming later, Joel. Joel Linton, I'm not streaming later. I'm done, mate. Kino Veref has bagged another hat-trick. Yep, no one's available. No value in the market, guys. They'll show us in about 3 or 4 minutes the semi-automated offside thing. But listen, I need to go and have a piss. I'll be back, yeah? Smash the like button, guys. Come on. Bless up to everyone who's locked in as well. Right. What's crack-a-lacking? Let's go, guys. I'm doing El Sakiko tomorrow. I'm doing the Liverpool game as well, bro. When do Barca play? They play tomorrow. Let me have a look at La Liga fixtures as well, because I might do all three. Depends what time. Oh, they play at 9 p.m. my time. Boom, we're there. Mid-air. Barca Vallecano. We're there. Mid-air. We will be there, guys. So, Premier League. We have tomorrow Liverpool Wolves 3 p.m. my time. Back to back straight away. Spurs United. Finish at what? 7:30? 7:30 my time. Have a look at La Liga again. 7:30. 7:30. Yeah, okay, so I can have a bit of a break. Yeah, I can have about an hour and 20-minute break. And then we get straight on the Barca game. Yeah, I'll do all three. Oh, no, they play Monday. Oh, shit. You're right. They do play Monday. My bad. They do play Monday. Well, we're there Monday anyway. So it's better Sociedad tomorrow. Aye. Isco ball, bruv. Isco ball, we're there. We're there, guys. Isco ball. Anthony ball, bruv. Pause. Isco ball. Pause. Yeah, we're there. Do you reckon Brian Zaragoza would cook at Chelsea? Nope. Brian Zaragoza would cook. Dennis Suarez is coming on, by the way. Ex-Arsenal, guys. Brian Zaragoza would cook at Spurs, Liverpool, Man United. He wouldn't cook at Arsenal, Man City, or Chelsea, bruv. He wouldn't cook at any of them. Man United, I think he would cook. I think he would cook at United. But they ain't going to sign him anyway. Or is he hooked? Nah, he's played well tonight, man. What's the name of the other channel where it's more general? Lee Reacts. Lee Reacts. See the Ahmad news? Yeah, Ahmad news. I see it, bro. I see it. Juve Inter tomorrow as well, is it? No, we're there for the Betis. We're there for Isco, bruv. If Isco's playing, I'm there. Unless it clashes with what I'm doing, which it don't tomorrow. But yeah, if Isco's on the pitch, mate, I'm watching it. Yeah, Isco's an absolute fucking baller, bro. They're playing Sociedad at Betis. So they should win. Santos 11:30. We're not Argentina because fucking my boy fucking Messi's out. Why are Valencia still having a go, by the way? Feels weird doing a watch along on this channel. Not even though it's a watch along, but slap it. Oi, just wide. Sub 20 games. So Monday, 1:30 in the morning, Argentina, Paraguay. Yeah. Messi's out of that game, so I ain't doing it. Messi ain't playing, bro. We ain't watching. Simple as that, innit? I put a cheeky 50 on Tottenham 3-1. Bayern or Sanchez? Bayern, bro. I could take them both for Arsenal. I would literally take both for Arsenal in a heartbeat. Yeah, Prime Isco. Baller, bro. That's why we've got the green screens, bruv. That's why we have the ballers on the green screen. Do you know what I mean? We have the ballers, bruv. Man like Isco, brother. You know what I'm saying? Man like Isco, bruv. Malaga legend. Madrid ledge. Proper baller, bruv. Look at that pass. Slap it. Dink him. Slap him. Oh, mate. Oi, 1-1. Daggers. I think he's offside, though. I think the first fella's offside. This striker's shit as well, by the way. Man like Sadiq, bruv. Yeah, this guy is fucking dog shit. And he's put a dagger in the heart of Siberia. Good header, though. I think my boy was offside, though. The matey boy was offside before that, I think. Wait, what a finish though. Yeah, to be fair, this game has been lit. I can't lie, this game has been lit. Robbed. Did they show the offside? Because I went for a piss. Did they show the offside? Oh, they're both on. They're both on side. 1-4 kept him on. Spursy. He should have scored. He flicked it outside of the boot. Bang. Oh, that's a great goal, though. I can't lie. Give me tips on how to stop smoking. But if I wanted to stop smoking, I'd stop without anything. I'd just stop. I only smoke, mate. I've probably gone through about 25 fucking cigarettes on these streams today. But I barely smoke. Unless I'm fucking drinking beer. As soon as I start drinking beer, bro, I start smoking like a chimney, non-stop. Villarreal win this. Villarreal get a winner. First goal of the season. He was at oh my days, that's a sitter. That should have been 2-1. That Sadiq was on, I think he was on loan at Alaves last season. Is it Alaves? Umar Sadiq, there he is. I think he was at Alaves last season. Let's have a look. Oh, look at the teams he's played for, by the way. No, it was Sociedad. It was Sociedad. You're right. Look at the teams this guy's played for. Spezia. Like Arsenal fans, Spezia, guys. This guy's 28 years old and he's been shit for the whole career. Then he went to Lavan. I don't even know how to pronounce that. It sounds like a lasagna, bruv. Roma on loan. Then Roma signed him. Then he went Bologna loan, Torino loan, NAC Breda loan, Glasgow Rangers. Played one game for them. Perugia, Partizan. Yeah, man played for Partizan Belgrade, you know. Yeah, then they signed him. Then he went to Almeria, scored 40 goals in 79 games. Sociedad, 35 in 4 goals in 35. Almeria 1 in 2, bruv. So Sociedad were like, yo, we'll have some of that. And now he's on loan. This is his 4th game, first goal. Pepelu's been booked. This guy's not very good, though. Now I see the equalizer, bro. I see it. You must be behind on the stream or something, Kendo. I don't know. I see it, bro. Yeah, he's Nigerian. Man like Umar Sadiq, bruv. Oh, that's a ball. He keeps it in. Go on. Oh, this game's been sick. I can't lie. This game's been mad. He said he was awful, was he? What cigarettes do I smoke? Oh, that name's hilarious. L&M Blue. L-E-M-E Azul. Yeah, come on. Yeah, this guy's fucking been passed around like a peace pipe. And the only time he's ever been good was at Almeria. There's going to be a winner in this game. I said on my life, Lee has something to be packs of cigarettes and beers. I make sure I'm well stocked, mate. Well stocked. It's very rare that I run out. Get up. Get up. Look how quick he got up as well. Dickhead. It's the name of the channel where you talk about Spain. What do you mean, bro? I have 2 channels, bro. This one and Lee Reacts. I do football on both. Don't want a Valencia relegation. Do you know what? It's for the culture, football heritage, guys. But listen, the new manager's got them cooking. He has got them cooking. 3 wins out of the last 5. What's a tackle? He's got them cooking. They're playing better football as well. Villarreal are getting run through at the minute. If anyone's going to win this, it'll be Valencia as it stands. But there will be a dagger. A minute to go. I'd imagine they're going to have about 6 minutes on. He has a fixed bench of cigarettes and beers. Unlimited supply, guys. My missus at this wedding, she keeps sending me videos. It looks lit. I can't lie. It looks fucking crazy. I don't know if you can see this, guys. But that's just one table, just of the sweets and the chocolates and all of that. That's just one table of the sweets and the chocolates and the cakes. She sent me a video. Yeah, I can't play it because I'll get done for copyright on the music. Check out the bride. If it fucking long, fuck off, you mug. What is this doing? What's my camera doing? Work, you piece of shit. She's in a little carriage thing getting carried by all the man them. Can't see it, won't zoom in. Looks proper lit. Proper lit. The gaff's crazy as well. Like proper crazy. 500 people there. Yeah, look at my man serving up the fruits and that. My man's serving up the fruits, guys. Can't see it. What is this camera doing? I don't get it. Serving up all the fruits. Yeah, the venue is crazy though. Yeah, I'll get her to send me the gaff. Yeah, this gaff is crazy. Five minutes, guys. All right, big up Lion Tex as well, man. Come on, bless up, brother. Did man rage, yeah? Come on. Chocolate and cake looks good. I don't really have a sweet tooth, I can't lie. I don't really eat chocolate. Like, I've had a bar of chocolate in the fridge for about 2.5 months, and I've eaten about 4 little squares off of it. I have to be in the mood for chocolate, and I'll go through phases. It's a phase. What phase is Liga in? Phase I don't want chocolate. Same with crisps and savouries and stuff like that. Like, come on, we need a dagger. We need a dagger, guys. Yeah, I just drink beer, guys. That's it. I just live off beer and cigarettes. See, I told you, as soon as I start drinking, I can't stop smoking, mate. It's jarring. Now, wake up tomorrow. I'm starting on this second channel at what? 2:45? It's 2:45 UK. I'll wake up. What time is it now? 10 to 11. I'll wake up about maybe 9. 8:30, 9. That's a ball. Touch. And I won't have a cigarette until I do the stream. Why are Valencia still attacking? Yeah, just accept your fate. Your relegation fodder. Oh, they're away. Go. Keep cooking. Keep cooking. Their kit's sick. I might buy that Valencia shirt. That shirt's sick. Man, like Dr. Umar's on the ball, bruv. He's effed it. Man, like Dr. Umar has been booked. 2 minutes of stoppage time to go. This has been one of the best games of football I've watched in a long, long time, and it's 1-1. No Isco, no disco, and that. Do you know what I'm saying? If Isco ain't playing tomorrow, I'll do the Serie A game. As soon as I see the starting 11, yeah, I'll set it up as the Betis Sociedad game. If Isco ain't playing, I ain't watching it. Pointless. Yeah, Umar's trim is crazy. Look at that touch. Look how easy they trap a ball. That's a dead pass. Goal kick. That's a dead pass. Look how quick they like, how easy they trap a ball. You could fire the pass into them and they trap it. Stone cold, just like that. Fran Perez. That Valencia shirt's nice. I might buy that. Might have to buy that. Wait, that's a straight red. Top Gooners are fuming. Look at what they did to Denis Suarez, bruv. Didn't even review it. He should manage his workload. No, La Liga's miles clear, man. La Liga's miles clear. If anyone watches the Premier League, they are reviewing it. He's getting sent off in a minute. That's a straight red card. If anyone watches the Premier League and then watches La Liga and thinks the Prem's better, I'm sorry. I don't know what to say to you. That's a straight red card. Straight red card. Look at that tackle. That's a straight red. That's what, to be fair, Barrios got sent off in the Athletic. He's played on. He said no. VAR have said no. How is that not a red card, guys? And you think the English refs are fucking bad and VAR? That's a straight red card. That is literally a straight red card. Yeah, the Prem died time ago. Proper. Well, big up Troy always, man. Come on. Robbed. Yo, you need to get the ball in the box, mate, because this is going to be all over otherwise. Idiot. This game's been good, though. Look at the intensity. 100 mile an hour all the way from 90 odd minutes. This game's been sick. Yep, that's it. It's all over. All over, guys. All right, this game was class. Big up Jay. Yeah, that game was sick. That game was proper sick. Oh, who got man of the match? Oh, Alex Baena again, yeah? Okay, cool. It's almost like I know ballers, isn't it? Man like Baena. Why are he shamelessly celebrating, guys? A 1-1 draw at home to his local rivals. Crazy work. No, he's not happy. He's fucked off down the tunnel. The rest of them are all going to stand there. He's just fucked off. He said, nah, fuck these. These men are shit, bro. I'm going Barcelona. He literally just bowled down the tunnel. The rest of them are still on the pitch, clapping the fans and that. He just said, nah, fuck this. Yeah, Arteta would never buy that guy because he's got an attitude problem. He's got an attitude problem. They're all on the pitch shaking hands with everyone. Yeah, clapping the fans and all of that. And he's just gone, nah, fuck this. I can't play with these scrubs anymore, mate. I'm trying, I can't deal with these idiots. Look how nice their stadium is as well. Look how nice their stadium is. I think they've got a new stadium being built as well. Yeah, does anyone know the deserve to win a meter for this game or the field tilt? Sorry, not phase. Zone 14 touches. Yeah, they should have won. They should have. Big up Manwo. They should have. Good game, though. Big up Adele from the other side. Bosh. What a game. Caution out the window. Yeah, they just go for it in Spain. He could be our new striker. Do you know what's crazy, yeah? Right? Is he's actually probably better up front than 29. He's actually better up front than 29. That header was cold. Yeah, and his finish, 29 would have bounced off his shin. Yeah, we're going to sit there tomorrow. Mum Spaghetti, trust you. We're going to sit there tomorrow on the Reacts channel and we're going to watch two dead teams in the Premier League play robotic system-based football. And it's going to either be a shit show or a classic. And if it's a classic, it'll be because it's a shit show. Because none of them can defend and none of them can attack. So that's it. I big up Hendon, man. Always love, brother. Take care, mate. Have a nice evening, yeah? Right. It's either going to be a shit show for all the wrong reasons, or it's going to be a classic for all the wrong reasons. That game was sick. And anyone who's new to La Liga, go and check out Villarreal versus Celta Vigo highlights 4-3. Yeah, check that game out. That game was the best game of football I've watched in a minute. And it's a shame I can't share it on here because I get done for copyright. That game was sick. Anyone who watched that game, that was the first game of the season. Was that this season? I've done so many games. Was that? Yeah, it was. It was this season. Villarreal 4-3. Celta. Yeah, that was the first game of the season. Yeah, it was. That game was sick. Yeah, I'll put the link in the chat if you want to watch it. Yeah. Look at the quality of the goals in this game and look at the quality of the touch, the play. And I watched that whole game on the other channel. The only mistake in that game for any of the goals, yeah, was the winning goal for Villarreal. Yeah, that was the only mistake. Every single goal in that game was class and the football was lit. That is the best game I've watched all season in any league. That game was so cold. I was celebrating a draw. Get out of here, London, man. Yeah, Marie is toxic. He walked off down the dressing room. Mikel Arteta couldn't handle him. He's got an attitude problem. You know what I mean? Attitude problem, babe. I big up Sushil. He's still trying to push this Serie thing, yeah? La Liga is Madrid's side chick. Well, they weren't today because they sent Jude off for a straight red for talking shit to the ref. Although, what did he say? What did he say to the referee? He must have said puta madre, like motherfucker or something. I did deserve to win a meters out, lads and lasses and non-binary unicorns. 75% Arsenal win. 7% Leicester, guys. Deserve to win a meter. This guy, bruv. Like, honestly, deserve to win a meter. Are you all right, mate? Crazy work. Like, literally, what are we doing here? Don't worry, though, guys, because Eduardo Pagan has spoken. He's a killer, like Van Persie. Mikel Merino. Get out of here, bruv. I look at this one as well before we bounce. Who's live that I like? Who is live, guys? That's what I like. And we'll raid them. I swear, Twitter's hilarious. That place is a zoo, mate. That place is an absolute fucking zoo. And I treat it like one. Why can't I find it? 1 second. We will find it. There we go. I found it. I found it. I found it, guys. I found it. Here we go. We found it, guys. Top Gooners are all out in force tonight, guys. Look at this. 1.5k people have liked that, guys. Now watch this one. Watch this. I'm beating in 15. 4 points behind Liverpool. Okay, mate. Eyes on the prize. Joe Cole, Ethan and Werry, his little touches around the box, it's like watching Messi. Do me a favour, bruv. He was a baller. What are you talking about? Man said Messi, you know. The Mikel Merino at centre forward experiment was a total success. Cool. Will it be a success going forward? In a one-off game, cool, against relegation fodder, who conceded the most amount of goals in the league at that point. 9,500 people have liked that tweet. 9,500 people, guys. This app's hilarious. Literally hilarious. He's our best centre forward. 5.7k. Where does Ethan rank among the best youngsters in the world? 7.3. Look at the state of this. Look. 10,000 people have liked that. Jesus Christ, mate. This is the same guy that was having a full meltdown about the Cronkies the other day. The Cronkies like all your tweets, mate. They like all of them. They like all of your tweets, mate. These men go with what's trendy and fashionable. Yeah, this guy couldn't give a shit about Arsenal. Van Persie, are you taking the piss? Oh, but it's only a choke. Where he hits the post again. He never hit the post to begin with. He hit the crossbar, mate. Oh, that's very toxic. Get Sterling out. Tierney at left wing would be better. Need to find a way through. This attack was always going to be a problem. Oh, here we go. He's fully in love with this geezer. He'll be back in Italy next year or the year after. Calafiori playing at striker. It's an option. Do me a favour, mate. Justin, why don't you just retweet Arsenal, mate, instead of fucking screen grabbing it and posting it? This is what these guys do, isn't it? Why don't you just retweet their tweet? He's literally gone onto Arsenal Twitter page, copied and pasted the starting 11, and put it out as his own tweet. And 2.8k people are like that. 111,000 views. Just retweet it, mate. That is special. Reminds me of Saka. Fucking hell, the amount of mutants that fucking like this shit. Striker options. Mate, just say you fancy him, innit? It's calm. It's 25, bro. You got the whole starting 11 right. So did I. Why? Because it's fucking easy to predict. Didn't rule out signing a free agent. Is there anyone that could help the team right now? 7.2k. Apologies on the Nico Williams tweet. That's factual information from Ornstein. But you said it a while ago. So you thought you wouldn't bother fact checking it. You just wanted to be first. Cool. Who is this guy? Don't know who that is. Jason Ito is expected to have an important meeting in order to renew Leandro Trossard's contract with Arsenal during this month of February. This case has been slowed down due to Gaspar leaving. Of course it has. Whatever, mate. Get out of here, man. Who's live anyway? Let's go. Who's live? Who do we like? Who do we like, guys? Van Persie, Marie, Dross. Faz is live, yeah? Let's have a little look. Let's have our butchers. Faz. Man like Faz with his hair transplant and that. He starts doing hair flicks, I'm on his case. It's been a long day. It's been a very long day, guys. But bless up to everyone who's tuned in. We've done nearly 5 hours. I can't believe 5 hours goes like that. How long has Faz been live for? 40 minutes. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's raid Faz. Right, what are we raiding Faz with? Biryani Bandits, Lee Raid. Man said he cooks you here. Who cooks me? Nobody can cook me, bruv. 22 Michelin stars. If you came away with Odegaard was the problem in this game, I think you might have an agenda. Ethan Odegaard and late Merino cameo. Oh, it was a lovely 20-minute cameo from Mikel Merino. Yeah. The only real bright spots. What did Odegaard do in the game, bruv? Deep touches, 6. Dribbles, 3 out of 4. Progressive carries. Passes received, 59. Nobody cares, bruv. 90% pass accuracy. Key passes, 2. XA, 0.41. Shots, 1. XG, 0.04. This guy is a weirdo, bruv. Tackles, 1. And it was unsuccessful, guys. Ball recoveries, 4. Interceptions, blocked passes, none. Clearances, 1. What a great performance from our captain, who disappeared once again. Anyway, we're going to raid Faz. Biryani Bandits, Lee Raid. Bless up to everyone who's locked in. And I'll be back in a bit, i.e. about 15 hours. What time is it? 10 past 11. I can have an early. I can go and lay in bed and chill. Bless up to everyone who's locked in, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, guys. Specials would cook, let's be honest. Would cook you in terms of cussing. He can cuss me, and I'll just say, when was the last time you see your team win a trophy? Game over. Hold that. $6,100 in about 90 days since he's last seen his team win a trophy, bro. But anyway, yeah, I will be there. I'll be there for the Liverpool game. I'm there for the United game, and then I'm there for the Betis game. I'm doing 3 tomorrow. Yeah, I won't do nothing on here tomorrow, but I'll be there for the 3 watch-alongs tomorrow. Yeah, bless up to everyone who's locked in. Appreciate you all, man. Like, shared, commented, subbed. Check out the fan cams as well. Man said you won't. You'll be asleep. You see you, Tim's little dimmy. Yeah, you couldn't believe I was awake today, innit? Yeah, I got back from the Latin club at 8 a.m., mate. Latina club. My pal called me at about 3 in the morning, 3:30 in the morning, ringing my phone off. I texted him. I was like, what do you want? He goes, do you want to come to the Latina club? I was like, mid-air, bro. Let me shower. So as soon as I finished with tops, yeah, straight in the shower, I got changed. I got back in at 8:04. I texted Ola at 8:04. I said, yo, bell my phone off the hook. Yeah, if I'm not there on my stream at midday. Yeah, and I woke up 1 minute before midday, English time. Yeah, you couldn't believe it. Yeah, you couldn't believe it. See, hold that. I'll be there. I'll be there, guys. Yeah, shocked. Yeah, you're also shocked at Savio being good, right? Hold that. Double L today, yeah? Double L today, yeah? Lil Tim's stinker and hooked. Big up to everyone, man. Bless up. I'm going to finish prepping my food for tomorrow. And we have a big day, guys. There's an account called Liga Exposed. Yes. And he's probably got about 5 followers, mate. So if anyone's exposing Lee Gunner, it's Lee Gunner on Lee Gunner's channel to millions of people every month. Big up to you, though. But Raid Faz, Biryani Raid, or Biryani Bandit. Biryani Bandit Lee Raid. We're out. Bless up. Laters. I'll be back again for the Liverpool game. Bosh. Cronky out, lads and lasses and non-binary unicorns. We're out. Laters.